With the weight of the world on my chest, at times it seems that all I ever get are just hard times and dark nights and sleepless tossing and turning. Maybe one night I'll win one fight. All this time I've been learning.
Hi guys! Let me just unmute the boy real quick. Good. Wait, you're not unmuted yet. I will unmute you, hang on. Wait, I think you might be unmuted? Okay,
Can you hear me?
Yeah, okay, you're audible.
Okay.
Hi everybody!
You can stop screen sharing, by the way.
On my end? Okay, yeah, okay. Let me just do this without accidentally kicking you out somehow.
Yeah.
There we go. Hi everyone! Welcome to stream. This is a bit of an unusual one. We are...
Sorry about that.
No, not... Why are you apologizing, dude?
Official.
Just so you guys know, I did in fact not finish the pizza, so I might take bites, but I will make sure to not turn this into an ASMR, I promise. I will mute myself when I take bite.
Pizza song ASMR.
Oh, hang on, the chat is not displaying. Let's fix that.
Not like I'd be able to see it.
It has to Okay, that's interesting. Did I accidentally put it? Ah, there we go! There we go! Stream, chat.
I'll take your word for it.
I mean, you can put the muted stream on your computer side. You can still look at the muted stream. The category is just chatting, yes.
Yeah.
Let me just... Okay, I'm going through to say hello to everyone who's here. You can figure that out on your end in the meantime. Hi, everybody! We've got Xcower, we've got Cool, we've got Vivi, we've got Flynn Perry Brownie, we've got Amethyst Leslie, we've got Pear Juice, we've got Madeline, we've got Pika Blur. Oh, so many people. We've got Shadow Lugia, we've got Vivi, we've got Gradwine, we've got 1CTRL, we've got Hugo Hyugasaki. Okay, it makes sense. That's the Puyo character. We've got Toadette Girl. I remember you. You ordered one of my keychains. We've got Yossicoin. We've got Plooper Lee. We've got Derek Matthews. We've got username. Username. Oh, that's how it's pronounced. Hi there. Let's see. Anybody?
Oh.
What?
Yeah. Okay, I get it.
We've got Tabby Lemon. We've got Demisoft. Oh, a character here. We've got Kayas. Puyo content. Yes, Puyo content is always great.
You'll see some of Demisurf's art in this slide, by the way.
Oh, that's so cool. We've got Saucer Ethan. So, we've got Kid named Parmesan, who I did not eat. I push away all these vile allegations. Lies, nothing but lies. We've got King Cam. So many people. It's so cool to have so many people in chat, honestly. Pooking around. Hi there, Pooking around. And Deltrix. Hi there. Yeah, Mamono voice reveal. I think this might be your first time of using your voice on stream. Somebody sent me a hydrate.
I played Mario Party with you.
You did! You were the mole!
The mole.
The mole!
The mole.
The mole!
The mole will return someday, the mole hopes.
That's true, you did have your voice reveal already.
But this is probably the first time I'll have a Puyo video with my actual voice on my own channel after I pay someone to edit it.
Yeah. We've got... Oh, Crimson Slushy is also here. Hi there.
Oh, nice. He made the PFP icon
in
the right corner.
Super great artist. We've got a lot of great artists in chat, honestly. Geometris. I didn't vote in the poll, but it'd be cool to see this. Glad to have you here. Yeah, I think it's gonna be really interesting, given how the scope of the poll is a lot bigger than the scope of the official polls, which only allow characters that appeared in Puyo Puyo Quest, which is already a lot of characters. But, yeah. Wait, the category is empty? Huh? Let me fix that. It should be just chatting. Why did it send to ending? Hang on. Oh, I accidentally said it. Oh, I didn't mean to make a clip. Well, whatever. So then let's put just chatting again. I guess it just killed it again. Come on. Plop. Got it. So, I have indeed received the Mamono blessing. Why did I put my iced tea over there? It belongs over here. I don't want it all over my table again like last time. That happened on last stream. I spilled my iced tea on stream, on the entire table.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it was a whole thing.
Oh, no.
I'm sure clips of it exist somewhere. You want to pester, and then you would help eat water drinking habit. Nice. Loba would have been cool. Okay, we are caught up. God, wow. Okay, combined on both sides of the stream, because the stream is on both Twitch and YouTube. We've got 38 viewers right now. Again, not a hydrate! God damn it!
Nice. On average, I think you just get 9s of people watching.
It is really cool to have so many people in chat. It wasn't a pain to clean it up, but I did it really quickly. Anyway, so as you can see, my layout today is different from usual.
Yeah.
That's because this layout was borrowed to me. It's actually Mod Mamono's layout, but I don't think you've ever used it, have you? Or did you use it once?
Oh, I just bought it to have it. I didn't expect to actually use it, but here we go.
It's so cool. I love having the experience gems all around. I love this aesthetic.
Yeah. In theory, I could animate it, but I don't know how to have it grow. So.
It's so cool. It's so
Yeah.
cool to have this. And there's your OC is over there. If your OC wasn't over there, I would ask you if I can buy this layout from you.
You can still use it.
Yeah.
I can direct you to the artist later today if you want.
It's so cool.
It's made by someone called I can't check because I'm locked at full screen for the duration of this stream.
Yeah, I get it.
It's made by someone called Yuppie Star.
Oh, I think I've heard of them. I would love to have a customized one. I would have to wait with commissioning it though, because I am currently extremely broke. Hopefully that won't last for much longer.
Yeah, it's pretty expensive. I just bought it because help.
Because you could.
Yeah, pretty much.
So, I think it's about time that we swapped over to the slideshow. So we get started, because otherwise we're never gonna get moving. But before we do that, I will switch the playlist to my Puyo playlist, and hope that we don't accidentally use any songs that will get us demonetized. Well, not demonetized, but you know, blocked. But I think it will be fine. I've used the Puyo playlist before. So.
Yeah.
Okay, I already know some people in chat who are going to be very happy with this one.
I can't hear. And that's
It's
okay.
Lemros' theme vocal version.
Oh, nice.
So, okay, let's get started. Wait, I need to go over to main? Here we are. There we are! We're ready! Hooray!
Nice.
Time! Everybody!
A homemade Puyo Puyo popularity poll. Poll made, tallied and powerpointed by Mr. Modest Mamono. Hosted by Nenilein. Blind reacting right now by you and Nenilein. And voted by you, I presume.
Yeah, I have not seen the results. I know nothing. He refused to even give me hints. I only know the spread of what characters were voted in at all. That's all I know. I have no idea what we're in for.
I wanted to share, but I couldn't, you know. I needed some motivation to make this. This is a live stream because editing hurts my wrist.
Yeah.
And I don't have to edit like this, so...
Please don't hurt your wrist. We all need you still. Also, let me just move this under you. Let me just move this under you. There we go. Here we go.
Okay.
This was the poll. I remember it. This is what it looked like.
Yeah, so a little while... you can read it, I guess. I just needed something to edit. Haha. Not happening. So... yeah, here we are. I gave you 7 character slots, which is a lot for a project like this. This is inspired by regular Pat's KH poll, Kingdom Hearts character poll, which was in turn inspired by Chevrella's Mario poll, and someone's Persona character poll. So I'm doing what they are doing, but lazier.
Don't call it lazy. You're doing it fine. Oh god! Sorry, my throat doesn't like me eating while I talk. I'm sorry, I'm muting myself again. Keep going.
Okay. Not much to say here. You can read this. I don't need to read it. It's basically just based on the things I just already said. And the plans are correct. My voice is actually being used. Special exception, promise met. How I counted up the votes. If a character got written down on a submission out of this 7 available slots, that counts as 1 vote. If a character got written down twice on the same submission or more, that just counts as 1 vote. And any additional mention on the same poll with the same character is voter fraud. Not sure if it's actual voter fraud, but that's how I'm counting it. So if Shezo is 4 times on the same submission, it just counts as Shezo plus 3 voter fraud. Alternate forms like Red Amity, Darksick, any version of Marl, and Angelic Valley will just count to their base or root character. So just Amity, Sig, Marl, and Valley. So Amity and Red Amity, and if Amity and Red Amity are on the same submission, it's just plus 1 voter fraud for Amity. But I will give the alternate forms voted for a special mention. So it's not completely wasted. If an alternate form is from an alternate dimension, mentally altered enough, or flat out a different character like a doppelganger or a possessed, they get a tally, like Doppel Arl, Dark Arl, that should have had an asterisk, Possessed Klug, and Steam City Klug, even if Arl and Klug are on the same submission, so no voter fraud. Anything tangentially related to Puyo Puyo gets to be in today's presentation, because that's fun. Anything that should be illegible I treated like real entries anyway, because the world needs more fun, and there are only 5 characters that are illegible anyways. Ineligible.
Aqua in the chat says that I could have voted for Steam City Stan! Angry face. Yes, you could have.
You could have. And, I left those rules ambiguously kind of vague, So, no harm. Okay, so the guidelines. The first one is not a guideline. I am very confident I tally things right. Each character with a vote, Nanny and I will give the honest time of day. Because that's the kind of fun about this video. I will highlight some 0 voters, but I don't want to spend too much time on them. Not because I don't want to, but because this might become a long stream. That makes sense, right? We don't know yet, I can't see the time.
The good thing is that I don't have anyone to be tomorrow morning, so if this ends up being 8 hours,
me neither.
It's gonna be fine.
Please don't tie your self-worth to where a character places. And please don't make a scene about it if you do. This is just for fun. A character's not worthless if they rank low, a character's not superior if they rank high. Polls are subjective. If I did this again, the results would be different. Give or take margin, it's possible a character could have had 3 more votes. It's possible they had 3 less, who knows. All info I think I forgot a word there. All info read to you... No, that's correct. Is copy-pasted or altered from Puyo Nexus articles, with exceptions. Any questions?
I have a question. I only have this much left of my pizza. This is like 3 bites. Can I still finish this before we continue?
Sure.
Also, Aqua in the chat asks Stan ?
Then I'll say Stan with an exclamation mark.
Also, that was very well timed, because just when we started talking about Stan, the puppet Satan theme from Puyo Puyo started playing. Stan ? We're not sure.
What to expect? 2,898 votes from 414 submissions, hand tallied by me. 620 slides. 222 ranked characters. 82 mainline Puyo Puyo characters. 62 Puyo Puyo questies. 22 characters that stayed in Mado Monogatari. 10 miscellaneous entries. 9 Puyo Puyo collab characters. 8 main game Puyo Puyo quest guesties. That's a cute nickname I gave them. That's questies that were playable in the main game. 7 Puyo Puyo quest main characters. 5 disqualified entries that I counted anyways. 5 Kirby's Ghost Trap entries. 4 Mean Bean Machine entries. You can guess which 4. 4 sorta main characters, main series characters. It's complicated and dumb. 2 characters from, let's say, alternative Mado Monogataris. But in this case, just these specific 2. Curse of the Great Curry God and Fia at the... What's the new localized
Mysterious Academy.
name?
Also,
Yeah,
oh my god,
yeah.
the title for this song is so long that it eats my face. Well, whatever. Let's continue.
1 Puyo Puyo Quest arcade questie, which, technically speaking, there are other Puyo Puyo arcade questies in this list, but this is the only one that stayed in arcade.
Oh, I got
And
it
one
wrong.
special case.
I got it wrong. It's Wondrous Academy, not Mysterious. My mistake.
Who cares? It's not out yet. We
Yeah.
can play the ignorant card right now. You can, if you notice, all the categories are different colors. Green is main series Puyo Puyo. Blue is Quest. Yellow is Mado Monogatari. And red is reskins. And purple is just miscellaneous. Gray is disqualified. 40 plus entries that got no votes, but I want to highlight. Because there are some mildly surprising ones that did not get a vote. And 5 votes I did not know what to do with. Which I'll also highlight.
Okay, so now that I've finished my pizza, I'm going to go through this chat and see... Yeah, exactly this. So, yeah. So Amity is asking us any more questions. So I'm going through it and see what you guys are... Because I saw you guys asking stuff. The chat is just moving fairly quickly today, and that's cool. Good. Keep it going. Anyway. So, Pooking Around asks, are there a lot of zero voters? All the characters should have some fan base, unless they're in the absolute catacombs of obscurity. But we saw that just now.
I think it's more so about not enough people voted.
We had a lot of people voting, though.
They had, but it could have been more.
So, username asks, Mamono, will you marry me?
I don't know you.
Deltrix asks, how long did it take to compile this presentation?
I could have done in 3 days, but my wrist hurts, so I took it. It probably took. In total, it probably only took. I don't know. I did not keep track. I did it slowly for my wrist's sake, but I could have done it really, really quick.
Zack Blacks asks, Primp Kids ?
No, duh.
Xkawa, this is not a question, but Xkawa says, hey, congrats to me for the only Puyo Puyo Quest arcade vote. people liking the Yon OST. Good. I think, most of the Puyo game OSTs in this playlist. And hopefully the next song will not... Okay. So this next song is not covering me, but the album art is too big, so I wish I could just fix the album art. Anyway, it's time to let Ringo serenade us as I read more questions. Crimson Slushy, Shazo, ?
No, duh.
Aquatic Star Demon, were collab characters also allowed?
Yes.
Oh gosh, that's odious.
Anything Puyo Puyo related.
Oh my god, so you could have voted for the entire cast of Jujutsu Kaisen.
You could have.
So, let's see what else we got on questions. Geometris in the chat, 600 plus slides. How close was your computer to exploding when you made this?
It wasn't.
Okay, good. Didn't you just get a new one?
No. That was months back, I think.
That feels like just to me, because time is fake.
It is. It's so fake.
Then we've got Poking Around. Oh, only 2 from the new ones? Yeah. People don't know the glory of Will and Eska yet. And Lina.
Fia is just too new.
Yeah, too new. I agree.
And not accessible enough.
Yet.
That's it.
Yet. We're so close. Soon everybody...
Meanwhile, Kurigot is very accessible. You can buy it on Steam.
Nobody wants... I don't want Kurigot. I want people to know about my wife, Eska. Everybody needs to know about my wife. I didn't vote for her though, so I'm part of the problem.
Are there more questions?
I'm checking still. Pika Blur is asking what qualifies as miscellaneous.
Arl's Adventure, Puyo Wars, Disc Station games, that kind of stuff.
Understand. This is not a question, but Bailey said face privilege is revoked when the title of Draco's Yon theme was covering my eyes. Let me see. Let's see. Damn it! I could have voted for Scratch and Grounder. Yes, you could have. Says Zack.
You could have,
yeah.
And you should have.
You should. Bailey in the chat can't wait to freak out when I see Magro because I'm so normal. Did Anya Forger get any votes? Asks Vivi. You will see.
Yeah, you will see.
Ash.
No questions about who has votes unless they're like super.
Yeah.
Super obvious.
Yeah. Ash the Nefarious NB asks, why does Mamono not sound like Daniel MLG in real life?
I don't know. Why don't I sound like Daniel UK from TTS.demo.com? Why don't I sound like that?
Gradwene, so will Mado do a poll on who has the best... I think they went to write Mamono. Will Mamono do a poll on who has the best character sprites?
I wouldn't be opposed to doing more stuff like this in the future, but let's first finish up this one,
Understood, yeah. Let me just see if there's any more questions, or if we can keep going. But everybody just seems really excited to see... Oh, did each colored Puyo count as their own character, asks Steltrick.
They do count as their own character. Reskins don't count as separate characters.
We're talking about Puyo, like the monster.
Yeah.
They do, okay.
Each Puyo slime ball thing, each color it counts as their own character, but the reskins you can choose in the options don't.
Understood. Ah! Why is my phone vibrating? Go away. So there we go.
It wants attention.
I think that was my sister-in-law thanking me for watching the cat this weekend. Okay. Oh. Okay. Free my man Shazo. Understood. Hi everybody who just joined. Any Cranky Fruit Friends characters? Asks Mr. Man.
They could have been eligible.
They could have been.
Fun fact, Felix number in Puyo Puyo Quest is replaced with a salt shaker.
Really?
Really. And that's so hilarious.
Why? Why? That is so what the hell?
I'll allow one more question.
Let me see if we have any. I think they're true though, because the only thing I see that could be a question here is flat Puyo superiority question mark.
Depends on my mood.
Anyway, I think we're done now. We can go on. Also, continuing. Ready? Yes.
3, 2, 1, go! The ranked 116th. So all these characters are number 116.
Oh gosh, that's gonna be a lot of them, isn't it?
It's gonna be a lot of them, but after that, we're halfway done.
Oh dear, let's do this. Let's see who got one vote.
Okay, Aiko Seno for one.
I mean, fair. She's a good character. I grew up with her. I grew up with Ochamacho Doremi, and I always thought she was really cool. But we're starting off with a collab character. Oh my god.
It's alphabetically.
Okay.
All arranged alphabetically.
Amazing.
My notes say no translations available on Puyo Nexus, and let's get Nanny gush for a bit if she would so want
Yes,
to.
okay.
And point a gun at her when it's time to move on.
Okay, I'll keep it short. Aiko Seno from Ochamacho Doremi is like a character who's introduced through the first 10 episodes, quite fairly early on in Ochamacho Doremi. She's a transfer student from Osaka who's a tomboy, who's really good with people, really popular, sometimes kind of rude, but like everybody thinks she's pretty cool, but at first like Doremi and Hazuki don't get along with her. Once they do understand that she's like actually a really nice girl though, they try to use magic to help her father attend the parent-teacher day at school so she can feel included, even though her father doesn't have time for it. And they mess it up so spectacularly. Doremi messes it up so Hazuki isn't included yet. Doremi messes it up so spectacularly that Aiko finds out about Doremi being a witch apprentice, and so does Hazuki, and it results in the starting team being formed because the two of them need to be entered into Majorika's training as well, because otherwise Doremi would be subject to the curse now that is cast on every witch who is recognized as such by a human. So
Gotcha.
yeah.
And
Yeah.
what is the premise from Ochamajo Doremi?
Wait, there's more.
Because-
You don't know them. Oh, yeah. It's pretty much the last one of the old school slice of life magical girl shows before like Battle Magical Girl completely took over. Even though there are some Battle Magical Girl elements as well. It's basically about a clumsy, somewhat selfish grade school girl who is into the occult solely because she thinks that she deserves better things in life than she has, who accidentally
As
manages
most do.
to correctly identify a witch running a magical charms shop in her town, and by doing so triggers the curse I mentioned earlier, which turns that witch into a frog. And since the curse can only be broken by the person who triggered it, the witch is now forced to educate Doremi in the arcane arts. And
That sounds good.
it's a really good show, yes. I love it.
I might check it out then.
You should.
Okay. Do you think we spend enough time on Aiko?
Yes, we have. Continuing.
Okay. Next up is Albert. Oh, not yet. About questies. If it's a questie one might not be familiar with, I'll read its first bio. I've actually merged its first bio and its latest bio into one for most of these, so... Most of all, not all info is read from Puyo Nexus. If you see a character here you might want to learn more about, then go to Puyo Nexus, please.
Also, I have to
Because
say...
questies...
Sorry. I have to say hi, Randy, because he showed up in chat. Anyway, go on.
Hi. Because questies are cool.
Agreed. Continuing.
Okay. Albert.
Hi
A
there!
Warlock trainee... Albert. A Warlock trainee accompanied by a flame familiar. He's the eldest of 3 and takes good care of his siblings. His cooking skills are rapidly improving, but lately he's been wondering if that alone is ideal for a Warlock.
So, I'm surprised that he's in the run votes, because with the Warlocks they have one of the more popular series, so I generally assumed...
I wonder why, Rosette.
I don't know, but I generally assumed that they would get more. Another thing that I would like to point out with the Warlocks is that Warlock is a pure fan translation, which came about due to English making it really hard to actually deal with how this franchise uses different terms for magic. Because the brand of magic that these characters use is called Maho in Japanese, which is different from Mado, which is what our main characters use. And the game actually points out that it's a different kind of magic. That's why they have the familiars. Their brand of magic doesn't use their own internal magic, but the magic of their familiars.
Gotcha. That all makes sense. You know, I don't have much to say about it.
No, I just wanted to point that out.
This is also a partial reason I wanted to stream it here today.
Continue.
Okay. The next character is technically out of alphabetical order, but you'll get why. Outlander Warlock Albert.
Why does he have two? why did one vote for the real one and one vote for the alternate dimension person?
Yeah.
Amazing.
He counts as his... Yeah.
I mean, he is his own character. Continue.
A mysterious being that's a spitting image of a certain warlock lives by the motto, I'll find my own solutions to my own problems. He has the mindset that thinking of others and cooperating with others are pointless wastes of effort. He detests going along with others around him, and he greatly prefers to act alone. This often leads to him be bluntly impertinent, but he rarely reflects much on his own action.
So, the thing with the Outlanders that I need to explain is, the Outlanders come from an alternate dimension that is not a natural dimension, but it is a dimension that Rosette accidentally created when he was younger. So,
oh, wow.
Yes, Rosette accidentally created an alternate dimension when he was younger that is full of, doppelgangers of people that he knows. And they're basically all... They even worked together with Doppelganger Al before. They are pretty similar to her in motivations. The main thing is also that they all have, not exactly the opposite personality of what the other person is, but, sort of a shadow archetype personality compared to the original. That doesn't mean that they're evil.
Yeah.
They're just... most of them mostly care about self-preservation, I noticed, because it's not completely explained yet, but it has been hinted that if they don't find a way to replace the original, they are at risk of dying. So...
Absence of camaraderie, that's what they're suffering from.
Kind of, yeah. Anyway, continuing. You thought it was pronounced Rosate? I mean, it can be both. Let's continue.
I don't know,
Yeah.
I'm just saying Rosette. Next up, people might actually know. Alex from the Fairy Tail series.
Ah, there she is. She is just Saber. It's just Saber, but in
Yeah.
Puyo. Same hair.
A female knight who carries a sacred sword, Archrage. An acting knight of royal blood, her thoughts always lie with her motherland. It seems that her foremost objective of traveling is to broaden her knowledge.
I like her, but she's just Saber. It's just Saber from Fate Stay Night.
I don't know who that is.
Basically, the Fate series is a visual novel series about people who have to team up with historical figures in some weird dynamic for some kind of battle thing. And Saber is is King Arthur, except King Arthur was actually a woman all along. And it was a secret.
Oh.
Yes.
Whoops.
And Saber is it's like I think a nickname she uses, I'm not quite sure, but yeah. And Saber is exactly the same design as Alex, so it's not even subtle. The main difference is that Saber has blue in her design that Alex doesn't. Oh, it's her class. Okay, I see.
Before we move on, my notes say I am not sure what fairy tale Alex is based on.
She's not a fairy. Well, the Arthurian myth, it counts as a fairy tale.
Oh.
It's,
okay.
yeah. Okay. She's King Arthur.
I didn't think of that. I mean, the fairy tale series has another character they made into a woman, so I guess that makes sense.
It makes sense, but also it's so clear they were like paying homage to Fate Stay Night with this one.
It's a cool design.
It is.
I especially like the earlier ones here.
Yeah, but the earlier ones look even more like Saber is the thing. This is where they finally were like, maybe we should tone it down a bit with the Saber.
Okay. Ready for the next one?
Yes.
Okay, I'm giving this one no introduction.
Wait, no, I need to keep. I need to. Here, we're still with this music because this music fits now. There. Because
okay,
yeah.
So the notes say, of one voter wrote in, the guy on the Quirks box art. Real life people are tangentially enough to Puyo Puyo for my taste, but if they weren't, that would do it. You know, that would put him on the list.
The guy on the Quirks. Nobody didn't know. It literally says on the box who it is.
Alexey Pajitnov. He has one vote. You ungrateful bastard.
That reminds me that the other day in my server we were like speculating what if like everybody on the SS Tetra actually goes by code names and T's real name is Alexey. That would be cool. And then he would be an A for ARS. Yeah.
Oh. An S could be an S.
She could still be her an S. Maybe Sarah, because Sarah means princess.
Yeah, I would have given her Essence, but that's too basic. Well, not much to say about Alexey Pajitnov, I think, you know.
The guy they have to credit in Puzzle Pop says Pookie around.
Yep, that is correct. So he's still tangential.
Let's keep going.
I mean, he's more related than you think. You know, without Tetris, we wouldn't have Puyo. You know?
Now I wonder if Kenji Oda is gonna show up.
Wait and see.
Let's keep going.
Next up is Bahar from the Pirate King series.
I literally don't know this guy. I think whenever I pull him, I probably immediately put him in the mix-up summons to get something else.
I like him for the sheer fact he just looks different.
That's fair.
Captain of a pirate crew that sails around the world. He wishes to show the whole wide world how powerful he is. Thanks to his training, he's got plenty variation in strategy and outstanding responsiveness.
I have nothing to say for this. It's a pirate. Hi, pirate.
Yeah. I like him though, you know, kind of Middle Eastern, hopefully, pirates.
Yeah,
you know,
he's
at least
Sinbad. It's Sinbad vibes.
Oh yeah, Sinbad. Yeah, him, the comedy guy.
So, keep going.
Oh well, ready for another pirate?
Willy. Okay, more pirates. Here we go.
Okay, Billy Byrne.
That's not a pirate.
His brother is.
I mean, you tricked me! How dare!
Billy Byrne, real name being Barry de Babine,
Oh,
is a somewhat
hang on.
psychotic young...
I need to
Yeah?
skip this song because this song, YouTube hates it when you play this song because it's the opening. I had it in the playlist, but it's the opening to Mod Mamono. I need to skip it. I'm so sorry. Let's continue.
Okay. Billy Byrne, real name being Barry de Babine, is a somewhat psychotic young warrior with a flaming sword. He's a younger twin brother of that series of Jump Heroes' main protagonist, Billy de Babine. What's interesting is, while he's Jump Hero, he apparently debuted in the Mega Drive version of Monogatari 1.
And he is fairly annoying to fight there. That said, he's not a big issue. But the thing is, I think Quest actually has a character based on him. Because there is a character, when I see it, I always think it's him. And that guy has a fire theme, so...
It wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah.
Before you go on, out of the 414 submissions, his only vote was on the 399th.
Seriously? That is
Yeah.
Verlander in the chat, the one character that curiously ties Puyo Puyo and Jump Hero together.
Correct. Hey, where?
Hi.
Can't read you, but
Also,
Yeah.
Bailey the table in the chat says, Mom, can we have Lagnus? We have Lagnus at home.
we got spicy Lagnus.
Chili flavored.
I think he's a bit of a joke character, though.
He
That
looks
like
like one,
Lagnus.
yeah.
Okay, so next up, Billy de Babine, Jump Hero.
Is this a pirate?
I think so. Ask where.
I don't know.
Billy is a
Billy
Billy is a hot. Billy is a hot-headed 16-year-old boy who possesses an athletic passion for jumping, a skill he's been training since childhood. True to his punk-like appearance, he is incredibly brash and courageous, sometimes to a fault, as he can get carried away trying to get rid of those who stand in his way.
He looks
Billy
like...
has a strong sense of justice and cares a lot for his friends, even if he doesn't show it. His main goal in life is to become the world's best jumper, the Jump Hero.
He looks like a Gen 1 Pokemon character.
Kinda does, and I like it. He looks so 90s, you know?
He does, yeah.
Billy is also rather oblivious to the feelings of his childhood friend Margarita Linda, as he's forgotten many of the times they've spent together, and doesn't seem to notice her feelings for him. He and Linda frequently quarrel, and she often has to keep him from doing something reckless or scold him due to his rudeness. And a tangent.
Okay.
This is Margarita Linda.
That's a Dragonkin. Why are the Dragonkin
Yeah.
wait, is this game set in the same universe as the Modo games?
Yes.
Okay.
Arl and Carbuncle make frequent cameos in Jump Hero.
Okay. Now we're talking.
Yeah.
Now I wonder if is she also the only Dragonkin in that game?
Don't ask me.
I have to play that game because the thing is, after we're finally learning more about the Dragonkin now with Madofia, and I have said in chat, and as I've said in Discord, and I'll say it again, I have to apologize to Draco. She's chill compared to most of her tribe. Dragonkin are insane people.
Speaking of Dragonkin, look at Linda. If people knew about her, she'd have like 4 votes.
True, she's so cute.
Yeah. Tangent over. Linda's cool.
Randy in the chat, we didn't know how good we had it with Draco. Yeah, at least Draco isn't constantly trying to challenge people to Mortal Kombat.
Pageant combat.
Continue.
Ready for the next one?
Yes.
Okay. From Puyo Puyo Quest, we have Cerbey from the Cryptid Princess series.
Oh yeah, it's the Cerberus girl.
A Cerberus pup. The three heads are the bestest of friends. It seems they all disagree when it comes to choice for lunch, though.
And then she turns more
And,
and more into a waifu. Yeah, exactly like that.
A Cerberus princess. Each of the three heads have their own different strengths, and they make resolve by dividing their roles evenly.
Okay, but this is unfair. Why does only the middle head get to be a pretty human girl, and the other ones just get bigger?
So that she can look like a pretty human girl, and not like a three-headed freak.
They should be. That is boring. They should be. More courage, you cowards! Cowards!
I don't disagree.
Yeah.
She's cool, you know. This is one of the few questies that actually evolves.
True. Yeah, that was early in the game. They stopped doing that later.
Because they have less ranks to work with each time.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Ready?
Yes.
Have we said enough about Cerbey besides she pretty?
Yes, we need to.
Oh, and she's also Madeline Himigame's pick.
Oh!
Himigame's.
Thanks, Maddie.
Yeah.
Crimson Slush in the chat. No offense, but what was up with the Puyo Puyo Quest arcade artworks? They look so off.
They do.
Yes.
You can notice. You can see that. Where's my mouse? Oh, whoops. Here's. You can see that her 7 art is
Beautiful,
looks nicer than her.
Yeah.
Yeah, I should remember I have my mouse here.
I feel
Can
like
they
they
see
just
my
had
mouse?
they just had an artist on staff who never quite managed to get the style down.
It's okay though. She
Yeah.
looks fine even like this.
Yeah, you're still cute.
Can't say really the same about this though.
Yeah. What is wrong with your leg, girl? Please. Anyway.
What's wrong with your face? Chetta Artisan series.
I know her
paint-
from seeing. I don't know what she does.
A painter girl. She has an extremely unique sense for artistic style, and it shows in her own extremely dynamic style of art and writing. To her relief, she somehow managed to wrangle some of the runaway animals born from her drawings. However, it seems she's still got quite a bit of work ahead of her.
So basically, she's Adelaine from Kirby.
I was gonna say Paint Roller from Kirby. Yes.
Paint Roller isn't as cute as Adelaine.
Okay. I like that she has a tie that's a cat tail.
True.
Where
Cute.
did he go?
Beep, beep.
Yeah, she is cute.
Cuties.
Mm.
That reminds me,
Okay, next
I forgot to put boy on screen. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna bring it up, but thank you. Put boy
You
on
keep
stream.
going, and I'll put boy on stream while you keep going.
Okay. Next up from a returning series on the list, Chiquita from the Fairy Tale series. A young girl who aspires to be a legendary knight. She is clad in a suit of armor passed down from her great-grandfather, though it seems to be a bit big on her. She's on a journey to correct the world's injustices, though the countless tales of knights she's read seem to have given her the wrong idea.
She's Don Quixote. That's that's what he is. She's Don Quixote. Keep the windmills
Never
away.
heard of it.
You have never heard of Don Quixote?
No.
Don Quixote is like a fairly well-known story, especially Japanese people like it, but it's also in Europe very well-known. I think it's a novel, actually. It's about a guy who somehow deludes himself into thinking he's a knight, and that everything he sees is a monster to defeat. And the most famous moment is when he starts fighting windmills because he thinks they're giants.
Okay.
Yes.
I don't have much to add to that.
So yeah, she's Don Quixote, but cute. Don Quixote.
Yeah, so it's
I have
okay.
something to add. In Japan, there's a very well-known chain of dollar stores that are called Don Quixote. No idea why they have his name.
That sounds like a terrible name for a store.
Yeah. It is,
Okay,
but
next
yeah.
up. Next one.
Let me just add boy. And you can keep
Boy.
going.
Okay. Cusun, Snoozin' Lilin series.
Oh,
A Lilin dressed in pajamas who loves to sleep. Has terrible sleeping posture. Caution, if you're forcibly waking up, he'll go berserk.
so, do you know what Lilim are?
Some kind of demon. That's my safest guess.
In mythology, Lilim are thought to be the demons that were born from Lilith. They are succubi are supposed to be a type of Lilim.
Oh, okay, that makes so much sense now.
Why does
With
it make
dog stalkers.
Ah.
Dog stalkers.
Ah, okay, that
And
makes
why, and why so many succubi in fiction are called Lilith.
Yeah, that's fun fact in where's the stream asset? Where's the stream asset folder? Hang on. Sorry, I'm just messing around. Anyway, fun fact in Neon Genesis Evangelion, Lilim is what Nerf calls humanity itself, because they call the progenitor alien that all life on Earth came from Lilith, so they call humanity Lilim because progenitor alien.
Oh.
And that's actually the first person in the anime who mentions that is Kaoru, and that's kind of where you're supposed to start figuring out that something is off with Kaoru, because he doesn't call humans. Anyway, continuing. I got boy there now. Boy's with you.
No.
There we go.
He called them a slur, so... Though he's much more level-headed when he's awake, his physical strength seems to be stronger when half asleep.
Oh.
Okay, we're done with Cusun.
Okay. Daichi! Perfect, because there is Puyo was background music right now.
There he is. That's the guy you voted for, Daichi from Puyo Puyo Gaiden.
This is my one vote. That was my oddball pick.
My notes say, give Nini the floor, because Daichi's Puyo Nexus page is all TBAs.
Yeah, I should really get on that. Okay, let me explain this. So Daichi is introduced as your regular shonen hero who, does the shonen hero sport and the shonen hero tournaments, and the sport that he's into is, putting Puyo into mechs and making them fight. So it's basically, you train your Puyo like Pokemon, but instead of having the Puyo just fight each other, they get into mechs and they duke it out in the mechs. And, his father is the professor who invents the mechs. And at first it seems like, okay, that is gonna be the plot. It's gonna be shown in anime, yeah. Then the aliens show up, and halfway through the game, Daichi is confronted with the reality that he's actually a genetically engineered bioweapon that was created several thousand years ago and then cryogenically frozen, and his father found him in a ruin and adopted him. And he's actually, the type of bioweapon he is he is half human, half Puyo, which for some reason means that when he gets into mortal danger, he transforms into an Attack on Titan.
As you do.
Yes.
This is, let's pretend this is all canon. Let's pretend all this science works in the main games too.
And he has a whole existential crisis, half over being a monster, half over being adopted. But he comes to accept. He comes to accept it. Also, the main villain Angol is actually his long lost twin brother.
Oh, that I did not know.
So yeah, he's a weapon of mass destruction because Puyo, for some reason.
Makes sense to me.
Also, his Puyo half is a purple Puyo. Not that that's relevant to anything, but it is.
He doesn't look like a purple
He
Puyo.
does not! No! It's like the one Puyo color he does not have!
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, let's move beyond or Attack on Titan.
Let's hope his game gets a translation sometime.
That would be fun. Puyo Wars is my guilty pleasure. I know it's a bad game, but god did I have fun with it. So much fun.
That's all a game that's not the best needs sometimes, you know?
Yeah,
Charm.
it's why I voted for him though, because like his whole backstory and his arc and everything, it's so insane and crazy, and it's like in a series full of weird, insane shit, he kind of takes the cake, and he deserved a vote for that.
Also, look, he and Oral are hugging.
Yes, that is such a good artwork. Also,
They're friends.
There's actually some of his art is actually in the 30th anniversary art book. So Sega has,
Yep.
yeah, Sega has him. They have him.
I think.
They could.
Okay,
We
next
could. Yeah, keep going. Yeah.
Next up is Dark Dragon.
Who voted for this?
Don't ask me. Everyone's anonymous.
Why would you vote for this?
Dark Dragon is a boss you fight before Shazo in the PC-98 and Game Gear version of Mado 2. He has a long snake-like body covered in feathers that can be burned off with fire, causing him to shrink down and his eyes to bug out.
Yeah.
I love this defeated pose because it kind of betrays that the PC-98 version of 1-2-3 is still a comedy game at its heart.
Also, this isn't even the defeated pose. This is just after the first time you use a fire spell on him. This is what he looks like for the rest of the battle.
Ah.
Yes.
So maybe that applies to the Game Gear version instead than what I read off. It looks cool though. Even the Game Gear version looks adorable.
It's cute. Wait, I just saw something funny in chat. Pooking around says, the guy they tell me not to worry about versus me.
You cut out there.
The guy they tell me not to worry about versus me. For the burnt one.
It was still cut out.
The guy they tell me not to worry about versus me.
For some reason it censors burned, I think.
The guy they tell me not to worry about versus me. Does it really not go through?
It does not go through.
What the hell? Discord, what are you censoring? Does Discord hate this meme?
Just say the word several times in a row, maybe it'll go through.
I'll send it to you on Discord. Because what the hell? It's not a word. There! Here!
The guy they tell me not to worry about versus me.
Yes!
Oh, I thought you were saying something else.
I was not saying anything.
After the me. Okay.
No! Then again, it makes sense that this is in, because more people have access to PC-98 Monogatari now.
And it is a cool monster, you know? Even the Game Gear version is adorable.
I mean, I wouldn't call it cool. It's just, it's hilarious, you know? You think, oh, big boss, dangerous, one fire spell, poof.
Yeah, this is still a comedy game.
It
what's
is.
more funny, this monster debuted in the PC-98 version,
I know!
so this is a gag exclusive to it.
It's so fun.
Look forward to it in Blue Demon Story Episode 9. Oh yeah, Doraemon.
Why is Doraemon here?
Because he is a collab character.
Yes.
This is apparently a robot from the 22nd century sent by the descendant of the main boy of the franchise to give them a better life. Also, he's got a hyperspace pocket.
Yeah, Doraemon is like a very famous children's character in Japan, and then some other nations too. There's like quite a few nations that had him, and he's super iconic. In fact, he's so iconic that there's a specific kind of food that is traditionally, quote unquote, made in the shape of him.
Sheesh. That's when you know you made it.
Yeah. He is supposed to be a robot cat. There's a backstory for why he doesn't have his ears. I think
He looks like an otter.
I think his ears got chewed off by a dog, but I'm not sure. I think he has a hatred of dog because a dog took off his ears, and he has eternal hatred for it. It's not Dorayaki, Dark-Sized Coco. Dorayaki is not named after him. He is named after Dorayaki. Doraemon, Dorayaki is his favorite food. Dorayaki is basically 2 pancakes with sweet bean paste in between. It's really delicious. Dora means gong. That's why he has a gong. No, he doesn't. No, not that's not a gong. That's a propeller. I'm so sorry, but Dorayaki looks similar to a gong. That's why they're called that. As for his own name, Doraemon is just kind of an old-timey boy's name, and it's pretty common in Japan to give your pets old-timey names. So he just has a cat name.
Mittens. It strikes me as a very 70s anime project design.
I mean, originally...
Which it is, of course, you know.
Yeah. It was originally a manga. The whole thing with him is that, Nobita, the boy that he came from the future to help out growing up into a better life. The whole thing with Nobita is that, apparently in the future, Nobita grows up to become such a screw-up that somehow it ruins the economy, I think? And that's why Doraemon went back to make sure he does not grow up to be a screw-up, but instead, like, teaches him valuable life lessons. And yeah, he has like, basically everything in his pocket. Anything you could want.
To protect the economy.
Yeah. But that's all I know, yeah.
Okay, I don't know much either, you know, I just recognize the face. Next up is Dorwa from Puyo Puyo Quest Arcade.
Oh, hi!
This is the one Quest Arcade character.
And I'm surprised that this one wasn't carried over into Quest proper. This is a really pretty design.
It gets cooler, but let's first read his bio.
Okay.
A mysterious youth rumored to possess mystical powers. They have great power within them, but they still have much more growing to do. So far, they've gone off on a great adventure around the world to train. They now have great control of their power. They seem to be off on a new adventure, an adventure of harmony. So, this questie seems to have color spectrum powers. Something that the Puyo Nexus wiki doesn't seem to cover.
Ooh. So basically...
Is it?
So this character is like multicolor type, something that is not in Quest proper yet.
It seems so.
Cool.
In fact, Puyo Nexus doesn't even seem to have these 5 colors here.
Seriously? Huh!
Yeah. And I think this character here, this guy, girl, them, I think they have the potential to be really popular, but they're stuck in Puyo Puyo Quest Arcade.
Yeah.
Because I feel they could be a moral type of character.
I think it's also the thing is like what I noticed is that Quest doesn't have a colorless archetype yet, which is weird because games with the type of gacha games with the type of elemental system that Quest has usually have a colorless archetype, and Quest doesn't have that yet, and this would be perfect for that, you know?
Yeah, they should introduce him and, you know, make them uber popular in the process.
Yeah!
Because I feel like they have the potential.
Introduce colorless, you cowards!
Introduce Dorwa.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's enough Dorwa.
Yeah.
They're cool.
We have so
Use
much.
them for fanfics.
Aww, so cute.
Okay, next up is Draco Centuros.
What? Wait, what? Only one vote? What? Oh. I was going to die. If that had been it, I would have died. Oh! It's her clones.
Plural
Okay.
got in. I assume it's plural, by the way. That's just an assumption. It could just be a misspelled Draco Centuros.
I think it's
But-
plural, yeah.
Yeah. If not, it's just one. If it's not, just subtract this vote and add it to Draco Centuros proper. You know.
It's just so funny that just because Compile didn't want to make more sprites, Satan has a fan club entirely composed of dragonkin that all look identical to Draco. What?
Yeah, it does.
They could
It's
have
just kind of funny, yeah.
designed another dragonkin. It took them 30 years to design another no, it didn't. It didn't because Champ Hero. Anyway, we're now. Yeah, we have a lot more dragonkin now thanks to Fia, but God.
Yes. Next up, a character I don't have to read a bio for, mercifully.
It's a dragon. Just a dragon.
Yeah, from Su and Yon.
So-
And nothing else.
I know something about this dragon. Basically, Chico found him and adopted him, and he's pretty much her pet. That's why he's in front of her stage in Yon.
Which is cool.
It is cool, but that's pretty much it. It's a dragon. It's a
Yeah.
cute dragon.
Not much to say, you know. Just
He's
kind of
basically
surprising.
he's basically the bold Anders to Chico's Feli, except Chico is nicer than Feli.
It's just surprising he isn't in Quest yet.
Yeah.
Chico has gotten a surprising bit of attention in Quest, actually, so...
It's weird that they didn't just add him. Yeah, they have a lot of dragons, but not this dragon. The chat
Oh,
is
well.
complaining about it playing Ringo's theme too often. I'm sorry, I have the playlist on random.
Okay. Who's ready for the next slide?
Me.
Okay. Elnath from the Constellation series. Constellation B, specifically.
I forget which zodiac sign is this. Ah, the thing is I only
Tauros.
Taurus.
Taurus.
Okay, yeah, okay.
The celestial riding within the torus of the heavenly sphere. It just might be the cold, clear-cut way she talks that sends shivers down the spine. Her spirit overwhelms both her friends and foes alike. However, lately she seems to be a little worried over that people are scared to talk to her. I'd be too, honestly.
It's really cool that they made this one a woman, given that bulls are traditionally, bulls are male, but they made this one a woman. I appreciate that.
I have no opinion.
Fair.
You know, I have nothing to say about it. It's just a cool design.
It is a cool design. I have nothing to say either because the constellations. I know that they on Purup Island they live like up in the sky area together with like the dream people and such.
Oh, nice. That's some good world building.
Yeah, that Quest has surprisingly good world building. Yeah.
I believe it. Just I can probably spill these beans right now. A partial motivation of this poll right here, as it went along, was just to show off the questies. So you have to wait through these questies before you get to the characters
There's a
you
lot.
actually voted.
Yeah, there's a lot of cool questies. Yeah.
And they deserve attention, you know? Again, if you like what you see, go to Puyo Nexus and read more about them, you know? Draw them, whatever.
They
Right,
look so
fanfic?
cool.
Praise Dorwa. Who's ready for the next one?
Me.
Empusa, Monster Girl series.
She's just, what's it called, a Kamakiri, why do I know Kamakiri but not the, hang on, what is the English? I know the Japanese and not the English, what is wrong with me?
Praying Mantis?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
A female monster with praying mantis-like appearance, and a passion for battling many formidable foes. With 2 sickles in her hand, she has a bit of a pugnacious tomboy personality. She cares of her sickles to be always shining, and not a single nick on the blades can be found.
Nice.
She should have her own action game, honestly.
There's a lot of characters that could have their own game, let's be real.
Yeah.
And the chat is
she's
talking.
just cool.
Meanwhile, the chat is talking about Kluk singing because his theme is on right now. Let's keep going.
Okay. Next up, Eridu, Hell Prince series.
Oh, I like him. I do actually like him.
I can say this already. Every Hell Prince has been voted for.
Ooh.
In a single submission, of course, because how else?
Somebody
I like them. They're all really cool.
So somebody just used all their votes on the Hell Princes. Amazing.
Yes. And you know what? They're all pretty cool, Pretty justified.
I like the Hell Princes because it's nice to see demon overlords that aren't Satan, And I mean that they're technically all still like young and fledglings, but it's still cool.
Yeah. They're cool, even if they're probably the most homogenous looking Puyo Puyo Quest series, but they make up for it in personality by a long shot. I mean, look at this boy here.
Yeah.
The prince of a certain demon kingdom. Bright, friendly, and popular. Although when it comes to his own kingdom, he seems a bit careless? ? Though at first glance he seems to be only jovial and careless, he cares deeply about bringing enjoyment to all and raising morale.
He's basically...
Many feel as if he has what it takes to be the demon king.
He's an idol. He's an idol. He acts like an idol.
He's cool.
Yeah, he acts like an idol. That's his whole thing. Like, everybody has a different approach to, like, politics, and his is just idol.
And they're all fascinating.
Yeah.
Well, who's ready for Felix, from the Doctor series?
I know who voted for Felix. I'm not saying it, but I know who did.
Okay, that's good, because I in my notes I wrote down the possibility for a misspell that they voted for Feli.
Ah. No, this is Felix, yeah. This is Felix. This is. I'm sure I know somebody who loves this character. Yeah, come on! Everybody in chat is saying it. Okay, yeah, it's Res. Res. Well, it was Res. Okay, we all know it. Good. The chat just went Res.
An animal doctor who works in a certain town. His indifference to being cordial and lack of interest in humans is obvious. However, his love for animals shines through. To him, spending time with his patients is the ultimate reward, so he always has a happy smile on his face, even when he gets bitten or poked. Can we just enjoy the story his arts tell for a second?
Yeah. He's feeding. It's just nice to have just a veterinarian.
Yeah.
So cute.
Tangent.
Okay.
These two could have had a vote. Or rather, I want to highlight these because I'm more partial to these two from the Doctor series. A plush doctor and a ghost doctor.
The ghost doctor, she hangs out around the yokai a lot, which makes sense because that would be her patients.
Oh yeah, it's just cool and funny. Also special mention to Cindy for being an elderly woman.
Yeah, it's good to see like this art style used on something that is older than 25.
It's something that's unambiguously an adult.
Yes.
Because you can look at, someone like Kluk, and without context, without court there, you can just assume he's an adult looking at him.
Kluk?
But he's a boy.
It's a child, yeah. Kluk is obviously a child.
But if you don't know that, it can just look like the art style that makes him look short.
But yeah,
but this is clearly an adult.
There's actually a fairly recent issue there. Seo got shrunken down recently, and like Seo got Detective Conan in the recent Quest main story developments. And the problem is they kind of I don't want to say messed up, but they didn't get it across that she's younger that well on the artwork. Like, if you look closely, you can tell, but mostly you need the dialogue to figure out that she's supposed to be younger.
Curse humanity's obsession with pretty-looking girls.
Yeah, seriously.
And while we're at it, here's the final Doctor. He'd be besties with Sig.
He would be! Like, Sig would be like, teach me everything. Everything.
Yeah.
Yes. Master!
Okay, next up, I don't have really anything to say. The Frankensteins.
Hi, Frankenstein! We actually know
I'm
which is which now, because they revealed it on Twitter.
Yeah, thankfully. Stein is the baby, right?
Yes, I think so, yes.
Yeah, that's nice.
It's nice
I like them, but them ranking so low does not surprise me.
Yeah, it makes sense. They had a really good moment in Quest's main story as well, where like Stein and Sig were fighting over a bug, and Stein wanted his dad to back him up, and the dad was just like, I'm staying out of this, kids. So cute. Yeah.
I like them.
Yeah.
I like them in general because they look such like Y2K character designs
Aesthetics,
you don't really get anymore. In my mind, this is still how puzzle game characters look, despite the overwhelming amount of humans and demi-humans in Puyo Puyo.
The whole thing with Primptown is, what I think is underutilized is the fact that Primptown just has a very
There's
diverse...
so many undead.
Yeah, oh god, the amount of undead in Primptown, it makes you wonder.
Go ahead, what did you want to say?
No, I just wanted to say that I would love to see more of Primptown's population in general, because it just seems like such a diverse place.
Yeah. Something the roster shown admittedly reflects, but let's continue.
Let's keep going.
Next up is Woman from the Spirit series.
Woman! You think that, yeah. So, to explain, Frau is just German for woman. And I think the reason she's called that is because she's based on Frau Holle. Frau Holle is a German fairy tale figure based on a fairy or goddess from pre-Christian times. Frau Holle is basically a spirit being that controls the weather and decides when the seasons pass. She's mostly associated with winter. The fairy tale that she comes from has her enlist a teenage girl to, or I think just a young girl. She tries to enlist two different girls to help her with making it snow on Earth by shaking out her pillows over Earth. And one of the girls is extremely lazy and gets punished for not doing the work that she was hired for, while the other girl is really works really hard and gets got to go home with tons of gold.
A classic morality tale.
Yeah, so she's based on Frau Holle. And yeah, Frau Holle, as I said, is originally based on a pre-Christian fairy or goddess. So yeah, she's in the Spirit series because she's supposed to be a winter fairy.
Her bio says a snow fairy who ordinarily lives in the fairy world. Meek and timid, she speaks with a delicate voice. If she looks motionless towards the sky, before she knows it, she's called for the snow to come down.
Another nice detail about her, she shares her voice actress with Amity.
Oh,
yep.
Really?
It's one of the few cases where they reused main series voice actors for Questies.
I can see that really work really well.
She uses a much softer voice for her, though.
Yeah, probably if Amity's voice actress did Lodell, probably.
Yeah, kind of like that, exactly.
Okay. Next up is a character I wish got at least 2 more votes. Foo. Like, he's awesome. Like, how has he at least not got 1 more vote?
He always makes me just stare at him like, are you a fish? What are you? I'm not sure. Explain.
Why are you looking at me like that?
Yes.
Not much to say. It's just, he's just funny.
He is.
Yeah. Yeah, not much to say about him. Just fish with a secret that we'll never know.
Yes, secret fish.
Okay.
His name is literally just Giggle. Oh! Okay! I forgot that this existed. Why did you remind me?
Because I found it while I was looking for images for Fufufu.
Oh yeah, this is something Compile did. Continuing.
Giorno, Pathfinder series.
I'm surprised that this one made it in.
Same, actually. A Pathfinder who illuminates the land covered in darkness with his lamplight. He appears before those who wander the snowfields. He has a rough temperament, but he does a good job of guiding people along the way. It is said that some people come back to the snowy fields again to drawn to the gentleness that can be seen behind the harshness of its tone. This guy is awesome.
I mean, yes. He's also adorable. What the heck?
I love him. You know, I found a new favorite, even though I'm gonna totally forget about him in the next few slides. But that's okay, you know?
Ace in the chat says, why is he called Giorno? He has the Jotaro hat. No, this mouse is a JoJo, we've decided.
Janet. Next up is someone more popular, and I'm surprised did not get one other vote.
Wait, what? Who?
Grace.
Oh, that is really
From
surprising.
Yeah. I mean, at least she has a vote.
Gosh. I mean, it's not a secret what she's based on.
Oh no, she's based on Disney's Elsa, the Frozen story. I know. Disney did not invent fairy tales. I know.
I know. It's hard to believe, but still, yeah. She's based on the Snow Queen, which is funny because the Snow Queen in the original tale does not actually look like this. So I think Elsa had some influence there.
Curse humanity's obsession with pretty ladies.
The Snow Queen in the original story was also a fairy. Like a lot of characters in fairy tales are actually fairies. And she was...
Fairy meant something different back in the day.
Yeah, it did. She was like a fairy who was under either a curse or had been hurt somehow. And the reason she kidnapped... Elsa was actually a composite character of two different characters from the original story. The other character was the brother of the main character, Kai. So yeah, that Elsa was kind of mixed together from the Snow Queen and Kai. And the thing with Kai was that Kai was also put under a similar curse by a demon mirror. So the Snow Queen and Kai were both under a curse of the frozen heart. And she enlisted Kai to help her break the curse. And didn't want to let him go. It was a whole situation.
I think I zoned out.
I'm sorry.
My bad. It's not your fault.
You're just not a fairy tale guy.
No, I just have bad attention, I think.
Fair.
Grace's bio. Ice Queen, residing in a frigid land. Because she lived alone for a long time, she can be hard to please. Her ice-like aura seems to be getting let up. One day, mutually understanding with her will become possible. Or is it?
Yeah, as I said, Curse of the Frozen Heart. Character development.
I think I mixed up the order between the two.
Possible, but hey, they're pretty.
This looks more looking.
Yeah. When I think of
This
Grace,
one looks more regal.
When I think of Grace, I usually think of her beach alt, funnily enough.
She has one?
Yeah, she does, and she had a big role in the story too. Like, the whole thing was like there was a beach story where she played a role, and the big thing was like that she noticed that people were too hot, and so she gave them some, she used her powers to cool people down, and she was happy that made them happy, but then she overdid it, and suddenly the entire beach was frozen over, and then she was just, yeah, it was a whole thing.
This is fun.
Yes.
You know, you see chats, questies have a lot of history and fun to them, you know?
They do!
Search them out.
Yeah.
Search them out.
Ease in the chat, she has 4 alts, goddamn! She does.
Yeah. Speaking of alts, I'm not highlighting them unless they got a vote.
Fair.
Because that would have been way much work for me.
Understand.
Creep, Western Monster Series.
I see her a lot. She's a Grim Reaper, isn't she?
He, actually.
Wait, it's a- Oh! Okay!
A young Grim Reaper. He is still a kiddie rookie without any power as a Grim Reaper. Today he's working as diligently as always. His superiors seem to have noticed his efforts. Perhaps he'll get a promotion soon.
Wow, he is very gender. He is very gender. What the hell?
And you can see why he's popular, you know. It wouldn't surprise me if the guy or woman, whoever, who voted for him was a Nightmare Before Christmas fan.
Okay,
you know?
fair. Yeah, surprised he wasn't higher. I agree with Parmesan.
Yeah, he should have been higher, but he isn't. But he's at least here, you know. People know about him. Next time I do this poll, I probably won't. He'll probably have 3 votes.
We're still in the 1 votes. Yes, baby.
Yeah. Tangent. His whole series is awesome. I especially like the Invisible Man here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
I have no notes on these guys. You know, just want to highlight them.
Angel is
Here are
cool
their
too.
names if you want to look them up.
I'm surprised that there's no Mothman in the Western Monster series.
Oh, that would have been funny.
Yeah.
Instead of double dipping on the werewolf because we got lycanthrope.
True. Continue.
Dogstalkers. Tangent over. Okay, Gustav, Thief Dog.
The only thing I know about the Thief Dogs is that every time they frequently end up being the supported bonus series for events, and then I'm always like, but I don't have them anymore. I've used them away. I'm not interested in them.
Same. You know, they're a specific niche, you know?
Yeah.
And that specific niche are thieves.
And
Thieves
dogs.
like these characters, and for no other reason.
Dogs.
A member of the Thief Dogs, he's a flippant guy who likes to joke around. He says random things just for the fun of it, so be careful not to be fooled by him. Confident in his athleticism, he is good at playing his opponents with his quick moves.
I will say this. He would make for an amazing fursuit.
Probably, yeah, you know. And maybe if he's popular enough. Actually, statistically, at least one of the chat watching is a furry, right? So.
Yes, exact. Yeah.
Yeah. You know, you have an idea, you know?
Yeah.
Woof woof.
Woof woof.
Okay. Next up is
Hatsune
Hatsune Miku.
Hatsune Miku. Only 1 vote for Hatsune Miku. That is surprising.
Yeah. Oh, not too surprising. You know, I kept it vague what tangentially Puyo Puyo related meant, you know?
I love that she has a digital green Puyo with her.
She plays digital Puyo Puyo. Who likes Puyo 39, everybody? Yeah, I have no notes for Miku. I just assume everyone but me knows her.
I cosplayed as Miku when I was like, much younger. Like much younger. She was my first proper cosplay, I think.
Oh.
And I made it myself. I didn't buy a Miku cosplay. I made it from scratch. And I'm still proud of it, but obviously it doesn't fit me anymore because I was 15,
people
I
grow
think.
up.
Yeah, I think I was 15 when I cosplayed at her. Now I'm 33. Yeah. Time is an illusion.
It is.
I definitely still have the images of the cosplay or the photos that I took. That said, okay. With Miku, the thing is she's not really a character as much as an image because she was mostly designed to be the box art of this voice synthesizer.
Oh,
The thing
cool.
with Miku is though that most of what
She's an idea.
She's an idea very much, and most of what is established, quote unquote, about her comes from the fans. It's the fans making up stuff about this image on the box that created Miku, more or less.
As I've heard, especially with Brazilian Miku and the rabbit hole Miku, you know, that made especially clear that Miku's an idea, you know.
The other
like
thing
Batman wants to be.
The other thing is that the voice actress who donated her voice for the Miku voice synthesizer voiced Link from The Legend of Zelda at least once.
Yeah, there are lots of links.
Let me just see which Link. Continue.
Probably not. Rafisol's voice actor was Link once.
I'm not surprised. I mean, Mao is very popular. Let me just see. So Miku's voice source
Very
is
popular.
Saki Fujita, and Saki Fujita. Let me go to video games. I'm pretty sure she was Link at least once.
If it's Twilight Princess Link, I'm gonna laugh.
Ah, if it. Oh god, it's not listed. What the heck? Gotta maybe.
In the Japanese version of the Faces of Evil.
I was sure about this, but I can't find it on Wikipedia. Maybe I shouldn't look on Wikipedia though. Maybe Saki Fujita behind. I need to know this now because the thing is that I'm doing this because the voice is all that matters with Miku, and of course Miku is literally the first thing noted on her behind the voice actors. Let's see if we have any other characters here that I know.
A character she barely actually voices.
I mean, she does.
Miku could voice her voice actor if she wanted to.
I mean, technically, yes. But the thing is, it is her voice, so... Wait, she was Ymir in Attack on Titan? What the hell? Miku was Ymir in Attack on Titan? Okay! What do you mean she was Ritsu in Assassination Classroom? Okay! I clearly underestimated. But I can't find... Maybe I was wrong, but maybe I hallucinated it, but I was pretty sure she had voiced one Link. But I can't find that one Link now.
At least she still has work, despite donating her voice to Vocaloid.
Yeah, she has good work. I mean, Assassination Classroom is pretty good, and Attack on Titan, those are good roles. Anyway.
Yeah, I've heard. Next up is actually kind of surprising, only has one vote.
Okay.
Head from Devil Rock.
Oh, hi, Head. Yeah. So these characters, every one of them is named after a bone, or either a bone or a body part.
It's hilarious.
It is.
The vocalist for the 5-person Devil Rock band, who directs the band as its leader. He tends to be a bit impatient. With his soulful singing voice and overwhelming confidence, his dream seems to be to live up not only the live venue, but all the worlds.
Somebody in the chat points out that he was also in Puyo Puyo Champions. He was.
Precisely, that's why I'm surprised he doesn't have one more vote. Look, guestie, as in he's in a main game but is a questie.
I like the Devil Rock band in terms of like aesthetic, but as characters they don't interest me too much.
That's fair.
That said, they live in the same biome on Probe Island as obviously as the Devil Prince, as the Hell Princess.
Oh, nice.
So it's nice to see that these places are populated, you know?
Yeah. I'm just banking on him being higher because of his aesthetic and his voice in Champions.
Pretty cool aesthetic.
Because he's pretty much Cicado Dara in Champions. I forget if Cicado Dara is even in the game.
I don't think he is. I haven't heard his voice in Champions. I should listen to it.
Meanwhile, Honeybee.
Oh, hi! Honeybee! I'm not surprised she has only one vote. That seems about right.
she could have had one more, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have much to say about her besides, yeah, I have nothing to say about her.
I mean, the one thing I could say about her is her role in the Waku Waku Puyo Puyo Dungeon manga.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Where she
Momo gave her teamed up with Chezo.
Yeah, where she was basically the author was like, well, Al has a sidekick, Rulu has a sidekick. We're gonna have Chezo be stuck with this clown. And
it is a funny pairing.
And the thing is, like, the running gag is that she keeps calling Chezo a gay, but she doesn't know what a gay is. She thinks it's like a tribe of humans, and she wants to know more about the tribe of the gay, and that's why she teams up with Chezo to study the ways of the gay, and Chezo's just so annoyed because everybody keeps labeling his sexuality constantly, and he's just like, can we stop talking about my sexuality?
I remember scanning that book. That is such an interesting book.
It is.
I just remember Momomo giving her a noose.
Oh my god! I mean, yeah.
Not much to say about her. Like, she's kind of hurt by the fact for the Western audience, she's only really in Sun.
Yeah. I think in Quest, the whole thing with Quest with her is that she's the one insect that Sig doesn't like. Because she's too annoying for him.
I believe it.
Yeah.
Next up, Horror, Legendary Sacred Animal series.
It's just horrors, but blue.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Blue's a nice color.
It is.
A falcon manifestation. He loves to soar through the wide open sky. He is confident that nobody could ever beat his speed. Taking advantage of his wings to fly faster than ever, he soars all around the world. He dreams to view never before seen landscape.
Wow. Okay, go back one slide. Okay! adding human skin color is an upgrade, I guess? What the hell?
I don't know.
Losing plumage!
He has one more ranked image I didn't paste here, unlike everyone else. You can look that up yourself.
Look, I'm just glad that he actually has the correct skin color for Egyptian royalty.
His whole series does,
Yeah.
mercifully. The purple one even has glasses, which looks really nice.
Ooh. The whole thing, yeah.
Sadly, he is the only one of his series on this poll.
That's a shame. But yeah.
I'm not gonna show his series off, but definitely look them up after you're done.
Sure. Darkstar Iced Cocoa in the chat, finally some melanin. True.
Who's ready for another Hell Prince?
Oh my god!
Isun, Hell Prince series.
Oh yeah, he's so cute. He's so sweet. He's a gentle heart.
From the full Hell Prince photo, of course. The prince of a certain demon kingdom. From growing up in a conflict-free environment, he's gained a reputation of being a gentle-natured with a compassionate heart, uninvolved in conflict. However, perhaps he is the one who truly understands what is most important to being the demon king who sits atop of the monarchy.
So, if Elder is an idol, then Isun is a Disney princess.
Yes.
Yeah.
Eridu and Isun.
Yeah. Eridu's an idol, and Isun is a Disney princess. That's just how it is.
I kind of want to know about the full Hell Prince set photo, because do you just like the aesthetic, or do you just realize what a home run this whole series is? Because they are really cool.
They are.
Sorta Main. The next character is Sorta Main series. Jean.
Oh, hi, John. I'm not surprised that she's so low. She was never super popular. But
she never appeared much, is the thing.
She did. She had a pretty big role in Saturn. I mean, you of all people would know that.
I don't know. What are you talking about?
Did you have you repressed that memory?
Soon, after part 8. Yeah, not much to say about her, besides that her hands grow huge.
She's a genie, and I like that how she's portrayed falls fairly in line with the other genies in Quest. I kind of wish she would interact with the other genies more, though.
I like how in Quest she grows her hair, which is, I think, in line. She doesn't always have a ponytail.
Yeah. Sometimes she was sometimes drawn with compiled, sometimes drew her with short hair, and sometimes with long hair. So Quest accommodated.
Yeah, she's cool for what she is. You know, they could do a lot more with her.
She had an interaction with Zig actually in the extra training Mansa in Quest, where basically she was just like, I wanna have an arm like yours, and he's just like, and she's like, what do you do to make it like this? And he just goes through like his daily routine, and she's like, okay, I'm going to go bug catching right now.
Okay.
She likes pranking people with her chop kick thing, so it makes sense.
Yeah, which shows through in Saturn.
Yeah.
Mado. Okay, next up I'm truly disappointed in has only one vote. Let me give you a hint. To-do.
Hi, King DDD!
He's only best character in fiction. Why is he so low?
For those who are surprised that he's here at all, Kirby's Avalanche.
Yeah.
Wait, Maddie said something about Chan upstairs. She's middle-aged, she's divorced, she hits people with giant hammers, she has a weird relationship with God, she has a squad of silly guys, she's tormented by horrors beyond her understanding, and most importantly, Butch. I didn't say a name, but she popped into your head, didn't she? What are you... Maddie, please, that is a copy pasta, by the way. Anyway, the entire chat is now King Dedede, so let's move on to King Dedede. Also, Randy says I'm very familiar with... yes, I'm very familiar with Kirby's Avalanche.
King Dedede is one of my favorite fictional characters of all time.
Understandable.
And that's all I really have to say about him. You know, he's funny, he's strong, he has hammer. He's a penguin.
Oh yeah, wait, it's not about Chan. Okay, so the copy pasta was about Day. Okay, makes sense. That's giant hammer. Weird, really. Why did you say she then? Okay, thanks, Maddie.
It's a copy pasta.
Because it's a copy pasta. Okay, you're right.
Okay. So, what's your favorite least consistent design amongst all these DDDs?
I
think this is mine.
Brawl.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. I like you. Headpads. Yeah, I don't have much to say. He's one of my favorites ever, but I don't have much to say.
So the whole thing with King Dedede is that, okay, when I first played Kirby 64 as a kid, I didn't know anything about the Kirby series. My mom just bought the game for us and we really loved it. And the game doesn't have a lot of text, so you don't really get to see much of what the character names are, and it's not like I read it up in the manual. So we just called him Penguin.
Oh yeah, that's true. His name probably doesn't even show up in the game.
It does not. And it shows up in the manual, but we didn't read the manual until later. And yeah, and in German we call him König Nickerchen, but we just called him... in my family, we just called him the Penguin.
Oh, King Nap, right? King Nap,
yes,
right?
Exactly. You're right, yeah.
Not an ill-fitting name, you know?
Not
doesn't
at all.
nap much, but neither is Dreamland a literal dreamland.
Exactly.
Knuckles!
Wait, I need to change the music real quick. This is necessary. I'm pausing this music. I sadly don't
from Emmy.
Yes, I don't have... So it will not be shown in but I have to put it on YouTube because I don't have it in my playlist, but it's okay. This is necessary. This is necessary.
I also don't have much to say about Knuckles.
Yeah, absolutely necessary.
You know, you can look up a zillion videos about how Knuckles is ruined, even though he's actually totally fine.
Yeah.
He's fun.
The thing is with Knuckles is I feel like he's the least consistent Sonic character, weirdly enough. But it's not
explain.
But it's not something that bothers people. So the thing is like how Knuckles acts and expresses himself changes so much across the games and the expanded media. Like in Underground, he's a cute but strong kid. In the games, he kind of has like a mischievous streak.
You mean intermedia?
Yeah, also in the games, because in the early games he like has this mischievous streak where he laughs at your misfortune, which is not something that I really see with him later. Then
unlike Sonic, he don't chuckle.
Yeah, but
he better flex his muscle.
Except he does in the early games. Literally the only things about him that are super consistent is that he cares a lot about his legacy, and that he is more of a punch guy than a think guy.
Yeah, you know, even though he shouldn't be too stupid, you know, just not that informed about the modern world.
I don't know how I feel about Idris Elba Knuckles, because he's not incorrect, but I think he sounds too much like the guy from Guardians of the Galaxy.
I haven't seen movie 1 and 3 yet.
Fair.
One voter wrote in Knuckles, Sonic Mania Chemical Plant Boss. I'm not sure why they wrote that down specifically, unless they were under the assumption
that he wasn't a quest.
Yeah, but Mania counts, you know. But I'm using the Puyo Puyo Quest collab tag here.
Yeah. Completely fair.
Okay, time.
Okay, should I turn Unknown for me off?
Sure. It will be hilarious on the next character.
I am turning it off. No hilarity for us. Continue.
Okay. Time to make one specific person in the chat happy. Draco.
I remember this thing. I hated it so much.
Yeah. He's probably the 4th most reoccurring boss in the Kirby series.
Mal in the chat, he's me.
So, the thing is with Draco, for probably 20 years of the franchise history, he was just that cloud boss that occasionally popped up.
Mm-hmm.
Starting with Kirby Triple Deluxe, I think, they gave him a hate boner for Kirby.
Why?
A vendetta. I don't know, but it's hilarious. One of the boss screen lore is written from the first person from his perspective. And he hates Kirby so much, he chased him across an alternate mirror dimension to fight him. And he's upset he was replaced by a robot doppelganger in Kirby Mouse Attack, aka Squeak Squad.
What the hell?
He hates Kirby so much. And this is what's so fun about a series like Kirby, who has no status quo, you know? A basic platformer series with continuity.
I love it. Just this random cloud that somehow wants Kirby dead for reasons unknown.
Yeah. It's
Kirby's
funny.
back. For anybody who's left just now, because the chat is really fast and I like it that way, keep going. But if anybody has left because time, see ya guys. The bot will be up.
Yeah. Yeah, that's all I have to say about Draco, you know? It's funny, and it's actually kind of touching from his perspective. Of course, you're playing as Kirby, you know? You're not him. This is not Draco's story.
Okay. Oh, did you give Maddie spoilers?
Oh, no. She was a proofreader.
Because she says the next character does not deserve any votes.
Oh yeah, she's probably on the slide folder.
Oh.
The next character is Ku.
Hatred! Pure, unbridled hatred!
guys are mean.
No, this thing kills you and is never nice to anyone. This is not my goo. Not my goo.
Okay, just wanna skip him over and go to the next Hell Prince.
I'll still explain what he is. He's basically, when they tried to make Madomonogatari without Madomonogatari, and without anything that makes Madomonogatari, and we're trying to replace all the characters with, dollar store versions of themselves. This was their attempt at Carbuncle. And it's a bad attempt. He says "coo" instead of "goo." And he's really mean.
I like him.
He ate discount Satan's father. Yes.
I know. I've played that much.
I hate him. He's never... Like, Carbuncle is cute because he's actually jolly and nice and everything. This thing just hates living and hates life.
So is it better or worse to be around than Carbuncle?
Boss. In my opinion, boss. At least when Carbuncle eats you, you have a nice smile before you get eaten.
At least I can tell what Ku's thinking. Oh well. Who's ready for the next Hell Prince?
Another one! Okay, let's go!
Lagash.
Hi, Lagash. Isn't he the one who can only talk in villain speech?
He does.
Amazing.
The prince of a certain demon kingdom, in an attempt to come off more demonic than everyone else, it seems to have resulted in him developing an awfully unique manner of speech. On numerous occasions, people who meet him have been caught off guard by his seemingly demonic manner of speech. Though his words are inspiring, they seem to have been a sincere encouragement to many. I've presented no example of his speech. You can just go to his page on Puyo Nexus.
Yes.
Just type in Lagash.
He talks like.
I do got an example. Hang on.
Yeah. Okay.
A sound which echoes through the land. It is not covered by the serving of supreme bliss, which gets translated to, "Are you hungry? Let's get food." You know, he's that kind of guy, and he's funny.
He is funny, yeah.
You know, all the Hell Princes together would make a good Demon King.
But they need to do a fusion dance.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't have much to say about this boy. No?
Next slide?
Yeah. Okay, so the first and only, but technically one of two special cases, because I could have sorted the characters a little bit better. Oh, I just noticed the reps go off on his hand.
They do.
It's nice. Lamia.
Hi, Lamia.
So, she's a special case because...
She looks so different than in Quest,
She had an update.
Yeah.
Because she has a legally distinct update for Quest, because Sega doesn't own the rights to her, but nobody owns the rights to Lamia.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So let's give the Puyo Nexus bio for this Lamia.
Okay.
A snake-bodied monster girl. Specialty slinking, slithering, slip-sliding, smoothly silent. A glutton, constantly eating something or another. She loves sweet stuff a little too much, apparently. If she doesn't eat a huge amount of cake before a quest, her attitude appears to turn on its head. As much as eating stuff is a lazy character trait, I think she wears that lazy character trait really well.
Yeah, and given that all we had for compile was Snake, I think that's an upgrade.
It is. Even though I really like this shade of red, even though I prefer blue overall.
Hey, you can just, like, I don't know, recolor her.
Yeah, okay, let me get MS Paint ready. So this is a book I have before I ripped it apart, and here's it after I ripped it apart. It is scanned, give it some time before make it public. Under the category of main series characters, they count this Questy. So it totally counts. She totally counts as a main series. Special case.
Yeah.
And, you know, here are the first 2 pages of that same book, and guess who's here?
Lamia.
Amongst all the main series characters.
She's clearly supposed to be a the Mado character, but she looks different now. Succubus. So yeah.
Like here.
She's just there.
And John.
Oh, hi, John.
Will-O-Wisp,
yeah.
Rocketries is so small suddenly.
Baby. the Crimson Slushy, the scans aren't up yet. Be patient, they will be up. Eventually.
Yeah. I'm not in charge of cropping them because of my wrist problems, so... Yeah. Oh, yeah.
No, Wakus and Momo have more than one vote, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, they have 2 votes.
Shut up! Come on!
Oh yeah, and MSX Lamia.
I don't know why she looks like that. I have no explanation.
I don't know, I kinda like it though.
To be fair, MSX Mado had some misunderstandings on what some creatures are supposed to be. Oh, hi, Lon.
Crinus Clinic. Whatever Crinus is.
I have no idea. But her design is
I don't
cool.
know, but I like her a lot.
Her hair.
A healing spirit with the power to encourage those she cheers on with her hair end.
Her hair's
Even
hands.
if the target of her magic is hesitant, she will be determined to cheer them on and sprinkle a bit of courage onto everyone. They say that even just hearing her cheer or seeing her dance is just enough to make her magic work on you.
Ooh. Her hair has opposable thumbs! It does.
Oh, I did not notice that.
It does.
I just thought she was pom-pom themed making the slides.
Pookin around in the chat says Tiny Luzamine. And
She looks better than her.
Fair. And yeah, sweet people in the chat have now said that this is Luzamine from Pokemon.
She's also a better character than her currently, probably. As I've heard. You know, she's a better character when she's a worse person.
Fair.
Yeah, that's all about Lone. She's cool. I like the tooth here. I have that for my character Debbie.
Yeah. Cute little fangs. They are adorable.
Yeah. Next up is a funny pick. Lemon Key from the new Animal series.
The Lemon Key. Got the Lemon Key.
Its bio is not translated, but you get the appeal of this guy just by looking. You know,
it's a monkey who's also a lemon. That's all there is to it.
Yeah. I don't have much to say about it, except that it's a lemon and a monkey.
It's a lemon that is a monkey.
He gets dressed more, you know, he kind of looks like a Monkey Ball character.
He does! He really does.
Maybe that's potential, maybe it's not. Who knows?
Oh, Derek Matthews in the chat throwing some shade. It isn't hard to make a better written character than Luzamine. That's so mean. I think some people...
She's evil.
Yeah.
So it's okay. You know, I just know some people are not happy with our Ultra Sun and Moon characterization.
I did not play Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. I only played the original Sun and Moon. So this is still...
I played the originals and got bored and stopped playing.
Really? It was some of my favorite Pokemon games. Surprised.
It was too hand-holdy.
Oh, okay. See ya, Luca. So... Continue?
You go ahead.
No, let's
continue.
I just wanted to say if you're continuing, because it's Monkey.
Oh, next slide, you mean? Okay.
Yes, because this is Monkey.
Lina Inverse from Slayer.
Why is she here?
She's disqualified.
Okay, good.
But I'm highlighting her anyway, you know, why not?
She's disqualified.
Wait. The voters?
If she's disqualified, does this mean that... Okay, whatever, let's continue.
With only 5 disqualified entries, why not show them off, you know?
Yeah.
Her voter said, I am prepping for the inevitable Puyo Puyo Quest collab because I feel it in my soul. It will happen, and you can point and laugh at me if it doesn't happen this year. She's cool. I've watched a few episodes of Slayers.
I noticed that Slayers is spelled wrong on this screenshot.
Yeah, naughty naughty in the Japanese. How dare you?
Slayers.
Slayers.
Hi, Lina
she's cool.
Inverse. I know, I'm so sure I know who put that one in. But yeah, let's keep going. As people in the chat asking who she is, Lina Inverse is a main character of Slayers, a Japanese franchise that has a lot in common with Madomo Monogatari. That's as far as I'll go. She's also, I think, a sorceress.
I've heard it described as Dungeon and Dragon games portrayed how they actually are, with people goofing off.
Yeah.
Next slide. From the miscellaneous category, we got Lucifer.
That was Aqua. I'm so sure that was Aqua.
I don't know. Aqua, please confess. I can't see you, so Nanny, please.
I don't know if Aqua is here right now, but people ask Aqua. No, it was not her. Okay, interesting.
Okay. The student. No, I don't need to say anything. It's on screen.
Yeah. So basically, if it's kind of unclear if there even is a character named Lucifer, because the name was used 2 times in the compile era. One time it's just Satan's dead name for like in Kenji Oda's headcanon for before he rebelled against God. It's just in his headcanons. And the other times it's Satan's identical twin brother who runs a magic school in the Kadokawa novels.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's all there is to say, you know.
Yeah. People like to draw him though. People like because Angel is a nice aesthetic.
It really is. Yeah, I don't have much to say. This is why I wanted to do a stream with you.
Fair.
From one school to another, Lux, or is the X silent? I don't know.
I think he's Lush. I'm not sure.
Lush?
I'm not quite sure. Anyway, yeah, he's cool. He's basically a student council members.
Yeah.
Except T.
He's from the same.
Yeah.
He's from the same series as CL from Champions.
Yeah. Basically, there's 2 schools on Probe Island that teach angels. One is the Light Academy, the other is the Dark Academy. Despite what it sounds like, the Dark Academy is not evil. They're both healing angels. They both like schools that educate healing angels. The difference is that the Dark Academy is more strict and more less. How do I put it? They
polite.
Less polite. Yeah. They are more a little bit more militaristic, I would say. Anyway,
that makes sense.
Anyway, Lucius, so all the angel characters we have of the 2 academies are part of their student councils, and Lucius is just like the chill guy on the student council who always prepares the tea for everyone. He talks a lot about tea.
His bio says, the student council vice president of the Light Academy. He has a calm personality and an elegant demeanor. He's always smiling no matter the situation. He's usually watching everyone from afar, but when push comes to shove, he gets serious. Probably.
Yeah, that's about right, yeah.
He looks cool, you know?
He is T. Lambros, it's true, he is T. Lambros. The chat said.
T. Lambros.
Yes.
Okay, thankfully we get a breeder, one I don't have to read a bio for. Lycanthrope.
Oh, hi, Lycanthrope! Yeah.
How can you not love Quest Lycanthrope?
Yeah,
This pose and this pose especially.
He wants to be taken seriously. He wants to be taken seriously.
He's trying so hard to be cool, it kind of works.
Yeah. It's kind of fun.
He's such a tryhard.
Yeah! Look at this boy. At this literal boy.
Not much to say about him besides that every Mado Monogatari on MSX and probably on the PCA 98 too has a dog enemy in it.
Yeah.
We got Null, Lycanthrope, the human-faced dog.
True.
Yeah. Well,
I
enough
might
about him,
have
I
to.
guess.
I might have to like leave you alone for a moment because I just saw that the message that my sister-in-law wrote me is about that I have to get in the cat, so I have to collect the cat. Can you do a couple of entries on your own?
Sure.
Okay. So Nanny will now beam out and we'll be right back after I've collected my sister-in-law's cat.
How long's that gonna take?
I hope not long. Hopefully.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. We can rewind when you're back. Okay, so I'm gonna presume you guys can still hear me. I can't read your comments, sadly, because I have to full screen it. Oh, why did it... Okay. So next up is Lydia. I like her. Or him. I don't know. Just this kind of cute little rabbit with a cat-like tail. It was a merchant in some compile games, and it's just kind of funny it barely deviates from this pose. Like, its hands are not sticking out here, and it's missing its tail here, but, you know, otherwise, it's really consistent. And, yeah, I kind of like... I'm happy she got a vote. I'm gonna assume it's... Tangents? Lydia. Let's appreciate Lydia, everyone. I can't see you, but I hope you're appreciating Lydia. Okay. 10 more seconds of appreciating Lydia. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Lydia appreciation moment over. Lyle from the Thief Dog series. We've mercifully already gone over the Thief Dog series as a whole, yeah. The leader of the Thief Dogs. Although he looks tough, he is benevolent and considerate of his friends. He tends to have a headache due to his partners not listening to him. I kinda like him, not to be honest. In order to make his gang's heists more successful, he seems to be prepared and ready for any situation. There's not much to say about it. Like he's kind of got a basic personality, and that's all he really needs. You know, a series like the Thief Dogs is more about the group than the individual, I think. Does that make sense? I'll read your comments in the VODs. I don't know. Next up is Mandrake, sort of main series character, mainly because she's in Quest and in Puyo Puyo, Nazo Puyo. I don't have much bio. I was kind of banking on Nenny being here, to be honest. You can tell she's kind of timid, though. You know, she was Liddell before Liddell. She does have the powers of a Mandrake. That means... And that entails that she screams really, really loudly. And she can be plucked from the ground. Yup. Next up is... Mapala from the Accursed Knight series. A very popular series, and I think she might got a short end of the stick. Mapala is a lady knight who, as a consequence of wielding the Hammer of Ruin, suffers the curse of oozing hand. Even if she cleans her hand, a set amount of time passes. She'll return to her curse. Sorry. After a set amount of time. Okay. After a set amount of time passes, she'll return to her cursed state. owing to her slippery momentum, when she swings for an overhead strike, absolutely nobody can stop her.
I've seen Mapella. I know Mapella. I see we have gotten the Cursed Knights.
I feel so sorry for her.
Yeah, her curse is like literally like. Ugh, ugh.
It's gross.
It is very gross.
Complete with the fungus here.
Yeah. Also, who did I miss? Also, thank you, everybody.
Not much. We missed Lydia.
Hi, Lydia.
We had a Lydia appreciation moment.
Good.
I'm not sure. I could not witness a chat.
I think the chat probably appreciates Lydia. Yeah, I see. There was some Lydia appreciation. Lydia for president is in there.
We had Lyle the Thief Dog. He's the leader of the bunch. You know. Compassionate, kind.
More of them. More of them.
This is the last one, I think.
Okay.
We had Mandrake.
Hi, Mandrake.
Yeah, I didn't have much to say about her besides that she's shy and kind of a proto-Liddell, I guess.
I guess, yeah, you're right.
And a Mandrake, you know, and everything that entails with being a Mandrake, besides being a gross radish.
I sometimes just went to farm her flower in the Mado games. I'm sorry.
Ah, that's okay. She'll respawn.
She will.
And then Mepla.
Hi, Mepla.
She's from a full Accursed Knight voter set.
I know. The Cursed Knights, I'm not surprised that the Cursed Knights are here. I expect Crawlers to be fairly high up.
Oh, I meant, there was one submission with all the Accursed Knights.
Oh, that makes sense, yeah.
Yeah. Next up is, Marin.
Yeah, oh, good! I'm so glad I'm not the only one who voted for Puyo Wars.
You didn't vote for Marin.
I did not vote for Marin, no. But I'm not the only one who voted for a Puyo Wars character, and that makes me happy.
Yeah.
So,
who knows, maybe we'll see another one.
That would be fun. Okay. Do I talk about Marine?
Before you do,
okay.
She hilariously, but not surprisingly, has more stuff written about her on Puyo Nexus than Daichi.
I really need to write Daichi a biography, poor guy.
Yeah, go ahead. Explain, Marin.
So, this girl is a Puyo. How to explain it would be... So basically the original intention is that if you've played Al's Adventure, you know that at the very start of the game, Al saves a Puyo from falling down a cliff. The original intention for Puyo was for that Puyo to be Marin. Except they screwed that up when they messed around with the writing for Al's Adventure. So now it doesn't make sense anymore, because we see that one Puyo being turned into a card. So they kind of destroyed the continuity. Thanks, Compile. Anyway, she was supposed to be that one Puyo that Al saves from falling down a cliff. She still talks as if she is. Basically, the idea was that while Al's adventure happens, Angol abuses like the instabilities caused in space-time to go to Daichi's world and cause chaos there. And while that is happening, Jovis and Marin both volunteer to go over to the other side to help out there. And for some reason, traveling to Daichi's dimension in the way that the goddess Eldora allows them to do it requires them to get new bodies. It's not explained, because in the end of the game that's also not necessary anymore. So, okay. It's just an excuse to have Marin be a pretty anime girl, pretty much. So she gets...
you do.
She gets put... So
and
she's,
it works, you know. She has more written about her on her page than Daichi.
She's a Puyo that was put into the body of a pretty anime girl. She's also a huge fangirl for Al. She thinks Al is the coolest thing since sliced bread. And her total idol.
She looked at Arl, you know, in her glory.
Yes.
And thought she was so cool, she decided to become a girl at the earliest opportunity.
Yes! I wanna be an anime girl too!
I mean, beats being a Puyo.
Ace in the chat, I'm so confused where Compile decided to hide deep lore in a trilogy of Game Boy games and then cancel the plans and pretend they never happened. True.
Oh, that's not even the weirdest thing in Puyo Wars.
There's so much weird in Puyo Wars. Also, I suppose it makes sense though that Martin would like to be an anime girl at the chance. I mean, opposable thumbs are a nice thing to have.
Yeah, and that's the only reason you become an anime girl.
Yeah. I'm not talking about the peeling now, X-Kawa. We're not Congrats on the transition, Maureen, says Steltrix.
Okay, who's ready for the next character?
Me.
Okay. Mars. Or should I say Marth?
I think that's a good question. I don't know which is more correct.
I only say that because I know Mars from Fire Emblem.
Yeah!
It's technically Mars.
But it's technically the same name, so... Anyway,
yeah.
Hi there, Heavenly Knights.
Yeah, they're good. No surprise, a few of them are gonna be on the list.
Yeah.
A knight that protects the public order of the heaven. He's a good-natured person who enjoys being useful to others. Despite his efforts, he tends to be a bit socially awkward. If someone happens to be upon trouble, he is kindly determined to be there, to rescue them with warmth. However, that warm kindness has the ability to backfire.
Maddie in the chat says he's also Spike Spencer.
Is he?
Apparently.
Anyway, got anything else about Mars? Or Marth? I'm gonna go on Marth with an F.
Yeah. I like his design a lot. And generally I like the Heavenly Knights. Because they work well in the world building of Quest.
First time I laid eyes upon Hardman, though,
Oh.
I thought he was really over-designed, and that kind of colored my impression of Questies from then on. Which I've grown out of, by the way, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I want to give a positive impression to Questies.
Understandable. Also, and Maddie just said, what Maddie just said confuses me, so hang on, I need to figure something else real quick. Firstly, I accidentally closed a tab just now. Let's reopen it. Next, Mars, Puyo. No! Go away, Knuckles!
Knuckles?
Yeah, the unknown on me tab snuck up on me.
Oh. As it does.
As it does.
In Sonic Adventure.
So, let's see what his voice actor is. Oh. Hang on. I need to figure this out.
He looks really good in this silhouette without the wing.
List of voice actors in Puyo games. He does. God, I'm so glad we have the Puyo Nexus wiki.
Oh yeah. May it grow even better.
Yeah. Okay, I think Maddie only said that he's Spike Spencer because Spike Spencer voiced Marth in an OVA. Okay.
Oh.
Okay, makes more sense.
Who's ready for the next one?
Me!
As a reminder, we're still in the one voters.
Why are we still in the one?
This guy has only one vote. And I don't know why, because he's super popular, right?
Aqua! What the hell, Aqua? Aqua! That was you! You can't say that it wasn't. Yeah, that was you.
Yeah.
Okay.
We don't have much to say about him, besides that he was just in one game and left forever, right? I mean, he was in the intro to Puyo Yan, somewhere, but...
I appreciate your dedication to the bit.
What bit? Okay. Next up is Matazao, Ninja Valley series. Ninja is spelled with an Y instead of a J.
I see why. Help!
Oh yeah, I guess they are cats, yeah.
Yeah.
I thought they were dogs.
No, those are cats. Those are ninja cats. Ninja cats!
The ninja's commanding officer, who can be found in a certain secret village. A clear-headed veteran who takes charge in devising strategies. He constructs smoke bombs to be used for concealing the other ninjas.
I saw her! I saw her! You can't hide her, I saw her!
I thought he had more slides, okay? Hang on. He may just seem like some otherworldly wise man who orders the other ninjas around, but in actuality he secretly bears tremendous powers. You know, it's not hard to see why he has a vote.
Yes. That said, I can't focus on him now because I saw what was next!
I'm sorry, Matazao fans.
All the one
Mina.
of you! Hi, Mina! Hi, Mina! Wait, what? That was a wait, what? Oh! No, I'm not surprised that she has only one vote. Not many people have played Puzzle Pop, unfortunately.
Sadly, yeah.
Please, free
You know,
it! Free it!
If we did this vote again, and when Puzzle Pop is out, I'm sure she has 2 votes.
If it... She deserves better. The problem is she's stuck on Apple Arcade.
Yeah.
The saddest...
She's not this low. She's not this low because she's disliked or anything.
Yeah, I'm sorry for her. But this is kind of hilarious because literally the last thing in the game she does is turn to the camera and say, "Don't forget about me." So, yeah, sadness.
She also was written in on the 371th submission out of 414.
Oh dear. I'm so sorry, Mina. I didn't vote for you because I ran out of slots. Else you would have gotten a vote from me. I'm sorry, baby. I love you.
Oh, for the record, I haven't mentioned this yet. It did not vote myself. You know, I had no influence over the votes.
I know. I understand. There's so many good characters in this series. I think most of the ones that got few votes didn't get them because they're disliked, but because just people have to pick their battles.
That's why I gave them 7 slots, you know?
Yeah, but that's just 7 slots. There's so many characters.
Oh well.
I'm sorry, Maina.
Do we want to go to the next Hell Prince, or do we want to go back to Matazel?
Okay, next Hell Prince, please.
Okay. Bus Pop will come to consoles and PC. Please relax.
Please, Sega, free her. Free my girl!
Megiddo. The prince of a certain demon kingdom has a liking for human souls and observes them in his pastime. He can stand next to someone without letting out a single sound. He persuades by using sugar-coated words to obtain human souls that shine through their desires. He has no interest in the position of the Demon King. Or does he?
Or does he? Yeah, I don't know what to compare him with. He was just kind of there for me when I saw him in
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of the 5, he also seems to be just there.
Yeah.
Maybe his speech patterns and his dialogue.
Not that I remember. He was just kind of behind the others from what I remember. But hey, love his pupil shape. Yeah, all the demon princes have this pupil shape. It's pretty unique. I like it.
Yeah, and again, they're still all cool, you know. He's just the least cool in my opinion.
Yeah. His name is though like, the funny thing is his name is like the mythological mountain on which the apocalypse is supposed to start. So that's interesting.
Well, his father named him well.
Derek Matthews in the chat, Megiddo, also known as medium almighty damage to all foes. Yeah, it's also the name of a spell in the SMT series.
Huh. Oh well.
Hi, Metal Sonic!
He counts. He is in Quest. He only has this one PNG, but he is in Quest.
I had him in my team once. His ability is surprisingly useful.
Is the copy ability?
No, I think it just mows. It deals definite damage to all, I think? Not quite sure right now.
You mean fixed damage?
Let me just check what he does. Metal Sonic Puyo. I know that his
Anyway.
skill was pretty useful, yeah.
Metal Sonic was cool until people started being annoyed that Metal Sonic is cool. You know, he's a popular character in the Sonic franchise, but because he's so popular, he gets used a lot, and people feel that he's being diminished that way.
I don't feel that way, but if others say so.
Same either. He's cool. He's always cool. He gets the royal carpet whenever he's thrown out.
Yeah. Okay, his ability is called Overdrive. It turns all incoming Puyo blue for 2 turns. And adds 8 to trace capacity. I remembered it being different, but hey, that's fine. This is also a good skill.
Yeah. Well, enough about Metal Sonic, I guess.
I actually read some Metal Sonic related fanfics recently because there's a genre, a subgenre of Sonic fanfic that is just about what if Metal Sonic is actually an alternate timeline Sonic that was roboticized and sent back in time.
Oh yeah. Those kind of stories are cool.
They are, yes.
As far as I'm aware, no Metal Sonic in the main series is like that. There are a few robot Sonics that are like that in the comics.
Mm-hmm.
And that's as far as I'll say. You know,
Yeah,
read
yeah.
Sonic the comic; it's really good.
Yes.
Mini Zombie.
Hi, Mini Zombie. Why are you not
Hi.
impressed?
I think the answer is not staring you in the face.
There's a way to design this to be adorable.
Oh yeah, totally. You know, it and Zombie should be in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, not much to say about it. He's
No.
just a. There's not much to say about the Sue opponent, who are most known for being Sue opponent.
Yeah. It's just a small zombie. One
Yeah.
time he was part of Katoda's bully gang. That's it.
Ah,
No, I'm sorry, I meant Skatefish Jr.
I know. I'm glad that patch exists, but
Yeah.
the use a redo.
Skatefish.
Skatefish Jr. Mizuchi
Okay, I can
from.
from what I
Okay,
got.
go ahead.
I can explain this. Mizuchi is not a name, but a mythological type of water demon. So, this is not a name. What exactly a Mizuchi is, it's kind of like a sea serpent, basically.
But there's no C.
Well, she has blue hair. That works.
Oh yeah. Well, okay, that's actually kind of clever. You can even see the curls here.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah. Okay. She was one of 9 designs made by a fan that got into the PC Engine version of Mado 1. So that's why she's only in there.
I see. Pretty.
Time for. She is, you know. And that's 100% why she's voted in, let's be real.
Yeah.
That's for a lot of girls, you know? At least every one of them has at least 1 vote because they're pretty.
Mm-hmm.
And no shame in that, you know? That's just how it goes. Next up is a Dark Horse vote. Muhoho.
It's just no but red.
Yeah. He gave Oral something free for because she thought she was hot.
Oh god, I
That's
remember
the
that.
most
Yeah.
that was the most notable thing he's ever done, I think.
It's just a red frog. I don't. Yeah.
But it's a reskin of Nohoho, and I like Nohoho, so.
Fair, but like, yeah, as you said, the only thing he's ever done is give Al free shit because she's hot.
Yeah. Whoops. No, not whoops. Yeah, whatever. Next up is another disqualified one.
Oh.
This one is super random because at least Lina Inverse, has at least a Puyo Puyo quest prediction.
Yes, what does this...
This one has...
Nothing.
This one has no preface.
What? Wait, was there a Nichijou collab?
There was no Nichijou collab as far as I know.
Let me check Puyo Puyo Nichijou. I swear they had some merch thing with Puyo Puyo and Nichijou. But
if they do, then don't make her disqualified. Make her miscellaneous then. But if she doesn't,
but I can't find it. I swear there was something, but I can't find it. Maybe I'm wrong. But yeah, I guess she's just here now. Osaka from Nichijou is just here now.
Reading from the Nichijou fandom wiki, she's a humanoid android created by Professor Shinonome, or simply Hasake, who lives with her and Sakamoto and manages the Shinonome household. She's constantly being upgraded by Hakase without her prior knowledge or approval, which is a running gag. This leads to strange situations that Nana Ward might reveal her identity as others, particularly her classmate. So I did not know prior to this poll that she is a robot, because I see a lot of clips of this show going around.
Yeah.
And I'm kind of interested in the show
Okay,
now.
so somebody called her Osaka in the chat, so I thought it was Osaka, but it's not Osaka, they are different characters, okay, so...
Oh, I thought she looked familiar.
Yeah.
No, this is not Azumanga Daioh, another show I want to watch someday.
I see. Sorry, I've not watched Nichijou, people just keep telling me it's great. Maybe I should watch it.
Yeah. So you won't.
One day!
Okay.
But why? Who put her in? What was the purpose?
I don't know, but I am interested.
Let's keep going.
Nina, Dark Angel series.
God, I like her. She's... Okay. Do you know, if the plastics in Mean Girls were actually people you would want to hang out with, that's what Nina is.
I believe it.
That's what Nina is.
I like her moxie.
Yeah.
The disciplined committee member of the Academy of Darkness. The noisiest member of the committee members. She fastidiously points out things about other people's appearances, but is lenient on her own.
Yes.
Of course. She pays close attention to the students' appearances every morning, but isn't she more modeling after them than guiding them?
Yeah, that the whole thing with her is she is a fashionista who's very proud of being a fashionista and constantly just shit talks everyone around her. Like the mean girl that she is. But
I kinda like her.
But she is more she's not irredeemable. She's just kind of a brat in that way.
Yeah, it's an Academy of Darkness, not an Academy of Evil.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
and she loves
technically
donuts.
we got, alongside Succubus, because of course she's gonna be here later on, and Lamia, we technically got a third special case here.
Oh.
Because there is a quest arcade that's called Nina.
Aha. So we're not sure, but I don't think they meant her.
Yeah, it's probably this one.
Why
but it's not impossible, it's this one.
They failed the one Steve limit. They failed the one Steve limit.
Nina would bully Nina's fashion sense.
She would, yes. Nina would bully Nina.
Okay, so next up is a questie that has no translation ready. Kind of mercifully, because we still have a lot to go through.
Mm-hmm.
Naku Hokori. Micron series. No translations available, and that doesn't surprise me, because look at them.
They're just... I don't know, they're just creatures that are there. They are there to have something to fight against. They make garbage Puyo appear, I guess. They're just...
They're kind of
They are.
They're kind of cute, though.
They're just wildlife, yeah.
Okay. So, who's ready for a character who actually predates Mana Monogatari and Puyo Puyo? Owlbear.
Oh, god damn it! You!
You were expecting Lolba, weren't you?
No, but like, he was the boss of the previous chapter. Not previous, but like 2 chapters ago in Madofia when I was playing, he was the chapter boss.
Oh.
Yeah.
I didn't keep up with those.
I know, it's fine. It's just, he
Yeah.
got annoying after a while. But
Aside
hey.
from that, cool design though.
He has a cool design, yes.
A cool design they took from Dungeons and Dragons, though.
Mm-hmm. I think the highlight for me was that Eska kept trying to eat him.
Of course.
It was a nice
Like
reversal.
that. I do like how his Quest's iteration mimics his ARS iteration.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. With the scars. It's pretty cool.
I wouldn't mind him in a future Puyo game.
True. No Puyo Tet characters yet, Ease.
Give it time. Next up is Pakista.
Hi, Pakista.
He sure exists, and all I know is that he's based on a radish.
He is a radish. A French radish.
A French radish?
He speaks with a thick French accent in Japanese.
I am so curious how other accents sound
In Japanese.
in different languages. But not here. You know, he exists. I'm not sure why he's in his bag here, but you know, he just has a funny face.
Mm-hmm. There's really not that much to like. This again.
Yeah. Anyway, who's ready for the next slide?
Me.
Okay. Ferrara.
Are we gonna have that artwork again after this?
Of course not. Of course, yes. I don't know. Of course I don't know. Same verse as second as the verse as Pisa, honestly. Not much to say about him.
I don't even know what the
he's
idea
based
was
on?
with his design.
I don't know. Maybe he's a placeholder design that
Probably.
got given a hat and a vest?
Yeah, most likely.
He does look cool in Quest, though.
Quest has its ways of making every design work.
Yeah.
God damn it!
Phantom God.
Yeah, I saw that! I saw that!
So, Phantom God.
Yeah.
Its Puyo bio, its Puyo Nexus bio is lacking, so,
You want me to
please,
explain what this thing is?
Yes.
So it's called Phantom God. It's actually the spirit of the Seraphim Orb. The basically in Madomonogatari, Hachamecha Kimatsu Shiken, also known as Final Exam. There's like a series of gems that are hidden in the ancient ruins, and each of these gems has a spirit. And the most powerful of the gems is the Seraphim Orb, which is basically a gem that allows those that have qualified to use it to rewrite reality in any way they find fit. And basically, through the game you find out that her name is not mentioned, but we learn from Oda that it's called Lilith. Oh yeah, I accidentally broke that game. I accidentally glitched to the final boss in that game at one point. That was hilarious. Yes.
Did you?
Yes, but I did not finish the battle. It was just funny. This clip is still out there. Anyway, basically, the gems were put in the ancient ruins by the last person who used them, which was Lilith, who is a mysterious sorceress who looks exactly like Al. According to Kenji Oda, that's because Al was created from her leftover magic after she accidentally left the planet by ascending to a higher sphere by using the Seraphim Orb in a way that turned her into a higher being that doesn't have a need for a physical form.
There's a lot to unpack here.
Yeah, there's a lot
First
to
off,
unpack
how
here.
do you accidentally leave a planet?
She did. And basically, the Phantom God is just like the spirit of the Seraphim Orb, and it protects it, makes sure that nobody who is not qualified uses it. And its role in the game is that when Shezo tries to take the Seraphim Orb, the Phantom God shows up and yeets him out of the dungeon so violently that Rulu and Al think that Phantom God killed Shezo. And then Rulu and Al go on a roaring rampage of revenge to avenge Shezo's death. Shezo is not dead. He was just yeeted out of the dungeon.
Okay, so I'm glad for an all-powerful MacGuffin like that. That is the inciting incident.
Yes! So Al goes in there to avenge Shezo's death and beats up Phantom God, who's just like, you look just like her, but are you truly worthy? I must test you. And then Al proves herself worthy, and the Phantom God is like, now you can reshape the world as you want. And Al's like, I don't want to reshape the world. I think I'm just gonna use this to bring Shezo back to life. And Phantom God is like, wait, he's not dead. And Al is like, say what? No, I just yeeted him. And she's like, oh, okay, sorry, never mind then. I guess I'm gonna use this to erase our memories of all of this ever happening then, because I don't think anybody should have absolute power. That would kind of make the world lame. And Phantom God is like, sure. Yeah.
Which is like the smartest thing Arl has ever done.
Yeah.
And it's not even close,
Yeah.
It's not that she's dumb otherwise. Nothing just comes close to that decision.
It's also kind of really consistent with her characterization these days too. She doesn't think anybody should have like really absolute power. It's her same reaction to like the whole wish granting scheme that Satan and Ekolo had. She was just like, I don't think this is a good idea,
Yeah, that's a cool thing about Arl, I think. I think she just needs better characterization sometimes.
Yeah, but I like that she doesn't want life to be easy. She wants to be challenged. I like that.
Okay, yeah, I believe that. I'll keep that in mind for future Arl.
Anyway, that is
readings.
Phantom God. Pretty challenging boss. I did beat it though.
I got one more note before we move on. So, out of the 414 submissions, Phantom God came in on the 414th.
Amazing. That is surprising.
There's one character that shares that distinction.
Interesting.
So, he's a one voter. We'll see him later.
Okay.
Okay. Next up is Pumpkin.
Hi, Pumpkin!
She's one of my favorites.
She's a pumpkin.
It looks to be no more than a pumpkin lantern, yet it appears sentient. It is seen whipping around the wasteland and swamps quite often. So this is an early questie, so it evolves into a pretty lady, because of course.
They all turn into pretty ladies sooner or later.
Give Shezo time and he'll turn into a pretty lady. A pumpkin creature. Taking the form of a young woman, she dislikes finding herself bored to death. Very recently she had the idea of finding a certain area, gathering people to take there, and screaming very loud for the fun of it.
Okay! Thank you, Pumpkin.
She's cool.
She is. She would love Halloween.
If people knew about her, she would get more votes.
Fair.
What interests me, she's from a vegetable series, of course, as are most questies. Most questies are from the series. But what's interesting about her, the vegetable series is 4 characters from pre-established Mada Monogatari and Sega Puyo.
Ooh.
And then her, a totally new character.
Ooh.
Hello?
No, I heard. I said, oh.
Yeah, that didn't go through. Noise scan.
It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah. So that's just something of note.
So, is Onion Pixie also in the vegetable series?
I think so.
Is Nasgrave in the vegetable series?
Those are the only 2 I know for sure.
Amazing.
Yeah, and then pretty pumpkin lady with the huge head.
Yes.
Next up is Puyo, green.
The green one.
Just the green one.
Hang on, just a moment, hang on.
Okay. So the green Puyo is the green Puyo from Puyo Puyo. With the green Puyo, you rotate your Puyos in a formation where the
I have
Puyos
your green
hopefully
Puyo.
collapse.
Right here.
Okay.
There he is.
I'll take your word for it.
I have the
Pointing
green...
my finger at the screen.
I have my green Puyo lamp right here.
Nice.
It's our star.
It'll light up your room at night greenly.
Yes, it will.
There's nothing really to say about the green Puyo or
It's a
any
green
Puyo.
Puyo. It's a green
And
Puyo.
thankfully, it's the only Puyo with a vote.
Wait, there's something to say about Green Puyo. A Green Puyo is Puyolin, who's also a character in Puyo Wars.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
but that's a separate character,
Fair,
you know.
fair.
But she's not a one voter.
Ah, okay.
Next up is Raffina's sisters. I use my characters Vel, and Gwen as placeholders.
Why did somebody
It's
vote
just
for
like-
your Raffina sisters?
I don't know. We don't even know how they look like.
We don't. The only thing we know is that there's 2 of them.
Yeah. So
you
this is
used
how
the
they look like.
OCs?
Yeah. Technically, this is Ware/Fred's OC. You know, we
Fair.
share our OCs.
Fair.
This is also his OC, actually. These are both his OCs. I just get to use them. They were actually in Body Spells Chapter 5. Read now.
Cool,
yeah, not
cool.
much to say about them.
Cool in the
They say
chat.
more about
Cool in the chat. Raffina has sisters. Bailey in the chat. Raffina has sisters. 1CTRL. Raffina has sisters. Yeah. It was only mentioned twice in the entire series, but she does. The first time it's mentioned is in a preliminary article introducing Puyo Puyo Fever, saying that she's the youngest of 3 sisters. The second time it's mentioned was actually in Puzzle Pop. Rizukuma mentions it very briefly before Raffina cuts him off.
It makes Raffina a so much better character, yet the games absolutely refuse to elaborate.
Yes.
It's just... she's just an insecure baby, and that makes her bitchiness and her rudeness slightly more okay.
Agreed.
You know? Even though she's still absolutely hilarious without the context in Fever 2.
True.
Well, we don't have much more to say about them, I guess,
Yeah,
right?
we only know they exist, and that they have more magic potential than Raffina.
Yeah. DM me if you want permission for these designs for her sisters. Okay, next up is Richard. I know, I just want to say it weird. Richard! A Warlock trainee... Huh?
No, it's just that the background music right now is Maguro's theme, and like the entire chat is like squealing at Maguro's singing voice.
Oh, Magro's theme is so good.
It is. It's such a good song. I've translated it actually, so the translated lyrics are on the Nexus wiki.
A Warlock trainee, accompanied by a water familiar. He works hard at his studies, so he has an excellent mark in his topics outside of magic as well. It is rumored that he is writing a book based on his knowledge and experience. And that's all the bio.
Makes sense.
Yeah, he's a warlock, you know.
Whatever.
Not much to say about him.
Yeah.
He's totally coasting by on Rosette's popularity, though.
Kind of, but
and there's nothing wrong with that.
I just like that the questies populate the world so nicely.
They do, you know. It's just a shame. It's not really digestible for the average person to play
Fair.
the game. Okay. So the next character reads like a Yu-Gi-Oh card.
Oh my god.
Outlander Warlock Richards.
We have another Outlander.
Yeah. A mysterious being that's a spitting image of a certain warlock. He seems to enjoy books that contain a rather dubious black magic, as he reads them constantly. He's quite enthusiastic about butting heads with other magic users. He has amassed quite a bit of potent knowledge from his collection of dark magic tomes, and is now looking for any chance to apply it practically. Could he perhaps have some hidden ulterior motive? And to that I say, yes, Quest, he does. Why won't you elaborate?
The Outlander subplot in Quest is fascinating. Especially because the whole thing with their kill and replace plans, we don't even know if it's true. We have to figure out.
Oh yeah, they could be being lied to, like Kingdom Hearts.
Yes.
I'm kind of waiting for the Outlander Cursed Knights.
That would be cool.
Yeah. Okay, do you wanna... The next character's a funny pick.
Okay. Rock Eater. Woo! I don't even know this one!
It's an enemy from Game Gear Mono Monogatari A. And only Mono Monogatari A, it seems.
Who votes for that? Okay,
I don't know.
It was Plooper. It was Plooper. Okay, thank you, Plooper.
Well, you got your singular vote known. No, not your singular vote. You got a vote known. The bio on Puyo Nexus says that he has a club, but it looks more like a pet rock to me. Like a dog on a leash.
I agree. It does look like a pet rock. I wonder why. What is the purpose? Hey, what?
I don't know.
Is that his lunch?
Okay. I don't know. He's kind of funny though. Next up is a new series that hasn't been represented yet. Rufus from the Stellar Mage.
Ah, yeah, Rufus. I see him fairly frequently. I don't know. The only thing I know about him is that he looks like tea. He looks like tea, in my opinion. That's the only thing,
He does.
Yeah.
He also looks so sad. He looks so realistically sad.
He does. I know nothing
I'm so
about this
like him.
boy. But it's a good design. He just happens to look a lot like tea.
Wait until the bio.
Okay.
A stellar mage who borrows power from the Star of Oblivion. To those who come to him to share their pains and fears, he gives them advice to move on. He would give guidance and slip away without notice, but lately he's found part of himself wanting to stay.
Oh.
And some further info from other bios and his dialogue. Apparently something bad happened to him in his past that made him change his name.
Oh!
That is a fascinating layer.
Yeah!
Of which we won't get an answer to, but that's okay. Yeah,
Crimson Slushy.
That's genuinely okay.
Crimson Slushy in the chat, T's cousin. Beached in the chat, T's long lost brother. XCar in the chat, transgender question mark?
Might be.
Maybe,
yeah. You could apply the coded to him.
It's really cool. Yeah, this is cool.
Yeah, I like him.
Yeah.
Next up is Sailor Moon.
Hi, Usagi!
She counts.
So, does anybody need to have an explanation of
I don't think anyone needs to.
Yeah.
You know, pop culture osmosis knows enough. You know.
Yeah. Hi, this is Usagi Tsuki. Hi, I'm Usagi Tsukino. I'm 14 years old and I go to middle school. I know her starting lines. I'm a little bit of a crybaby and pretty clumsy, but actually I wakes up. Oh no, I'm late. That's like literally how it works. Yeah.
Is that how series starts?
Yeah, this is literally how the series starts.
Oh my god. I gotta watch it someday.
You should, yes.
From one girl to another girl, Sakura Shinguji.
Okay, Sakura
From the
Shinguchi.
Sakura Wars games.
Okay, I need to explain. My friend, Strix, also known as Strix on Twitch, also a streamer, has a whole collection of the Sakura Wars games. And there's some fascinating parallels between Sakura Wars and Puyo, in that they're both franchises that Sega franchises that are really popular in Japan, but not outside of Japan. And as a result of that, Sega has really kind of not pushed them as much as they should have, just because they try to focus on their English main franchises. The main difference is that Sakura Wars has had a few more games translated to English. For those who don't know what Sakura Wars is, let me explain.
Oh, before you do, look at Sakura here, and what kind of genre do you think it is?
Yeah.
And I don't mean gameplay genre per se.
General genre.
What kind of flavor genre it is? Because it's not gonna be what you expect.
Yeah. Randy in the chat says, I hear the song just looking at her. Yes! So, let me explain what Sakura Wars is.
Please.
It's, a hybrid between a dating sim and a, giant mech, strategy RPG.
You can both tell why it isn't pushed here as much.
Yes.
But at the same time, you can also tell why it should be pushed here.
Basically, the game works like this. Most of the game is in visual novel style. You play as Ogami. First name I forget, but he has one. A guy from the Japanese Marines who, in the Taisho era, who was transferred to a different unit of the Japanese military, which is known to be a secret strike force, but he doesn't know anything about them. Once he gets there, it slowly turns out that the secret strike force is a force consisting entirely of women and girls who have spiritual powers that allow them to pilot giant mechs. And he's the only man so far who has been found with the power. That's why he was transferred to the unit. And while they do their giant mech monster fighting duties at night, by day they are pretending to be a theater troupe for an imperial theater troupe in the Imperial Theater. So they do a Takara. Yeah.
So why these two?
Yeah, these two are like, the middle one is her in costume. And the funny thing is that while most of the girls are like actresses in the theater troupe, Ogami is the ticket clipper. There's even a mini game for clipping tickets. Yes!
That's hilarious.
It is!
I need to play this. I need to play this series
you
eventually.
You should probably. You know? It's a mecha harem, yeah. So yeah. That's
I just kind of like it. Because I remember a Sega Sanshiro commercial where he's romancing Sakura.
That makes sense. She's like the default girl.
And like, I get the feeling the franchise has such a romantic flavor to it, and not just love romantic, just romanticism flavor to it. And I'm all for that.
It's basically
sounds
made
awesome.
in a way that you're supposed to feel like you're playing an anime when you play it. And it does pretty well with it. The whole thing with Sakura is she's like the main girl, obviously. And from the start of the series, they make clear that even though she's like your Yamato Nadeshiko type, the typical prim and proper Japanese lady, she is also a badass. She can actually take down the enemy machines with just her sword. She usually uses her mech, but there are cutscenes of her taking them down with just her sword.
That is so awesome.
Yes.
And yet she sells tickets.
No, Ogami does. She is an actress.
Oh.
But she's actually a little bit
my
clumsy on stage. That's actually a subplot.
Let's wrap it up here.
Yeah.
I'm interested. If there's a game with Sakura in it, I'll search it.
Yes.
It's cool, you know. With description alone, I'm sold on Sakura Wars.
It's fun. It is fun. Yes.
Yeah. Next up, so sorry, man.
Hi, Scorpion Man. Oh god, do I have antidote herbs on me? Help.
That's probably his most notable thing, besides being polite in Puyo 1.
When you run into him, you either have antidote herbs on you or you run away. There's no other choice.
Yeah. What kind of gets me is, like, this is how he debuted in Mario 2.
Yes.
Not with his iconic spear. But in episode Carbuncle, the demo of episode 2,
he had the spear.
He has a spear.
Yeah.
And, like, why?
This is
I mean, I'm not complaining. This is better, but...
This is like Gen 1 Pokemon sprites that couldn't decide what the Pokemon looks like for a while.
Indeed. Yeah, good comparison, actually. Well, not much to say about him, you know. He's had a stupid role in Mado Saturn that's actually, for some reason, incredibly plot crucial because it wastes so much time.
Yeah, it's oh god, it's the definition of filler. It's like
filler, but it's actually important for a Yarkseed to fester in the forest.
Yeah, but couldn't they have put something more interesting there than help? There's smoke in town. Oh wait, this smoke is made from this guy smoking fish. What the fuck?
They should just feel if it's different from the Yark smoke or not, you know?
Yeah. I think fish smoke should be different, yes.
A fun fact about part 2 of my Monogatari Saturn nutshell. Usually I have the smoke go from left to right on the screen. With Sasoriman's smoke, I have it go from down to up.
Oh! Smart!
Yeah. It's gonna be a few months before I'm gonna work on part 8, by the way.
Understandable.
Blue Demon story has priority right
Understandable. Please don't hurt your hand.
Seder.
I forgot that he was there.
I feel like this could be someone's genuine favorite, but I think someone just went to the Monogatari enemies page and just picked a semi-random one.
Yeah.
I mean, no offense if this is actually one of your favorites, by the way.
God. I'm so...
Yeah, it's just a satyr, you know? I'd rather have Panori, personally, but...
Oh god, I am so happy when we're out of the one votes. We've been in the one votes for 3 hours.
We're in the S, you know?
Okay.
We're in the S's. We're almost there.
We're almost there.
Okay, so next up, a guy who had an awesome year, you know? Shadow the Hedgehog.
Oh, hi, Shadow! How's Maria?
Maria! Not much to say about him, actually.
Wait. I did it for... Wait, if I did it for Knuckles, I have to do it for Shadow, too.
Throw it all away, all hail Shadow.
No, not all hail Shadow! What the hell? I mean, I could, but...
I mean, any idea how many theme songs he has?
So,
most of them come from one game.
Live and Learn movie version time from Live and Learn movie version.
Oh, there's a movie version?
Yeah, they remixed the entire song just for the movie.
I gotta watch it.
Yeah, the movie actually plays Live and Learn at the same fight that it played in the game. It's so cool.
Shadow Generations made me so happy. I didn't even particularly care about Shadow too much. I almost said Shadow. Until Shadow Generations.
Yeah.
I like his lore, but as a character, I didn't really get him. Outside of Archie, because that's the best Shadow the Hedgehog, until Shadow Generation.
Yeah.
He's just extremely moral, badass, grumpy, you know, egotistical.
I like when his relationship with Maria is explored. I honestly wish we could just see more of them together, generally.
That's also part of it. Shadow Generations has made Maria an actual character.
Yeah.
So beautiful.
Oh yeah, Maddie mentions it in the chat, but yeah, canonically, Ringo's favorite Sonic character is Shadow.
Whose?
Ringo's.
Oh yeah, Ringo's.
Ringo's favorite,
the first.
Ringo's favorite, Sonic character is Shadow. She says because she likes anti-heroes, and she even acknowledges that it seems weird for her, but she is a fan of anti-heroes.
That is weird. Does she also like Jaguar from Space Channel 5?
That would be good to know.
Can we have Jaguar in Puyo Quest already?
We need a proper Space Channel 5 collab, let's be real.
I have a hunch there was supposed to be more because the VR game got delayed.
Yeah.
So only Ulala got in.
We need more.
Yeah, it's off topic.
It is, but Shadow is a cool character.
Okay, before we get to the next one,
Can I say something else?
Yeah, sure.
So in the event story for the Puyo Puyo Quest Sonic the Hedgehog collab, there is a scene where Ringo learns that the Sonic characters have appeared on Probe Island, and she freaks out and immediately grabs her Shadow cosplay and comes out. And when she runs into the real Shadow and everybody is there to see it, she starts quoting the lines from Sonic Adventure 2, you know the ones. And Shadow is not amused at all. And when Ringo realizes she's just pissed off Shadow the Hedgehog, she runs away.
How do you know this about me? I do not tolerate your fangirlism, girl.
And Sonic is just lying on his back and laughing his ass off the entire time.
I'll get you for this, Sonic.
Okay, that was... we can move on. Live and Learn just ended.
Okay, before we get to the next slide, can you answer me this?
Mm-hmm.
What is a Guguka?
Guguka?
Gagaku, sorry. Gagaku. Gagaku.
Gaku? Well, Gaku is Logi. It's... Oh! Okay, I see. Yeah. I'm sorry. It's classical Japanese chord music. Or, yeah, it's chord, classical Japanese chord music. She's like a chord dancer. She's a chord dancer, basically.
Okay.
Not dancer, but like a chord musician.
Okay. Shizu Nagi.
Yes.
A traveler of the Gagakushi. Ever seen with a face of a kind of unreadable, and is a little approachable either. I think I'm reading this wrong.
It's
But
okay.
the artistry in her performance cannot be argued. Place such that all are captive to her song. Is presently instructing those apprentices in Gagaku of hers with a harsh hand. Hardly approachable due to her otherworldly appearance, but the artistry in her performance can kind of repeat there. Very strict in her teachings, but has a reputation for making great progress in her pupils if they finish their studies.
Okay.
She's pretty.
She is really pretty, and she shares her voice actress with Al. She's voiced by Mia Sonozaki.
So another Arl.
Yeah, she's also... Yeah.
That is interesting. I'm curious how she do that kind of voice, because as far as I know, I only know because she's Arl and Klug.
Yeah, she uses a more mature voice for Shizunagi. It sounds really
she
good.
should.
Gagakushi.
I just noticed the doppelganger Arl smile she has on her face.
Yeah, that makes sense. Gagakushi's Gagakushi are like Gagakushi. Actually, it should be pronounced Gagakushi. Are like how do I put it? Artisans. They are artisans. Yeah.
Artisans?
Yeah, exactly.
So we got an artisan series and a Japanese artisan series.
Yes, exactly.
Okay. Who wants the next one?
Yeah, come on, go!
Shurita, Crinus Clinic series.
Oh god, that's a lot of hair.
It is. Before I do the bio, I've come to refer this mouth shape as the boy mouth, You can't see it on the PNG on the screen, but if you tilt the boy's face upwards,
Oh!
they have a mouth like this.
Oh. Yeah, it's like the little cat or dog smile. I see what you mean.
Yeah. Anyway, the spirit of healing with the power to provoke smiles from those she has tickled with her hair hand. Oh, that...
They have more hair hands!
Literally tickled. Nettles Lown, I get it now.
Why do they all have opposable
usually-
thumb hair?
I don't know. I didn't even notice they were hands until Lown. She usually looks timid, but she's rumored to be all smiles when she tickles. The only thing that's translated about her is her rank 6 and nothing else. Not even her
Amazing.
monologue lines.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Look at her little antennas.
Yeah. She's cool. I like her.
She is.
Tickle me, please.
Sig would ask her what kind of bug she is.
Speaking of Sig, actually.
Wait, no, I refuse. This is
Okay.
What is this? What? Yeah. Ha 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 ha.
That's what the in. And I'm gonna assume they mean that Sig and not Dark Sig, okay?
Yeah, one of you Sig that showed up like 2 times. Sigurd got 2 votes, 1 vote. Sigurd got 1 vote.
Can we call him Yagami Sig?
Yagami Sig.
You know, named after Iori Yagami because he has purple flames.
Fair,
You know?
fair. People are laughing right now because in the music, it's the music right now playing is the remix version of Amity's theme. So this is hilarious.
Fitting theme for this evil guy.
He's being
he counts
banished by the
because-
music already.
He counts separate because he is a different guy from Sig.
Yeah,
pretty
he
much.
is. Fair. But I love that you can put him in shadow there and just painted angry eyebrows on him.
Yeah. Gimped his head on Iori. Not much to say about him, and honestly, given Mina's only got 1 vote, it might be better if we don't say anything about him.
The only guy I know in the chat says pull the trigger, Amity.
Bought a trigger, Amity.
Well,
Okay, so
Renee,
it
this
was
is-
worth it.
Yeah.
It was worth the fake out.
Okay, it was worth the fake out. What the hell?
I'm just glad you brought up Sig before it, actually. That was some nice luck. Next up is Sylvie from the Messenger of Love series.
Huh.
Someone with a tan.
Oh yeah, she actually doesn't have the default skin tone. That is surprising. Yes.
I get why everyone's white, because they're Japanese, you know? Japanese people are white, so
Well,
doesn't mean
what the hell?
that's what media tells me. Honestly, I never understood why Asian people are called yellow. But that's not
You shouldn't say that at all, because in America that counts as extremely... In America that counts as... I know it's not like the same in Europe, but in America this is extremely offensive.
I know the history, you know, I'm just saying I never saw it.
Yeah, it makes no sense. Racism, that's the only reason.
Pretty much, you know.
They have the same skin color range as Europeans.
Let's stop talking about racism, let's talk about love.
Okay!
A member of a spirit clan with the power to instill love. Simply put, she has a passionate personality. She notably enjoys the process more than the result. She feels strongly obligated to stick with those she feels she's exchanged fists with. There's no escape from her love. Her gimmick is that she's a cupid, and she punches.
Yes, she was actually early on when I had barely any units in Puyo Puyo Quest. She was my strongest unit, which is sad in retrospect.
She's cool though, you know.
Yeah, she still doesn't have a voice actress though. All these years later.
Really?
Yeah.
She is a rank 7, but not a voice actor.
Yep.
How?
Ask Sega.
Okay, Sega. Why? How? Next up is,
It's booze.
You know why he's voted for, you know?
It's skeleton tea, but booze.
He's apparently an energetic alcoholic, you know, to be the opposite of skeleton tea.
Mm-hmm.
And you know the only reason why he's voted for is the joke.
Yeah. The joke is that he drinks booze. Skeleton drink.
Speaking of booze, a certain cartoon series has a famous meme clip where a character drinks booze in a certain moral section of.
Oh, yeah?
I'm saying this because it's finally time for a Mean Bean Machine rap.
Oh!
It's not Scratch though, it's this guy.
What is this? Why is it?
I don't know.
Huh, it was
It's
actually in the
Squeal.
show. Interesting.
Yeah, all the Mean Bean characters were in the show, they were just background extras.
Huh.
He has Panotti AI.
He has Panotti AI.
Yeah, that's all there really is to say about him, you know?
Yeah, I don't
It's
know.
weird. You know,
Yeah,
something...
There's like this one YouTuber who insists that Mean Bean Machine is the best version of Puyo Puyo because
No.
Yeah.
No.
No.
It has Scratch and Grounder and Robotic.
It's fun.
and that's
I'm
it.
glad it exists. It's fun, but like this is not. He also claims it has the best writing, and I'm like, what? Do you see this?
No.
Do you see this?
No. No.
I'm hungry, and
Even
yeah.
no, amongst the versions of Puyo Puyo 1, it's Japanese Puyo Puyo 1 that has the best writing.
Yeah. To be fair, that is the same YouTuber who also exists that the best Sonic comic is the British one. So.
It is. It is. It genuinely is.
Okay, I will believe you there.
For the sheer fact that it's good right out of the starting gate, you know, it needs no time to wind up to get good. It's good from the start.
Okay, I will believe you on that.
Okay. Before we go, I want to get on a soapbox. Mean Bean Machine in the current day is hard, you know? Puyo Puyo is better than ever, you know? You don't need to curse this reskin for existing in the current day.
Mm-hmm.
And that's all I wanted to say.
It's a nice thing to exist, so...
Yeah, it's neat. And apparently in the latest re-release of the Sonic games on Sonic Origins Plus, it's been finally retconned that the POV character is Sonic.
Seriously? Ha!
Yeah.
Sonic canonically has played Puyo Puyo.
I don't believe it though, but, you know, it's canonical. Also, another thing I want to say, I know it may seem a bit hard to believe, but Mean Bean characters like this, but surprisingly this guy for some reason in this case, do have their own fan base. They do exist.
Mm-hmm.
Fans of the Mean Bean mooks exist beyond Coconut, Scratch, and Grounder.
I believe it. I absolutely believe it. It's just... look at this!
Yeah, I just wanted to...
It's
I
pink
just want to
on
acknowledge
wheels!
them.
It's just pink on wheels!
It's Patrick Star with a pig nose.
I think we should move on.
Yeah. Oh, seems like my notes restarted. I need to scroll back to where we were.
Oh dear.
There was Pumpkin, Shinogazi, Sick Evil, that one.
Sick Evil.
That one thing. Oh, this is an interesting one. This is a really, really interesting one. Miscellaneous Smash from Gensei Kitani.
There's so much I still don't know. I'm surprised. Always and ever again.
Okay, give me a moment. I have his bio right here. He is an enthusiastic anthropomorphic dog who is a part of a dog tribe. After rescuing the elder of the dog tribe from kidnappers, he learns about a treasure protected by animal tribes in grave danger. Despite his heroic traits, Smash is often mocked or even beaten by others for being an open pervert. He is one of those.
Ah!
He
Japan.
gets... Okay, so So here's the thing. He gets to be in because he had a crossover with Puyo Puyo and Jump Hero, Lady Bono, etc. once in Restaurant
Oh
King.
god,
This
I
station
once started
thing.
playing Lady Bono. Oh my god.
Restaurant King compiles Les Hurrah with all their IPs before they all had to separate.
Okay.
So so that's why he's in here.
Who voted for Smash?
It's just I don't know, but I hope they are as big-brained as I hope they are. And that's not all. Let's first enjoy these pictures. Smash here is actually super unique amongst legacy compile franchises that aren't Puyo Puyo. Did you know this old compile property has a video game you can buy right now legally and is in English?
What? Okay. What the? Gensai Suikoden! God, I think I heard about this.
You can buy it on Switch too, by the way. That's how I knew about it. I recognized the dog. I recognized Smash.
Amazing.
And I was like, whoa. Also play Peglin, please. Yeah, it's a pretty good game. A roguelike Peggle game.
Amazing. Zack in the chat,
I know.
is he the same species as the dog person from All No Boken? No, I'm pretty sure he's not.
I'm not even sure if Gensei Suikoden is in the same continuity as Mado on like Jump Hero.
Yeah. I'm just surprised. I heard about this though. I heard about this. Gosh darn it.
It's fascinating. You know, remake more old compiles,
Yeah.
stuff like this, please.
Agreed.
Next up is Squishy.
Hi Squishy.
He's totally in for the sound clip that introduces him in Ghost Trap.
I forgot how that one went. My brain is just...
Squishy.
Oh god! You're right. Help.
And the thing is, that's probably the most notable thing about Squishy until this redesign here.
He just looks like, the Bloopers
A curvy
from...
enemy.
No, he looks like Bloopers from Mario.
Yeah, especially Sunshine here.
Yeah.
Okay, get
Oh my
ready to
God.
laugh or get
on.
ready to laugh or be grossed out at the next slide.
Oh dear. Oh, hi! Foot! Foot!
Okay. So, you know what's funny about this?
The fact that it means we won't have to deal with him later?
That too. He got in. This submission is number 414. The very last one. He got in just for you, Nenny.
God damn it. Madeline Himegami, I still can't believe someone voted for this thing. Me neither!
Everyone has a fan.
Apparently.
You know, yeah, Chopin, he has a C, he hasn't shown up yet. You know what that means, right?
No, please, no chopping.
Oh, sorry.
Help!
Yeah, we have nothing to say about Sukia Pose, right?
No, I have nothing to say about or to this guy.
Besides that, he has the ability to split into two, which makes more sense of his design. So let's talk about Snow Princess. I know enough Japanese to know that
Yeah.
Tsunohime means.
Yeah.
Snow.
The thing with Tsunohime is that I when I saw her, I was like, isn't this kind of like redundant with Grace?
Yeah.
That's what you thought too.
Yeah. A snow woman who lives alone within the deep confines of Snowview Palace, which towers atop a snowy mountain. She has the power to freeze anything she touches. In order to keep her power sharp, she seems to be putting herself through rigorous daily training. She strives to train rigorously every day, yet she finds herself stuck into town when she starts to feel lonely. This is also our first lore character. Can you explain us what the lore characters are?
She's not the first one. We've had other lore
No,
fests.
on this list. On this list.
No. We have had other lore fests before. I'm pretty sure Shizunagi is also a lore fest. Shizunagi is also a lore fest. Lore fest is a fan term for characters that technically belong to a series, but were added to it later on as a supplementary. And they're called lore fests because while in the game data, they aren't technically in the same series slot, as the rest of the series.
Count for it?
What?
They do count for it?
They do count for it, but they are mostly connected by their lore, because by their lore they belong to the others.
Yeah, and I think this is our first one.
No, Shizunagi is also a lore fest.
I'm not gonna check.
She is, I know for a fact that she is.
Okay, I believe you. I'll take your word for it. I can always check back if I want to listen to my voice. You know?
Also, all the quest players in the chat are saying that she is, so...
Yeah, I'm just pointing the lore out because we're gonna have more later on.
Yeah, obvious.
You know?
Yeah, because the lore fests tend to be very popular. What I want to say about Tsunohime is that she's based on the Yuki-onna. That's a type of yokai that is a ghost, more or less. Yuki-onna, you might also know them from the Pokemon Frostlass, which is also supposed to be a Yuki-onna. The thing with them is that they're spirits, I think, of women who died in the frozen mountains, and they're known for luring other travelers to their death in the frozen mountains. So yeah, she's a yokai. So yeah.
Yeah, the yokai series.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so next up is the last character who starts with S, so it should start speeding up.
Okay.
Sylph. Sylph from the Spirit series.
Oh god, I every time I see her, I'm like, oh yeah, you exist.
You exist?
You exist.
Okay, you're not the only one, because she has no translations on her Puyo Nexus pages.
She can't, basically she can't talk, she only talks in wind sounds. She does have...
Still her bio is not translated.
I don't know if there's anything too interesting to say about her other than she is the wind on Purop Island. She is the wind. Whenever there's wind on Purop Island, expect
really?
that she shows up. So yeah.
I have something interesting to say about her.
Okay.
And I only know this because I put the slide together. Okay, so follow my cursor.
Mm-hmm.
5 toes, 2 toes, 5 toes, 2 toes, I just presume, 5 toes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Make up your mind, lady. And something similar, chest, booba, unidentifiable, flat.
Yeah. Yep.
I mean, she is a spirit. She can look however she wants.
She can, but yeah, her toes are being defined is actually something that people have been making fun of for years, because not even Rulu got that.
Ha! Yeah.
It's
I thought about her more than most people now, I think.
It's an inconsistency in the art style. That's all it is.
Oh yeah. I can tell at least a few of these are 2 different artists.
Yeah.
And, you know, this is not a flaw or anything.
It's just a thing. Oh! Hi there!
So
Palm-sized elephant.
What surprised me about this is that it debuted in Mahado Monogatari 123 on MSX.
Yes!
But
yes.
it had no sprites.
It did not. It
You know,
was an item. It was an item.
The palm elephants are hilarious items.
They are. They have as many different uses as appearances, because they never do the same damn thing.
It's funny.
Sometimes they help you fight. Sometimes they multiply and you can sell them. Sometimes they show you items. You never know what you get with them.
And I wouldn't have it any other way. Because it's kind of like Mana Monogatari in a nutshell.
It is. It's just you don't know what to expect, and it's funny. Darkstar in the chat asks, so this begs the question. What question does it beg? What is the question that it begs? Tell us.
Probably that one South Park episode is accurate. An elephant can make love to a pig.
No!
And make small baby elephants.
Are Carbuncle and Tenori so mage familiars? Technically, I guess. He is extremely cute, yeah. I wish he would show up in the modern games, but I get why not. He never showed up in a Puyo game, so Sega is probably hesitant, yeah.
Another character who only showed up in Mana Monogatari, and I like him a lot. Tototo.
Oh, are we sure that it's a he?
Whoever...
I always saw Tototo as a she. It's a parent.
It's a father.
It says
parent,
father?
yeah.
It says father?
I think it was a father? I don't know. Let's just see who's they, them pronouns for now.
They.
Whoever voted for them, you are based.
True.
Yeah, he's cool. They're cool.
Yeah, the whole role is just to explain to you why everything in the forest wants to kill you, and then thank you for being nice to their kid and letting you out.
Precisely, you know? And it's so cool. And that's literally all he amounted to, but doesn't need to amount to anything more.
It's a nice detail that they had in there.
I am kind of curious, though, if they were allowed to make an actual Mana Monogatari 4, would they have revisited this forest?
I hope so.
Because, yeah.
I would love to know more about it.
Yeah. Oh well, the ship has been. Another questie, Tsubaki, Herbal Oil series.
Hi, Tsubaki.
She looks like a Kanto-era Pokemon anime person of the week in the best ways.
Yeah, I don't know much about her, but I know that Tsubaki, the flower that she has in her hair is called Tsubaki, so her name is the flower in her hair.
I'm gonna say a word and you'll like her. She's a fairy girl created through Camellia.
Oh, yeah, that's the flower.
Yeah, she's a fairy. You must like her now.
Fair! I must also like...
The
other reason I must like her is because that sounds like the Yu-Gi-Oh! Archetype of the Arrow Mages, and I main Arrow Mage decks, so...
I need to get back into Master Duel. I tried it.
I play Duel Links, so...
Yeah, sorry about that.
What?
I chose something else.
No, fair, but like, I like Arrow Mages. It's a really fun deck to play, and this series sounds like the Arrow Mages, so yeah.
She enjoys hair care, but only doing her own doesn't satisfy her. So she ends up just doing the hair of anybody she sees.
Aww.
Her black hair is tended to with her beloved comb and camellia oil. It especially sparkles in the morning sun.
Nice.
I like that black highlights her black hair because black is very rare to see in Puyo Puyo.
That is true.
And it's not pure black, of course, but it's probably the most black hair is.
Yeah.
It's the most black hair is gonna get it.
Yeah, it's not purple, is what we're saying.
Yeah.
Honestly, that just makes me think of the fact that if the Susuran people were not in a video game, but if had real actors, they'd probably also all have black hair because Japanese folk.
Yeah. Yeah, she looks extremely Japanese because of the hair color.
Yeah, true.
And even the eye shape a little, it's not... I'm not comparing this to squinty-eyed, but, it is smaller than the average character.
I think that's because she has, like, the Yamato Nadeshiko archetype in there, too, yeah.
Sometimes she cut out, and I can't tell if you said something or...
It's the Yamato Nadeshiko archetype is what I'm saying.
Okay.
Ready Ace in the chat says Yukiko Amagi.
Who's ready for the next one? We're at the U.
Yes, next one.
So we're almost there.
Also,
Prince Yuruk.
Also, Crimson Slushy says her hair looks so greasy oily. I think that's the point.
Yeah, it's Herbal Oil series after all. Yuruk, Hell Prince.
Are we gonna have all of the Hell Princes before we're through here?
This is all. This is the last Hell Prince.
The last one, okay.
So the single full Hell Prince series voter was the only voter for them.
But they are all
And
here.
I'm kind of glad they did.
Yeah, they are all here, the boys.
The prince of a certain kingdom. He has great interest in human ecology and wishes to obtain such information on the as much information on the sub as possible. Deep down, he's excited to learn information. His inspections go in the wrong direction due to him applying the logic of the demon realm. From the looks of it, he seems to have grown a fondness towards the human world.
I see Froggy.
A fork.
I see Froggy.
A ducky.
No, I see Froggy, and I'm like, please run away, Big the cat is coming after you.
Oh, you can handle him. You know, big is
He
sweet.
can handle it. And he has a rubber ducky, yes. I'm not sure what he's doing with it. Then again, he's a Hell Prince, so maybe this is some sort of
You know,
Haspin
he can do
Hotel
what he
thing
wants.
where he is depressed like Lucifer in Haspin Hotel.
I have not watched it.
I have. Lucifer in Haspin Hotel is a lot of ducks. A lot of rubber ducks. Because he's depressed.
Relatable. Next up is Vampire.
It's just a vampire. A very rude vampire, even. Hi
Yeah.
there. He just keeps asking you for blood.
He's a bit of a rude rival, I think.
Madeline Himegami Vampire is also a victim of Al's human trafficking crimes. Indeed, she is. Like that,
Explain.
you can cheese MSX Monogatari
Yeah.
too by just staying on that one floor, going back forth, killing
Yeah.
vampires and selling their ashes.
His ashes drop is hilarious.
Yes.
In regards to the blonde vampire, he's very loyal to a very loyal servant to Count. In ARS, he appears simply saying, "Give me blood." But in later games, he has a bit more courtly and gentlemanly disposition. In his character profile from the Super Nazo, he's of noble lineage, and his favorite thing, the blood of a living maiden. When he's defeated, he turns to ashes. He's actually defeated in his defeat sprite in Oral No Bo.
You cut out.
This is actually, where is it? This is actually depicted in his defeat sprite in Oral's Adventure.
Ah, yeah.
He speaks in ellipses. Ends in ellipses.
His sentences end in ellipses. Yeah. Also,
I kind of like him.
Also, the button of him that you put up there says, "You are quite skilled," is what it says.
Yeah, he's a fighter more than most of them.
Yeah.
I kind of wish he could make the leap to the Sega side of the franchise.
Fair, but we all have vampires in Quest already, so it's not like he's it's completely absent. And
But personality-wise, I think he brings an not many other characters have.
that is fair. But also, I sold him to Nohoho so many times that I think he wouldn't like seeing me again.
Okay. Who's ready for the next one?
Me.
Okay, so I want to preface this one. For people who want pure evil villains, or just evil people in Puyo Puyo, here is one. Velena, Trapcrafter.
Oh god, huh.
Yeah, I love her. She's one of my favorites.
I couldn't I couldn't find her on Nexus in the beginning because I read her name as Berena. So...
No, it's Velena. Yeah. It's based on the Italian word for poison.
Ah.
She's as close as an evil character you're gonna get on average.
I mean, yeah, she wants to poison everyone, so...
Yeah. A trapcrafter whose specialty lies in poison swamps. She's taken her first attempt at synthesis of her brand new poison. And they've not quite worked out, so she's back at work on her mountain of books. She's already completed several poison swamp traps. She hasn't found anyone anywhere who's been affected by her traps yet, and good.
Has she considered cyanide?
Has she tried testing her cyanide?
I mean, she could. There are many very well-known neurotoxins she could use. Just saying.
Yeah. I like her though.
Ace in the chat. She's not evil, just quirky. She wants to poison people.
Sure.
She wants to poison
She's
people.
literally toxic.
Yeah.
She also just reminds me of Dingodile from the Crash series, but instead of a flamethrower, it's a poison spewer.
Yeah. Oh my god.
We're almost there.
Please.
We're at the W characters.
Please,
yeah,
we
I'm
need to
also
get to
ready.
2. We need to go to two votes. Oh, hi, Wacht! Hi, Wacht!
Wacht. Wacht. Wacht.
I know him!
That's how you pronounce it, people.
Wacht.
You pronounce it Wacht.
It's Wacht, yeah, it's pronounced Wacht. Not Wacht, but Wacht. Wacht.
Wacht.
Wacht.
Wacht.
Wacht.
You'll get it eventually.
Mine is also correct. German, Wacht.
I know. I'm talking to the chat.
Ah,
I'm
okay,
talking to the
good.
chat.
Yeah.
Curse you, English speakers.
Yes.
A knight who, as a consequence of wielding the Javelin of Terror, suffers the curse of insect noises ringing in the ear whenever this approaches.
He can't sleep.
Mouthful.
He can't. He has insomnia because his curse keeps him awake.
Day after day, his determined efforts to sleep are always ending in failure somehow. He got a comfy pillow engineered for a good night's sleep, but he really just can't sleep now that so now he's exclusively using it as a shield.
Oh no. Oh no.
The poor guy, right?
No, but the thing
Mappa
is,
has
like,
probably the growth.
yeah, Mappa is the grossest one, but this is horror because this is a horror.
Wacht, yeah, Wacht has the worst one.
Because
He even has.
how is he alive?
He even has an ult where he has gone insane from lack of sleep.
Yes! How is he alive? This would kill a person. If you can't sleep, if you can't get good sleep for this long, you are going to die. That is just a fact. Your brain will shut down and you will perish.
Yeah. Good thing Krolus is working on it though, because he wants to see a crow instead of Wacht.
So, Shiny does stuff in the chat says, you think Sig would like these types of bugs? Oh, there actually was, Mansai with these two, where, like, Wacht talks about how his lance forces him to hear a bug every time he's about to fall asleep. And Sig just grabs the lance and he's like, oh no, the curse! But Sig just falls asleep instantly because he is serenaded to sleep by the bug sounds. Yes!
Nice.
It is amazing.
One last thing I want to say about Wacht. Okay, two last things. I'm surprised he's only got one vote.
Yeah, he seemed popular. I'm surprised too.
Maybe not well known enough.
Yeah.
Yes. And the second thing is, it's Wacht.
You're never gonna stop making fun of the inability of English speakers to pronounce right?
It's funny. I just like the sound, and it's just unique to some Germanic language.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
But
anyway,
yeah.
Who's ready for the next one?
Also, the name Wacht, just so you know, the name Wacht literally means wakefulness. So yeah.
In Dutch it means wait. But it can also mean guard.
Well, get to, but in German it can also mean wakefulness.
Okay.
Yeah.
But they probably took from German. You know?
Possible, yeah.
German is the only Germanic language Japanese cares about.
Yeah.
Warl.
Not Wall. Yeah.
Yeah, specifically the one on the right.
Yeah. The thing is, like, the doppelganger owls in Madomonogatari 1 for the Game Gear and the Mega Drive are all just like mirror owls that are created from magic mirrors. Val specifically...
Very literally a Mega Drive.
Yes. Val is like a specific mirror doppelganger who is distinguished by her taking something, an item. So yeah.
She is memorable.
Memorable for being a thief, that is.
Oh yeah, Para did not take kindly to oral stealing.
Yep. And
PSA, play Monogatari 1 on the Mega Drive.
it is good,
Really
yeah.
good.
It is really good.
I always say this, if people were more aware of that game, it would be in the top 20 of Mega Drive games.
That is true. It is a
Slash
really good
Genesis.
game. It's a really good game.
Yeah.
Do you think that Val and Valuigi would be friends?
Depends. What can Brawl provide for Waluigi?
Dragon
in
scales.
sports?
Completely legally acquired dragon scales.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, Waluigi accepts it. There's a note here. Her first and only voter also voted for Arl and Doppel. He was pretty close to voter fraud.
So basically just Al.
Yeah, we
Okay.
have seen no voter fraud yet.
Yeah.
Okay. Next up is Wispy Woods.
Hi, Vispyworld.
I don't think we have anything to say about it.
It's a tree that spits
it-
apples, and every time Kirby leaves the boundaries of Dreamland, he somehow needs to, on his way out, to antagonize this tree.
And at least has one gimmick, one new gimmick a game.
Yeah, one time he was a coconut palm.
That was actually a cousin of
Okay, fair.
Wispy Woods lore is dumb.
It
It's not
is.
fun. Kirby lore is dumb, you know? It's just, the dumb part is that's really fun, you know? White.
Yeah, the zombie girl.
Yeah.
She's just girl
that's
zombie.
not a zombie. Yeah, I have nothing to say about
She sure exists.
legit. Yeah, legit nothing. And I do want to say something. I do want to give everyone the time of day, but I got nothing.
I have nothing either. She exists. Hi there, right?
Yeah, she's probably probably the first rot person in Monogatari 1.
True. But then again, as of the PC98 version, there are so many zombies that
Yeah,
it's just like,
more than needed.
yeah, the zombie population is too much.
Yeah. Okay, the last question of the one voters. Just 2 more one voters.
Okay, last question of the one voters. Here we go.
Oh, never mind. We got 5 more. Never mind.
No! We need to get through this. It's been 4 hours. My crops are drying out.
Yana
Oh!
from the Elven Priest series. I have a hunch who voted this
Yeah,
in.
me too. Hi, Anna.
An elf priestess serving as a guardian of the Temple of Darkness. Quiet and not very expressive. Her speech has a distant vibe. She has a quiet personality, but has the strength to fulfill the role expected of her as a priestess.
It's an elf. And the elves are great. The elves are great and all, but it's elf. It's an elf.
Yeah, there's not much to say about her, I think.
Uh,
I know she has a moment in the story mode.
yeah, the elfen priestesses come up in the story mode.
They feel like they're a gimmick from an RPG, you know?
The thing is,
Visit
like,
the Five Maidens.
when they come up in the story mode, Atari actually says that she brings up that she has never met an elf before except for in movies. So, in her world, elves are also only a fantasy movie thing.
Huh. Okay. Huh. Don't know what to make of it.
Do you think that Atari has seen The Lord of the Rings?
I haven't seen Lord of the Rings, so I don't know. Okay, so next up.
That's still Yana!
Yeah. I thought she only had D.
No, she has plenty.
Okay. So, warning. This is the first shitpost. Shitpost.
The first one?
Disqualified.
The first
Yeah.
one?
The first of two.
Okay.
It's not much. I'm giving this one a safety buffer because it's a slur.
Oh no.
But for the safe... Okay.
If
Let
you...
me type...
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not...
Don't get me...
This is why...
Don't get me banned!
Yeah, this is why there's a safety buffer. I'm giving you the option to turn it off.
Wait, I'm making it small. I'm making it really small, and you can turn it on.
Oh.
And if I give it the okay, I'll make it big again.
Okay.
So.
Don't be too afraid.
Okay.
Okay?
Yeah.
It was
It's a your mom joke.
uncensored, mind you. Let's not give it much more attention.
Yeah, let's move on. Let's move on.
It had a voter fraud of 6, so this is our first voter fraud.
Amazing. Who voted for your mom?
2 people.
Why?
Oh. Yuan Jiao. This is a Chinese, so I don't know how to pronounce it.
Yeah, I can't pronounce it either, but these are like the Dragon King from Crest, who are like specifically the Chinese Dragon King.
Same series as Pang Lai from China.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. A half-dragon, half-human man, lone wolf, with an aura that keeps people at a distance. As he is a person of few words, it's hard to guess what he's... He tends to isolate himself from others, possibly because he cannot trust many others around him. However, just little by little, just beginning to talk more. Which is a character development I like, you know, this is the fun part of questing.
You know that previous slide caused 10 people to leave?
I'm sorry, I'm not the one, okay? I just want artistic honesty, okay?
Okay. I blame the person who sent that. Anyway, yeah, I like the Dragonfolk. I like the Dragonfolk.
Yeah. Sorry about that previous slide, you know, I just don't want to lie.
Yeah, understandable.
I censored it for a reason, you know, I gave this buffer for a reason.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, he's cool. I like him.
Mm-hmm.
But Peng Lai is the right choice between the two for champion.
Fair. We're so
It's cute,
close
you
to
know,
being
the
out of the
character
woods.
development's-
True.
Oh yeah, we're almost at Z.
Please.
Yuri, Heavily
I'm
Knight.
surprised you only had one. He's pretty popular.
This is the first time I've seen him. A knight who protects the heavens. Despite his peaceful demeanor, he harbors a fierce resolve that is unforgiving of evil. He shares his past with a certain person, but they have drifted apart due to their different views on a certain incident. I have no idea what.
Okay, Yuri and Legamont used to be in the Heavenly Knight forces together, and there was an incident where Yuri almost got the entire unit killed. It's not quite. I'm not sure if it was elaborated how he almost got them all killed, but he did. And that was like where Legamon said, "Okay, I'm done with you. Goodbye. Screw you," and just left. Because like, I can't do this again, man. I almost watched you all die. I have PTSD now. Bye.
Meanwhile, Yuri flips his hair.
And Yuri regrets it very much.
Okay. The lore that is there is fun. Just wish it was more accessible.
Yep.
Okay. Less questy. For real this time. Xenon. Dream Courier.
Oh yeah, Xenon. This one likes to give you nightmares.
Oh, fuck him. A courier who visits upon people's slumber, delivering them scary dreams. According to the grapevine, the place he settled down in, the total haunted spookfest of a location, his mischief has evolved from listening in on sleepwalk to stealing people's pillows. looks like he wants to see how it affects the flavor of nightmares he delivers.
Yeah, he just gives people nightmares. Pretty sure that the animal he's riding on is also what?
A tapir?
Yeah, it's a tapir. I forget why they are associated with nightmares, but they are.
I just know they are associated because of Animal Crossing.
Well, I know because of Pokemon.
Oh yeah, Drowsy.
Yeah, Drowsy is also. It's because. Oh, okay. It's because in Japanese lore there's a yokai that looks like a tapir that is called Baku that eats nightmares. So that makes sense.
Gotcha. I don't have much more to say about him. He's just a jerk.
He is. He gives you nightmares. I want to punch him.
Okay.
Another final
Ready?
one voter. Please, let it end. Disqualified. Okay. Wait, is that it?
And it has 2 voter frauds. And that was all the 1 voters.
Wait, it was nothing?
Yeah, they somehow managed to keep 3 of these entries blank.
How?
Keep in mind, the submission was required to make you you were required to fill everyone in.
They probably
So
just
I
put.
assume you just press space
Yeah.
and enter.
Okay, space bar. Blank.
What are your thoughts so far, chat? I forgot the
chat.
yes.
Chat, please. What are your thoughts? Please, we're almost back. Oh, literally! Now that you ask what are your thoughts so far, chat, we have 10 more people who tried. Good. Where's S? Non-existent got a vote. Let's just move on. We are free. I prayed for a time like these. No squares. Needs more questies. Non-existent sweep. We're free. I love the chat.
Can't wait to read them back later.
True, fun. Okay, redacted votes. We're free of the 1 votes. Yahoo! I wanna see my hubby. S is gonna have more than 1 vote.
That is factually true.
Oh, good.
I think.
Where's the leader? I love that Mado themed blue demon. Well, yeah,
Oh,
that's
thank you. It's made by Demisurf in the chat.
so cute. So cute.
It is. I love it.
The stream is being very interesting right now. We got a lot of God, the chat moves so far. We got a lot of info for obscure characters. With that said, I'm glad that we moved on from the bomb voters. Yes, I'm scared of Amago. We gotta get there. I'm scared of
Amago. A few more
is.
questies.
Happy that
Buckle up.
Lycanthrope got
A few more
in.
questies.
Is this gonna be a 24-hour stream? No. It's,
No, we're halfway there.
We're halfway
much.
through. Yes. Let's keep going.
The 2 voters are half the size.
Yeah, good.
Time for a quick diversion first, though. 5 votes I did not know what to do with. Big Bean, Mean Bean.
That's just a big Puyo.
If they mean has-been, give a vote to has-been.
That's carbuncle.
Yeah. No, I count has-been separately.
Okay.
Separate history. Ringo Reimu, I have no idea what it means.
Okay. Reimu is the protagonist of Toho, but I have no idea what what he has to do
and
with Ringo.
apparently there is a Toho character called Ringo, so I don't know what to do here.
What is happening? Why? I don't.
know.
What? Huh? Huh?
+1 Ringo, I guess, if you want to. I didn't, so resolve. Ooh.
Is this a failed attempt to write Rorfasol's name?
Oh, actually, maybe.
Resolve. My favorite Puyo character. Resolve.
Okay, so the next one in retrospect should just go, obviously, to you know who.
Yeah.
But it's just there's
Why?
no somewhat.
Why would
There's
you
no
make-
somewhat version. Did you mean you somewhat voted for him? Or I don't know.
Is this
then,
when Aya, when the Crimson Soul can't quite keep a hold on Kluk's body at like every 2 minutes he randomly starts screaming.
I want to see that person. And Tetris. What the fuck does that mean? No offense, but I have no idea what this means.
Tetris. Is it Tetris?
I don't know.
Continue.
Who's ready for
2 voters?
Yeah.
Okay.
This will go by much quicker. That's
Good.
only like 30.
Only like 30.
Akuma.
He got 2?
I wish he... Yeah, he
Aw.
got only just 2.
Baby,
He's
no.
really cool though.
He is. I wish he was like around more. He is the lore keeper. He knows everything and tells us nothing.
Yeah, he should be around more, you know? And he's still obviously around. Precise Museum place, not the site, was in,
He was in the main story for Quest, yeah.
and Chronicle.
And Chronicle. Wait, he was?
Yeah.
Well, his
no,
museum.
not
His
he.
his museum.
Yeah,
I guess.
which is surprising because it only appeared prior in Fever 2.
Yeah, true. But like in Quest, he actually had his usual role again of like knowing everything and saying nothing. And
Yeah,
also
I like him.
And also he punched he punched a machine. That was cool.
Flush punch.
Yes.
A little detail I like about Akuma, in the promo material up to Fever 2, his head or a plushie of him was hidden somewhere. So it's likely he's just possessing a plush that was popular once upon a time.
True.
So I assume in a previous life he was a desk lamp.
I got that reference.
Nice. Yeah, that's all we have to say about Akuma, I think. Bring him back.
Bring him back. I demand it.
Yeah, he breakdances.
He does. I demand.
Okay. Amanone. Weather Kids.
So, the first thing I'll say is that Amanone, the name literally means heavenly sound. Even if it's written
That makes sense.
in katakana, you can tell from how it's written.
That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, it does.
Its bio says, above the clouds of Purp Island. Interesting they actually name dropped the place for one.
Mm-hmm.
In a bio, I mean.
Yep.
In the Weather Village lives a shrouded in mystery. Despite being often laughed at as having incredible talent controlling the weather by others, he rarely lets himself, acting as the Weather Kid instructor and mentor, tasked with guiding them in the right direction.
Try to stay
Ellipsis.
close to the mic because you keep cutting out a bit.
Sorry. Though he usually just sits back and quietly observes, a hands-off approach.
Mm-hmm.
He looks like that kind of type.
The interesting thing is, like, if you play the flip side quests in Quest, which were the closest thing that Quest had to a story before the actual story mode was added, there is a bit of a background story going on there, even though it is pretty thin. And basically, that story is a reenactment of the Kochiki myth of Amaterasu, except Amanone it's Amanone instead of Amaterasu. And the Primp magic school students are instead of the other gods. For those who don't know the myth, according to the myth in the Kochiki, after Susanoo committed enough bullshit in the heavenly realm to upset Amaterasu. And for those who don't know, Amaterasu is the queen of the gods in Japanese lore, and Susanoo is one of her brothers. And after Susanoo committed enough bullshit up there to get himself banished from the heavenly realm, Amaterasu was so upset that she just decided to nope out of there and hid herself away in a cave. The problem is that Amaterasu is the sun, and if she is not out in the world, then neither is the sun. So she caused a multiple day solstice by going into the cave. Not solstice, I mean eclipse, sorry, a multiple day eclipse by going into the cave. So the other gods literally had to hold a striptease in front of the cave to lure her out. Yes. And
So,
they reenacted that in Puyo Puyo Quest. Of course, the striptease was reinterpreted as a party.
is that why the peach goddess in Okami is a cleavage lady?
I think so, yes.
Okay, that's funny.
Mythology is indeed fun. I agree, Chet. But yeah,
Okay.
in Quest it was Amanone who was hiding in the cave, and because of that, it was a constant eclipse.
He just wanted a day off.
Yeah, exactly, pretty much.
I was just guessing.
Yeah, and it was Amity who came up with the idea to throw a party to lure him out.
Oh, that also makes sense.
So,
Okay, who's ready for the next question?
me...
Apostolos. Dream Courier.
Apostolos.
Apostolos.
Yes, another one that gives you
Okay.
dreams, but these ones are not nightmares. Not nightmares.
Just recurring dreams.
Yep.
Which could be nightmares.
Could be. Maybe when he's having a day with like hanging out with Zenon.
His halo isn't infinite, I just...
Yeah, his halo is an infinity symbol. You're right.
I can't tell if he's in a blanket or a skirt.
I think it's a blanket.
Yeah, that makes more sense. Just... a skirt is also not impossible.
It could just be ropes.
Anyway, his bio. A courier who visits upon people's slumber, delivering them recurring dreams. Though the repressive tumult of recursion after recursion, what mind he has lost focus of in the real world. So this stands within him, even if he has forgotten far too much of himself.
Huh.
Once upon a time, he was a sullen, hesitant, reluctant man, or so it's said. Very few are witness to his past, so the truth remains unknown.
Interesting.
So I actually have something more interesting to say about him than most quests.
Okay.
He was first introduced on March 13, 2018, with his rank 4, here, 5, and 6. Then 2 years later, on December 2020, he got his 7 rank, where he politely takes off his mask.
Okay.
I just find it interesting they waited a few years.
Yeah, they waited a few years to show his face. Where's his face?
I left the face off the slides. Look it up and be underwhelmed for yourself, please.
It's just a normal ass face.
He's gonna have a Puyo Puyo face. You know, they rarely divert.
Yeah.
They divert sometimes, but they rarely divert.
Yeah.
So that's enough about Apostolos, I think.
Yep.
Archan.
Oh god, I hate her so much.
Yeah, but at the same time, if she was more known, I think she'd have 2 more votes.
I mean, she would, but the problem with her isn't that she, like... The problem is that whenever she is in a game, she has the most annoying attack patterns. It doesn't matter if in Puyo or in an RPG, her attack patterns are infuriating and make no sense. And it's just not fun to fight against her.
Okay, but it gives her a lot of character, though. You have to
It
admit.
does, yes.
You know, and she looks cool in Quest, you know.
She does.
Could have more popularity, you know. I'm
could.
not counting her out for a Steam City alt in the future.
Look, if she was playable, then maybe I would like her better. But as a character I
She
play...
is playable. May I introduce you to the game Puyo Puyo?
Yeah, but I mean in a story. Because
Yeah, I know,
playing
I know.
against her is just... Like,
Yeah.
the thing is, like, her
Yeah,
skill
she-
in Yon isn't even good. It's not even a good skill. It's just annoying. Because it randomly
she-
just... Ah!
She can use anniversary months, I said. Yeah, I
Yeah.
agree. A lot of them can, honestly, but she is has a human face, so she gets priority. Banshee Trio.
It's hey everybody, it's Ban Setri Lily. So for those who didn't get that just now, there is a running gag.
Madofia.
Yeah, there's a running gag in that game that Will and Fia keep mispronouncing their name constantly.
Ow.
They can't English. They just constantly keep getting the name wrong and need to get corrected by someone else.
To be fair, Banshee Trio the Banshee.
Oh yeah.
As if it's that's
Trillion the Billion was the best one.
I like them. They're probably not likely to return anytime soon though, because they're 3 characters, you all need to animate them.
Well,
That's a lot of budget.
They were in Fear, and the thing with them in Fear is that in Fear it was revealed that the type of monster that they are is classified as fairy in the Mado world, and apparently in the Mado world, fairies are distinguished from Seirei, which is another class, by Seirei are really made of pure magic, while fairies form around a living soul. So it's quite possible that these are their children.
Huh.
Yes. Should also just be plants, but like, come on, they look like kids.
Yeah. Some bios say they're hundreds of years old.
They are.
Well,
That's all. That was. They are over 100 years old. That was also mentioned in Madofia. They are over 100 years old.
I do like them a lot. I even know their names. You know, Marigu, Shozu, Amy.
They are fun. In Madofia, they like being pat on the head by Fia specifically. Yes.
I dig it.
Yeah. They are
no
cute.
one voted for an individual member, which I was kind of hoping for.
No, it's just all 3 of them.
Which is valid, you know, they're all grouped together for a reason. Oh, for the record, if they were voted separately, it would just count as a vote for all 3 of them.
Fair.
In the event that... Oh, I reset back to the start of my notes again.
Come on.
Gaguka, Gaguka.
AFK in the chat
Vampire.
is how Fae work. Placate them with head pads. Fair.
Banshee... Okay, sheep.
Sheep! Just sheep!
Baromei.
But I have some trivia for this one. Baromei is based on a misunderstanding. When cotton was first brought to Europe from, I think, Asia, the people who described how cotton works described it as sheep growing on trees. And people took it literally. And that's how how this creature was invented.
And you grow him in Monogatari.
You do, yes.
It's a totally skippable encounter, I think.
It is. You can accidentally grow him, and then you have to fight him.
Meh.
But yeah, it's just a misinterpretation of what cotton is. That said, if you have read or watched Dungeon Meshi, Delicious in Dungeon, there's Baromei in that too. Apparently they're very delicious to cook. I want a steak. Delicious. They're very good, delicious to cook.
Are we talking Delicious in Dungeon?
Yes.
Okay. I haven't read.
I have. And they taste like crab, yes.
Baromei is cute. I can almost forgive them for being 1 vote higher than Mina.
Almost!
Nah, actually, I totally can. I just want to play it up a little.
I'm sorry for Mina, but I understand it. I'm sure if we had, like, I almost think that if we had, like, Japanese people vote, we might have gotten more Mina. But we'll see.
But at the same time, it's probably more interesting if it's all Western.
Yeah, true.
The Japanese have had their chances.
They
many
have,
times.
yes. Continue.
Bestol, Spirit Summoner.
I know who voted. I know one of his 2 votes. I know one of his 2 votes. Res. Yes, it's Res. We all know it's Res.
Nice.
Because
a young man who You first.
No, Wes is
Oh,
just
Wes.
very known for liking Bestol. Also, the Puyo Quest Cafe that's going on right now. One of the dishes on
Yeah.
there is the Bestol
I saw
burger.
it.
And
Yeah, specifically this one, I think.
yes, it's a
This
hamburger
image
place
here.
based on this image. Yes,
Lollipop burger.
yes.
A young man who uses lost arcane techniques to summon spirits. He's so adept at handling the spirit he calls forth from his pocket watch, he can leave it to its own devices for days at a time, no problem. Giscons, so I presume the name of the spirit.
Mm-hmm.
Giscon's got a habit of licking the faces of the people he likes,
Oh god.
which is why the summoner has started treating him with candy in the first place. He still licks Bestol's face though.
So Bailey in the chat says, wait, there's actually a Puyo Quest Cafe? Not just one! There's this is I think the fourth or fifth time that there's a Puyo Quest Cafe? It's call-up cafes are very common in Japan. This year's is actually the smallest Puyo Quest Cafe we've had, because the bigger venue that they've usually had is currently rented out by Persona 5.
Huh.
But that said, yeah, this year's Puyo Quest Cafe does have a burger based on this character. A hamburger. It's
Lollipop burgers don't sound enticing.
no, it's not. They use tomatoes on toothpicks instead of lollipops.
Okay, that makes more sense.
Yeah, it's and the
Still gets the idea across.
It's the hamburger is based on the pocket watch. It has an edible printout on there of the clock face, and the spirit is put into it as a little cracker.
That's really cute.
It's so cute, yes.
Tangent. Look at his mouth.
You mean the lack of mouth?
Yes, the lick. Now look at the stick.
I think it's just he's licking the stick very tightly.
No, it's layered wrong.
Really, they layered it wrong.
Yeah, look, the stick doesn't extend past his mouth, past his face line.
You're right. Curious.
And the thing is about him is that he sucks lollipops, so...
yeah.
Oops.
Oops.
But this is the only error I've ever noticed in Quest. So...
Oh, I've seen a lot of art errors in Quest.
Okay, not counting Sylph's toes and boobs.
There's more. Also, Puyo Quest in the chat, literally a user called Puyo Quest says, I don't think it's a mistake. It might just be a weird artistic choice.
I think it's an error.
Well, yeah, possible. We might never know.
This is a tiny mistake, If the average person is not gonna notice it, there's a chance the artist also might not.
Also, this is not in our chat, but in the wiki, in the Puyo Nexus wiki chat, the person known as Res is just currently saying I like Bestol, because they're talking about the stream there.
Nice.
Shout out
hello
to
there.
you guys. Hi there.
Hi there.
Hi there. I have you on the other screen, so...
Next up is someone from Mono Monogatari, Kamu.
Hi, Kamyu. By the way, his name in Japanese is written more like Kamyu, which is interesting.
Yeah, it's not Camus, which I think is a name, Camus, but it's Kamu. He's from Game Gear Mado 1 and Mega Drive Mado. Again,
Yes,
play Mega Drive Mado 1.
You should.
It's really, really good.
It's a good game.
It's amazing.
Mm-hmm.
And I played it without using Daichi until I fought Momono.
Why would you do that? Do you hate yourself?
I just thought I was supposed to do Street Fighter Draco motion
No!
for the time. Anyway, he's cool. He is Oral Senior, 2 years older. So nowadays he'd be 18 years old in
The thing is, in the Game
current
Gear,
Puyo.
in the Game Gear version, we never actually see the real Kamyu, because while Al mentions that there's a real one, the one we see in the Game Gear version is just an illusion.
Yeah, and he's a bit of a butthole. Meanwhile, the Mega Drive version is an upstanding gentleman, and I like him.
And he has a really cute voice.
Oh yeah, he's cool.
And he tries to fight Satan at one point. He fails, but
Yeah,
he tries.
he's cute. And he just looks cool,
Yep.
One of the voters said underutilized TBH.
Yeah.
And true, but what else could he have done,
AFK in the chat, I 100%ed Mega Drive Modo 1 without a guide too. I took notes like heck. Ooh, that sounds like the true experience.
That sounds fun, though.
It does.
Might play it like that next time. I also did it. I didn't 100% it, but I did get over 90%.
So continue.
Yeah.
Oh,
this is a nice
this is
piece.
I've never seen this artwork before. Hi, Lala.
Really? We'll see her later.
Oh, good.
Maybe. Count.
Oh god, just this guy.
I have not much to say about him.
His whole thing
Like,
is that he fights dirty and then Satan comes in and is like, okay, no, I'm gonna dispel your magic, Rulu, beat
Kidnaps
him up.
women. Made the mistake of kidnapping Rulu.
Yeah. Why would you ever try kidnapping Rulu? You're signing your own death warrant.
And she'll berate your room.
She will.
Yeah, not much to say about him. You know, he's just one of the few actually evil people in Puyo and Mado.
And it tends to be boring.
Yeah. I mean, you can do more with him, but not much you can do with him nowadays.
Yeah, he's just a dude. A vampire, but still just a dude. Rule number 1, do not kidnap Rulu. I agree, Bailey in the chat.
Okay, now from a vampire to a British person, Elena.
She counts, doesn't she?
Yeah, she counts. She's miscellaneous, but she counts.
She counts, apparently.
Yeah.
Her game is even playable in English now. Well, one of her games.
Oh, really? Nice. Oh, Da. I thought you were talking about her own game.
No, she. Oh, you
her
didn't.
Own...
They made a patch.
Da.
Yeah, patch for Da.
For
Yeah.
Da, yeah. I thought you were talking about her own game.
No. That one.
Elena.
No, that one is a thing. Continue.
That's a shame, though. Her own. Oh, not yet. Her own game's really charming. And here's her bio. Before the events of Broadway star legend Elena had lost her parents at a young age. She always had a dream to star on Broadway and wanted to pursue her dancing career further. She gave dance shows in the park until a man that would eventually become her coach, named Jay Sinatra, asked Elena if she would like to star on Broadway. Her training soon began, and Elena began to work towards her dream of starring on Broadway. During the process of her training, Elena would compete 6 dancers from around the world, and even competed against her own coach.
Oh.
After the events of the game, Elena eventually fulfilled her dream of becoming a star. It's a cute backstory.
Yeah.
Something you don't get from playing from playing that.
I think Broadway Legends Elena probably just has short cutscenes between the levels, which is something that Puyo Puyo Da does not have.
It's really charming, though, you know.
Yeah, like
when
the gameplay would be good if my screen didn't have delay.
Yeah. It's just Space Channel 5, but earlier.
It's pretty similar to Space Channel 5, yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah.
Yeah, she is. Oh, hi! Fia!
Yeah.
Fia! Hi there! My girl!
Yeah.
Al's granddaughter!
How much else do we want to say? Because she has a localization coming.
Yeah, I'm not gonna spoil too much, but like, I love her.
If you want to be spoiled, check out Nanny's stream.
The thing is, like, what I like about her is she is not just an Al copy. She's, actually, in some regards, she reminds me more of Amity, but also not entirely, because, how do I describe her? She is an airhead, but not an airhead, she's not stupid at all. Not stupid at all. She just, is...
You can just say average.
The thing is, like, she actually has pretty decent grades too, except for her history grades, which are awful, because what she writes on her history exam is tons of stories she heard from her grandma, which do not match up with the official, with what is written in the textbooks, but does suspiciously match up with events from the Madomonogatari and Puyo Puyo games, which is one of the many.
Hilarious.
That is one of the many ways how we know that she's most likely Al's granddaughter.
I'm curious if they're actually gonna reveal it. Just say it
Yeah,
out loud.
it's
okay if they don't, but
I don't think they'll say it out loud, but it's pretty obvious.
Okay.
But she is great. I love her aesthetic. She is like really cute. She has the person who has a crush on her is a lesbian, which is rare. And it's also not that she's also not super against it. Like she's not reciprocating, but it's not like she's extremely uncomfortable with it.
Yeah, it's just not the time yet. You know, there's a time and place for everything.
Yeah,
called college, that sort of
Yeah,
thing.
exactly. She's great.
For the notes I have from the Puyo Nexus trivia, her name may be a nod to the German word vier, which means four, as the working title of Monogatari Via and the Mysterious School was Monogatari 4. Dutch language is right there in the corner crying. It spells four the same way.
Oh, I mean, the reason that is in the trivia is because I was the one who pointed it first out, and German is my language. So
I could have pointed it out too.
well, you
but
weren't
it's just Dutch.
you weren't in the server. I'm very sorry.
Wop wop.
Wap wap.
Next up, my good buddy. Oh, never mind. I forgot I put more slides in for Fia. Next up, my good buddy Fred from the Pirate King series.
Hi, Fred.
Okay, so spoilers ahead. Given that I myself, the real person, has had 0 votes, I doubt these are actually votes for my buddy Fred.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the pirate. More pirates! Yeah. More pirates. Wait, did we have a raid? Let me check if did we have a raid? We got raided by Commissar Bear with 18 people. Hi, raiders!
Oh, nice.
Hi there. We are currently, for those who don't know, my co-anchor for the day, Mod Mamono here. Say hello, Mod Mamono.
Hi.
Was holding an unofficial popularity poll for the Puyo Puyo and Madomonogatari series. And we are now presenting the results. We have been doing that for 4 hours because we are literally presenting every single character that has been submitted. So we have been going through minor Madomonogatari enemies and Puyo Puyo quest polls for 4 hours now, but we're slowly climbing our way up to the characters that actually got more than one vote.
Yep. We'll get there.
Yeah. Well, we are now at the 2 votes.
Yeah. Fred, captain of a pirate crew that sails around the world, has a bold and unpredictable nature. His crew is always at its command. His reckless ordering is still alive and well as ever. No matter how tough the situation, the road to progress continues. I like him. I just like he has shark tooth.
I noticed that he has a monkey up there that looks like the lemon monkey from earlier.
Kinda, yeah. Something about all pirates here, all of the Pirate King series, they have an animal companion.
They do! Okay.
This is the last Pirate King, though.
The last one, I
think.
see.
I think. You know, it's been a while since I made this.
Understandable. Also, Wes on the Wiki server, meanwhile, Wes is surprised to hear that he's famous. Everybody say hi to Wes on the Wiki server.
Hey, Resin. Okay. Next up is Questy. I am so surprised did not have another vote.
Yes, Lemon Key got
Frida.
1 vote to those in the chat. Oh, hi, Frida. Why has Frida only 2 votes? Come on, Accursed Knights.
I don't know.
You can do better, Accursed Knights.
Yeah, other Accursed Knights rank better. Well, actually, not that much, actually, now I think about it. It might be because they don't have Crowless too.
We'll see.
A knight who, as a consequence of wielding the broadsword of despair, suffers the curse of attaching pion to the end of every sentence.
Yeah, it's
Because
the
of
stupidest
this-
cause.
It is, it's the least worst curse.
Yeah.
Because of this because of his conceited womanizing nature, the response to others of his curse feels much more severe. After all his continued efforts at not being popular training, it's like he's gained a spring to his step.
So Commissar in the chat asks, I think I saw Fia on the previous screen earlier. Is Fia even in a Puyo game yet? No! This poll allowed for every character related to the franchise in any way, even if tangentially. It's a fun time. And Fia got 2 votes! My girl!
Yeah, and she would have had more, if she would get more, because her game's getting translated.
Yes.
I think Frida's might be a new favorite of mine amongst the
Frida's, I know a lot of people who like Fried. The thing is, with Frieda is also, pion means bounce. So, he just says bounce at the end of all sentences. Because of the curse.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Maybe his curse is worse than I thought. Don't say bounce to a woman.
Oh no! Oh no! That's probably why they said that he's womanizing. Oh no!
That's a funny joke, though.
Oh no!
That, and he's also technically a Playgirl bunny,
Yeah! Oh god, that's awful. Let's
Okay, now
continue.
now he's a new absolute favorite.
Okay.
Okay, Nanny,
Yes?
I'll give you the option to say nothing about the next one.
Okay. I'm so sick of this guy. I'm so sick of this guy.
One voter said IDK, something about the return of the Rod Mage entry in the Mado World Guide. Super funny to me.
He's here.
Okay,
No,
Nanny, I'll give you... Huh?
I get why he's here, but he's here.
Yeah, he has fans, and he is cool. But he is also gross to many others.
Look, I get why people think Rod Mage is cool. He was in some of the more popular entries of Model Monogatari. But I think he's a downgrade from Mamono in my honest opinion.
Thank you. I think that's all we have to say about him, because he's just Mamono, but...
Except at Zombie
Closer.
Maze.
Yeah.
Mage.
Let's get to a more respectable character.
No! No!
Yeah, I was joking,
I'm
joking. So this is Gay, the whale. I have a video on my own channel, scripted by Staroside/Astro, that goes into nice detail about
I
what
forgot
the
you
deal
can't
is with
see
this
that I
thing.
was leaving, so my bit didn't
Oh,
work.
I can hear it. I mean, you saying leaving was enough of a clue, though.
Okay.
Yeah, so, I'm not gonna judge the people who voted for Gay too harshly. Because some people do try to reclaim,
Things.
what's the word?
Things.
Yeah, things.
I don't know how you
and if
reclaim the whale.
If you see something in this whale,
To more
Good
power
for you.
to you, question mark.
yeah,
Can we move on from the whale?
if he if he was written today, he'd be better written, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry, we have to hang on with him a little longer.
No.
Because I gotta build up to the next one.
No!
What is very lanky, goes bahahaha, and has a green mole as a sidekick?
I don't know. Oh my god!
My boys. Scratch is cutting in line, but he's a package deal with Grounder anyway, so... Might as well put them together, right?
I never considered that Grounder as a mole.
he is a mole, you know, which I only realized recently.
Yeah, I didn't consider that.
And they're combining two things I love: birds, like Mamono, and the mole, like the mole.
The mole? That is fair. For those who joined from stream but wonder why Sonic characters are here, for those who came from the raid, Puyo Puyo had a reskin with characters from the Sonic Saturday morning show. The Sonic cartoon shows.
Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog.
Yeah, that one, yeah. Yes, we did mean anything even minorly tangentially related. We had Kirby characters.
I'm so glad. I'm so glad these two goobers got 2 votes. I absolutely love these. They're like a legit funny comedy duo in a show that's just okay otherwise.
Yeah, you're right.
You know, these two and Dr. Robotnik just elevate that show so much.
Understandable. That said, I think Baby Tails is cute too.
Oh yeah, you know. I'm not saying Sonic and Tails are boring in the show. I'm just saying everyone knows who the 3 highlight.
Ace in the chat, I've waited literal hours for this. We now have one person who voted for them now.
Good. You're king. Yeah, that's enough scratching ground, right, I think.
Yes.
I love them. May they be mainline Sonic characters someday.
They could redesign them.
Hartman.
Hi there, Hartman.
Yeah, you might know him. I think he gave me a bad impression of Questy initially because he is really overdesigned.
Yeah, the Heavenly Knights are pretty overdesigned, I'll be real.
And most of them I really like. I really like most of their overdesigns, but not this guy.
Too much swords? Too many swords?
Probably. A knight that protects the public order of the heaven. Upon first encounter, it seems he stays at a fixed distance and doesn't talk much about himself. He lacks any interest in accommodating others, but he seems to more or less care about comrades. Not that it shows on his face.
I mean, he's decent. He's cool. He's cool. There's better Heavenly Knights though.
I kind of prefer his this one. This is before he grows wings and gets too over-designed.
Yeah. Commissar Bear in the chat. He looks like he belongs in a Mega Man Zero game. I really like the design. Okay, that's fair.
That's the perfect comparison, I think.
Okay, that's fair. It's completely fair.
Okay, so next up is a character my buddy Fred voted for. Hilda of the Accursed Knight.
Of course he voted for her. Hi, Hilda.
Yeah, he likes her, you know.
For those who don't know, Hilda's curse is that she keeps laughing. She can't stop laughing. Even though she's actually a very serious person.
It's not the worst curse, honestly, you know. Curses, it affected her the most positively, I think.
I think being forced to constantly laugh would also be horror. Not as much as the insomnia, but yeah.
It would be horrible, but, you know, laughter... You know, even forced laughter can feel better on a person than not.
I mean, to an extent.
A swordswoman who, as a consequence of wielding the Blade of Mirth, suffers the curse of perpetual, ever-impending laughter. Compared to now, she used to have a more serious
personality
and didn't laugh much at all. With the way she blows off any old trouble with a laugh, she seems to be taking on the role of a life counselor for everyone else. So she arguably has the most positive result out of all the curses.
Yeah, but people in the chat are also pointing out that her curse gives her pain.
Oh yeah, of course, you know.
It is a curse.
You know what the other curses are, right?
Yeah, they're curses. They're all awful. Except for Crawlers! Crawlers is the only one who got off one eyes.
Yeah, he got a lucky one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't have much to say. Shout-outs to Fred, you know? He got his baby in, you know? He was surprised she got 2 votes in, actually.
Okay. Moving on.
Not that he should be, you know? If anything, Fred should have...
There's a lot of characters, but it's kind of all up to luck.
Yeah. If anything, Hilda could have had 3 votes. Next up is
Come on.
Lolba, Madoshi Lolba.
Oh god, Lolba, hi there, hi there, Lolba, haven't seen you in a while.
Yeah.
So, fun fact, from what I've read, Lolba is a visual novel. I have to still play it, but I know spoilers of it.
It has an English patch, apparently.
Apparently, Lolba, like in his civilian guise, is a woman, which I find fascinating. I should really play it. Did that kill you?
No, it killed you.
Ah, okay. Apparently Lolba is a woman in his civilian guise.
A woman?
Yes. Okay, Commissar Bear, you probably have said before, but how did the vote work? Was it 1 vote per person, or vote for however many you want? Everybody could vote for 7 characters.
And any duplicates on the same submission just counted as 1 vote.
Yeah. So you couldn't give one character more than 1 of your votes.
Oh yeah, not to say... Okay, this is gonna sound a little rude, but people insecure about their popular characters definitely input their characters in multiple times.
Oh dear.
One character in specifically I want to highlight.
It will probably... We'll see, we'll get there. Let's move on.
Oh, you probably have orange. Okay. So, I'm taking Mamono's placement, him, not me, as there's no bias I've projected onto this poll.
Good.
Yeah, good, but also kind of disappointing, you know?
I mean, he's cute. He's a cute.
Yeah.
But I like him. He's a good final boss for Mado 1. I like him a lot.
Yeah. I think... Okay, you know what I think. You know, I'm making a series about him. You know what I think his job is.
Yes.
I'm working on episode 2, by the way.
Your fanfic is very appreciated.
Good. Now give him 1,000 more views to show that appreciation. Next up is a favorite of mine, Nazos of the Stellar Mages.
Oh, hi there. I noticed. Yeah. I know her. She's fun. She's fun. That's what I can say about.
She's cute. She has fun expressions.
She does.
Yeah. A stellar mage who derives her power from the star of creation. She marches to the beat of her own drum, making others struggle to understand her. She uses her intuition to help turn one's future from better to best. And I like her. I want to hang out with her.
Yeah, she seems like a really cool person.
Yeah.
She also
and fun expressions.
She also cosplays as Amy from the Sonic series. Oh, she has a colored outfit.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that makes sense
She's
though.
cool.
That makes sense though because Amy does fortune telling.
Yeah,
It
that
makes
lore
sense.
bit that suddenly got way more traction in the past 10 years.
Yeah.
Not complaining though.
Not at all.
Okay, we don't have much to say about the next.
It's the flea. It's just the flea.
It's the flea.
It's just the flea.
He's tough and has a high evasion rate. That's his gimmick.
He's so frustrating to fight. Good luck hitting him. Okay, that's enough of the flea. It's a flea.
Okay, the next character I actually kind of hoped would only have one.
Okay. Oh! Hi, oh! Hi,
I only hope
Why did you want
I
him to
hoped-
have only one vote?
because he was on the 226th submission. That's over halfway in.
Why
You know,
did...
it would have been kind of funny if he only had one vote. You know.
No, I'm glad he has
And
two.
you remember my character ranking video?
I think
That video is a farce. And as a joke, I left out O. And nobody noticed.
I mean, to be fair, he is kind of T's glorified smartphone. But like,
Yeah, he's a telegram machine.
Yeah,
you know,
but
he
he's-
speaks in Morse code.
but he's cute. I like him.
Yeah, he is cute. You know, Like, it's not out of malice or anything. It's just... I thought it would have been funny if he only had one. But he has two, and I'm not gonna lie to you guys, you know?
Good.
He has two.
Continuing.
Next up,
Oniko!
Oniko.
Hi, Oniko! I did not expect the girl onion to be here.
Me neither. And to be fair, she didn't show up for a long while. Her first appearance in the submissions was at submission number 388.
I'm
Which
really
is
surprised.
almost the end. So in that short time, she had 2 votes. She could have had none. I mean, one.
Madeline in the chat, the infidelity onion. I mean, that's...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that is the infidelity
She's
onion.
hilarious. It's hilarious that she exists, and it's hilarious that she and Onion Pixie are actually married in Quest.
They are! But she is not very good at being married. That's just a fact.
But it is funny that they allow the main series characters to progress like that in Quest.
Yeah.
Well, we don't have much more to say about her, I guess.
No, there's nothing to say about her. She is an onion, and she constantly cheats on her husband. That's the whole thing. That's her whole thing.
With an underage boy. Outlander Warlock Miriam.
What is with the actual Miriam?
Oh, he's higher up.
Okay, good.
That's why they're not next to each other.
Okay.
A mysterious being that's the spitting image of a certain warlock. He always appears to be anxious about something or another, but at the same time he commands a powerful aura, greatly contradicts that behavior, despite always speaking tiredly with no self-confidence. Those who speak with him somehow feel a coercive, overbearing aura.
Oh, he has so much aura.
My least favorite kind of person.
He has a lot of aura.
Yeah, look at that purple. I don't have much to say about Outlander Miriam without
Yeah,
Miriam.
it's kind of hard to talk about Outlander Miriam without talking about Miriam, so we might save that for then.
Yeah.
I'll
He
just
has
say...
Liddell sleeves.
He does have Liddell sleeves. I will say, though, that Miriam and Klug, at least for the little bit they have interacted in Quest, they seem to be friends. Which is cute.
Oh.
Yeah.
That boy needs friends.
True, Klug needs more friends.
Yeah, he only has Amity, maybe Liddell, kinda sick, not Raffina.
Not Raffina.
Yeah.
Moving on!
Yeah. Paprisu.
I refuse. I hate these
Okay,
squirrels.
so you wanna skip talking about them?
It would be mean. I hate them. Whenever they show up, they ruin something for other characters. There is nothing interesting about them. They're just there to ruin the day of other characters.
Yeah.
So...
I mainly have the red one wrapped here because he's in champion.
Yeah.
But there are more. Way more. Mischievous squirrels which reside in the forest. They are troublesome and cannot accept defeat. They greatly favor the color red and view the blue Paprisus as rivals, which is an allusion that to the weapon wheel.
The elemental grid, yeah.
Yeah. They might appear carefree, but they are in fact very hardworking. They have a liking for the color red, while also having a distaste for color blue. So, repeat it here.
It's just
so
they're just using them to teach you about the elemental grid? Oh my god.
Pretty much, I think, you know? Which isn't not a bad use for them. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, but like, when it comes to squirrels, I would prefer Rizukuma.
Oh, same. But I prefer actually the next quest.
Okay.
This is one of my favorites, actually. The Celestial Pollux. I love her. The Celestial residing within the Gemini of the Heavenly. Always lonely, she eternally seeks someone. Playing an instrument or being near someone seeks a bride to bring her some relief.
Mm-hmm.
She's cute.
So she is based on the... She's based...
Not yet.
Okay.
Next character. Pollux, the Celestial residing within the Gemini of the Heavenly.
You're cutting out. Say again. Start again.
Bollocks. Bollocks. The celestial residing within the Gemini of the heavenly sphere. With a cheerful temperament, she eternally seeks someone. While being a bit awkward, she seems to be always trying to make others smile. So, she's a split personality case, and I enjoy that greatly.
Yeah, she has the ID. And it's so... She has the ID, and it's actually really nicely done.
Yeah, it's also wholesome.
She's
Look,
based on the twin stars, what are the stars called? Hang on. That she's based on the two main stars of the Gemini constellation. Because those are twin stars, and which are often in mythology related with the twins Casta and Pollux. The stars. What is the name of the stars? Hang on.
I don't know.
I'm looking it up right now.
Okay.
Okay, the brightest star is Pollux and the second brightest star is Castor. So she's based on Pollux and Castor.
So, let's call the orange one Casto then. Not that it matters too much, you know,
Yeah.
she always goes by Pollux.
Yeah, true.
She has a transformation when the two merge, and not really merge per se, they're more so sitting next to each other
Yeah.
in her head.
That's called co-fronting.
It seems that she finally found someone she has had eternally searched for. She bears an air of mystery, like bearing two souls. And I just love her. Like,
Yeah,
this
it's
is
a great
such a nice
design.
story of a questing.
Yeah,
That too.
it's a nice design.
And then,
she actually in one of the story events inspires Doppelganger Aal to have more respect of Aal.
oh,
Yeah,
that's cool.
it is.
So that's why she has 2 votes. Because
Probably.
I was gonna say because her having 2 votes makes me happy because she has no connection to any other main character otherwise.
Mm-hmm.
So that means they either search her out because they liked her and voted her in, or they saw that Manzai with Doppelganger.
Mm-hmm. Probably.
Yeah. But either way, you know, I'm happy she made it in. She got 2 votes just as she wanted.
Yeah.
They wanted. Plural pronouns, I guess.
Makes also sense. I think it both works for her.
Yeah. I mean, they're both female, so...
Yeah.
I assume.
Mhm.
I'm just happy for them. I like them. You know, I wish they could be a focus of a main or something.
So, moving. Ah. Oh, hi,
Fairy
Rebecca!
Tales here. She's probably the favorite of them all.
I'm not surprised. I mean, she is literally Little Red Riding Hood.
Lee B.B. Hood from Darksiders.
Yeah. It's just Little Red
Yeah.
Riding Hood.
A girl who wears a red hood. Her job is to make delivery, but due to her insatiable curiosity, she always winds up slacking off. She does only what her grandmother requests of her and delivers something from her every day. She may or may not want to know what that something is.
Why does she have a wolf?
I don't know. I just find it an odd detail that her 7th rank is her breaking her weapon.
Ooh,
I mean, a lot of the 7 ranks came long after
Yeah.
the 6 ranks, which were usually meant as the final evolution.
Mm-hmm.
So it's always kind of hard to follow up on these things.
Yeah. But I think that it looks really good.
It does. Okay. Tangents. This is the only Fairy Tale series character that hasn't.
That
And I
nobody
just
voted
kind of
for?
want to highlight her.
Oh,
No,
hi,
you voted
yeah,
for
Win.
her.
It's Peter Pan, but a girl.
Yeah, this one's the most obvious,
Yeah.
besides Red Riding Hood. Not much to say about her. She has no votes. We are not obligated to talk about her.
Mm-hmm.
But if you want to talk about her, go ahead. I won't stop. I have
It's kind
no
of a
notes
shame
for her.
that Commissar Bear wasn't there when we talked about Alex, who's literally just Saber. I'm sure he would have had something to say about that.
Yeah. Now for, I think, a popular questie in Japan. Sullivan?
Oh, hi, Sullivan.
I'm not sure if it is. A Warlock trainee accompanied by a light familiar. Though gentle, he somehow gives off a... Frequently trains at night to study light, but the way it attracts trouble. I did not read that bio before now.
I don't know much about Sullivan except a little bit I've seen of him in the story mode.
Point is, he's a Warlock series. Daddy Rosette brought him far.
Hang on, I'm just writing something. Okay, so, yeah. I don't know anything about Sullivan. I wish I had something to say about him.
He looks like a girl, and that's the most I have to say about him.
Yeah, but he's pretty.
Yeah, he's pretty.
Okay, Res, over in the wiki chat, Res is pointing at Sullivan, so I assume that Res likes Sullivan. Hi, Res! Hi, Res!
Sullivan's here. Be happy. 2 votes. That's pretty good for a questie.
It is.
Yeah. I can't really say the same of the next questie, though.
Let's see how that goes. Oh, hi, Tova!
She's too new to have more
Yeah,
votes.
I'm not surprised. She's pretty dang new. But it's nice to have her here. At all.
Yeah. And she has boy mouth.
She does. So, Tova, for those who don't know, is a fairly new character in the main story of Puyo Puyo Crest. She is what's it called? An intern at Atari, at the detective agency that Atari works for. Except since all these, since Rokia and Seo have both gone MIA at the same time for different reasons, nobody was actually around to instruct Tova except for Atari. So,
oh dear.
Tova is stuck with Atari for now. The thing with Tova is she's highly intelligent and has supernatural perception to the point that she would actually, she can actually pick up on the slightest changes in her surroundings in a moment. The thing is, though, she doesn't actually want to be a detective herself. She wants to be a detective aide, a sidekick, because she is a huge fan of Sherlock Holmes-style stories and wants to be somebody's Watson really badly. That's her life goal.
She saw Watson and thought one of 2 things, or maybe both. 1, she wants to backseat a detective.
Yes.
2, she wants to be wowed. And Atari will wow her, no?
Yes. The thing is, she actually does have some respect for Atari's ability to solve cases by completely thinking out of the box. The main issue that Atari is too nice for her, because her ideal image of the ideal detective is like Sherlock Holmes style, and Atari is just way too nice for her. So,
Atari Ace Attorney investigations,
Yeah,
please.
kinda!
Who's ready for the next character?
Me.
Wish.
Oh, she only got 2 votes! Hi, Wish! Surprised!
Yeah. I did not use her possessed sprite, so I had to dig a little.
Understandable.
Yeah. She looks so young, and I know there's a reason for that.
Yeah, there is. So for those who don't know,
Drugs.
Wish is Witch's grandmother and a famous hero of witch kind who has once defeated an extremely dangerous evil mage all by herself, though in doing so she sustained injuries that have prevented her from leaving her tower much beyond that point. The thing with her is, she is one of the earliest instances of us learning that of the existence of magic that allows sorcerers to keep themselves eternally youthful. But she and Accord are like the only 2 characters confirmed to be using that magic.
And even then, I think Accord is a little wishy-washy about it.
Yeah, she is.
As she does.
She does, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, Wish is actually like in her 70s, I think, or 80s. Yeah.
old enough to have gray hair.
Yes.
And despite Sega not owning her, she does get plenty of mentions by Witch.
She does. Witch talks about her grandma a lot.
Really fondly, too. It's cute. Did you cut out? Or?
No, but the chat is talking about the fact that the whale is in the background, and I want you to move on before we keep talking about the whale.
Okay. Let me move to something more sidely. Yog.
Yoggers! Why Yoggers and not Yogg-Sothoth?
I don't know, but I feel that's because most people don't know who Yogg-Sothoth is.
So we got like the smaller one.
So it's possibly thanks to me and my motto said in a nutshell that people know who Yogg is. But Sothos has not been introduced yet, so they don't know who that is.
They should! Because he's from the original Lovecraftian mythos. Okay, let me explain. It's not the primary antagonist. It's just a part of the. Yeah, Mado does go Lovecraftian, Commissar Bear, correct. Other people in the chat, what is this? Okay, can I explain what this is, or do you want to do it?
Yeah, explain.
Okay, so, in Mado's turn, at first we are fighting these creatures called Yoggs, and we are told that they are, that they spawned from, an overlord called Yoggers. By the end of the game, it turns out that the Yoggers are actually just emanations of Yogg-Sothoth. Yes, the Lovecraftian god. The Lovecraftian outer god. They write him with a different spelling so as to not trigger the copyright lawyers, but it's just the same thing. So in the end of the game, Al, Rulu, and Ragnus go into a pocket dimension to fight and kill Yogg-Sothoth. That's his how Monogatari for the Saturn ends. Al, Rulu, and Ragnus go into a pocket dimension to kill Yogg-Sothoth.
Isn't Lovecraft public domain?
I'm not quite sure, but they still wanted to spell it differently. The pronunciation is the same, though.
Okay. Yeah, that's all there really is to Yoggers. I just want to point out this hilariously woeful X Puyo Nexus. No shade to the person who wrote this, by the way.
It's not quite correct, yeah. How it's explained in the game is that, like, there exists a version of Yoggers in every dimension, because Yogg-Sothoth emanates them into across space-time. So as long as Yogg-Sothoth exists, Yoggers cannot truly be killed, because a new Yoggers will just spawn again. And Yoggers in every dimension where it appears sends out the Yoggs, which plant plants, which emanate a smoke that drives people insane by corrupting them in specific forms based on specific kinds of vices and sins, and thus eating their souls somehow. So Yogg-Sothoth, over like 3 different layers of proxies, is eating souls, I guess.
Look forward to Yogg-Sothoth in Nano Monogatari 1998 Saturn in a nutshell, part 8 out of 8.
Yes.
3 years from now.
Commissar Bear, trying to render Lovecraftian names in Japanese, however, is a nightmare task. I do think they intentionally spelled it differently, but if it's not because of copyright, I don't know why. Maybe they just wanted to have it slightly different, I don't know, but it's the same thing, basically.
Okay. Who's ready for the last 2 voter?
Me!
Okay. Then look closely at the screen.
I'm looking at this. God damn it!
And this has a voter fraud of 6. Someone wasted their entire submission to vote in your mother, yes, your mother, in. 2 people in total voted for her. Just one voter in particular wanted your mother in that badly.
I'm so glad this is disqualified.
Oh yeah, and this is a nicer version of the,
Yeah, the other one was awful.
Yeah, I'm glad I could save the sarcasm for this one,
Yeah.
because the other one doesn't deserve attention.
Maybe it's Al's
No more
mother.
2 voters.
Okay, finally, we're getting moving!
We'll be at the top 50 sooner or later. How are you feeling?
I need more. I need more iced tea, but I have Coke right now, so I'll drink that.
Then get some icy.
No,
I'm
I'm drinking. I'm drinking Coke for now. It's fine. Continuing. We need to continue.
Okay. Quick diversion number 2. No voters, memes. Just ones I expected to see, but aren't. Anything Mod Mamono, joke.
You didn't get any of
None.
those. Good.
No.
Good.
No BD. What other in-jokes do I have?
The darkest
no
of
flying
princes.
Raffina in the back. Oh, yeah, that one did get in, but that obviously goes to Satan.
Raffina's
That's the
respect
only
for
one.
Sig.
Yeah, you see, that one didn't get a vote here. Raffina's respect for Sig. Yeah, nothing in-jokey here. So, I'll take that as confirmation that
People
there's
took
no
it fairly-
bias from
Yeah.
my audience.
And I think people took it fairly seriously, thankfully.
Sadly, you guys could have been more funny. I swear, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't disappointed.
A little disappointed. Okay.
No votes for boy.
Aw, no votes for boy. That's a shame.
Don't worry, boy. Here.
Aw.
Now be nice in the corner, okay? Goku. I had to look hard for a photo, for an image of Goku like this, and not Super Saiyan badass. But no,
Why did
just
you? Okay. Why did you expect people to vote for Goku?
Because Goku is eternal, and there's a Dragon Ball series going on right now.
Okay, fair. But
Sans Undertale. And Woodle.
okay, that's a shame. That would have actually been a Puyo
Yeah,
character.
Woodle. Who doesn't love Woodle, you know? Let's all pet Woodle, you know? Get your mouse cursor and pet Woodle.
Okay, I
Yeah.
shall pet Woodle, I guess. Oh, you can't see it, but whatever.
Yeah, I'll see it in post, maybe.
Yeah.
Diversion over. The 3 voters, only 10 of them. We're speeding up.
Good.
So... Kashi.
You pronounced it correctly! I'm so surprised!
Yeah,
I always pronounce it wrong! Kashi, yeah, you're right.
I just incidentally happen to know how it's pronounced.
Okay. I'm surprised that the cats are that high up, but then again, they're cats and this is the internet.
Yeah. My friend Fred and I pronounce Kashi like this. Listen closely. That bitch. Because of Final Fantasy VII.
Oh no,
It's a
I would pronounce it like that because they are so annoying to fight. So annoying.
Oh, yeah.
And I mean in Madomonogatari. Because they get
believe
double
you.
attacks in. For some reason.
Oh, damn. Should have done that for Blue Demon Story episode 2.
Oof.
Oh well. So, here are their quest form, which do look adorable.
They do.
I think I do look like the semi more realistic looking one. Not like this,
No.
but more like these.
Yeah.
So tangent, something I noticed while making the slide. So look at their eyes. Take notes of their eye.
Mhm.
Closed, right?
Mhm.
Here they're open in PC98, and they're blue.
And they're blue.
Yeah. This is their artwork from Puyo Puyo Su. We
One
got
open,
one
one
closed and one open.
Yeah.
And in Quest,
Oh, they
they
replicated
follow...
it.
Yeah, look.
That's so cute. They replicated
that's-
it. That's
that's a-
so cute.
That's a really fun detail.
It
and
is.
I only noticed that because I'm putting the slide together.
Okay, great.
Okay. Next up is I'm surprised, but also happy she isn't higher, because she's one of the few characters I'm not really a fan.
Mm-hmm.
You know, below neutral. CL.
Oh, hi, CL. Yeah! For me, she's mostly a meme. Mostly because she literally said, look at
But
this...
my calculations!
No, the thing is, like, she in the Puyo Puyo Quest stories, she literally says, look at this graph at one point. And ever since then, she's just a Nickelback song to me.
The Civil Council Treasurer of the Light Academy. She possesses both the accuracy and the aloof bro. Oh, no wonder she's no fun in champion. She can provide an answer to most questions. Though she is expressionless and does not make small talk, it looks like she has begun to enjoy conversation. And no offense to people who like CL, by the way.
It's fine.
I'm not here to judge anyone. I'm not even judging anyone who voted for
She's completely fine in my opinion. Also, Popboy's song is... The remix of Popboy's vocal theme is going on in the background. And I'm surprised by how well he sings.
Popboy?
Popboy, yes.
Clear voice?
It's his vocal theme in the background. Right now.
Okay.
I'm surprised by how well he sings.
Or...
What?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So it's his vocal. There aren't. I'll hear it in post. I really can't hear it. And honestly, I kind of prefer not being able to while I'm working. Next up is, surprisingly, the second highest ranking first knight, Elder.
Oh, hi, Elder.
This is a surprise to me. I thought Freed or Hilda would get higher, but...
He's... 3 votes is respectable.
Yeah.
Oh god, I
who...
remember... I let you read out.
Okay. A knight who, as a consequence of wielding the axe of fury, suffers the curse of delayed speech. His gaze is already intimidating, and coupled with his curse, it is easy for others to misunderstand him. He's become to practice softer, friendlier facial expressions, stops scaring everyone in it. But something's still not quite right about it.
Yeah, there was a side story that is actually relevant to the main story in Puyo Puyo Quest, where Zero is testing some robots that have to do with the weather, and runs into Elder and Sig in the process. And you have to imagine, so Zero has extremely severe social anxiety. Sig is sick. And then you have Elder. The interaction was legendary. It was great. Like Zero was Zero was just wondering the entire time, does he have social anxiety too? Have I found a kindred?
That sounds like if you put 3 2000 Square Enix protagonists in the same room.
Kind of, yeah!
Next vote. Surprised how low they are. Nowadays they go by, what's the word? They, them vote.
Ah. But that's still
Elder.
You just invented they, them, Elder. Oh, hi, Kirby!
Only 3 votes.
Hi, Kirby! Oh,
Only
Kirby got 3
votes.
votes for trash talking everybody for 5 hours. Welcome
It's
to
surprising.
Welcome to the halfway point, says Maddie. I'm scared. We've been going for 5 hours. Well, I guess I will go to bed at 4 a.m. tonight.
Yeah, hopefully we can make it until then. Let's say nothing about Kirby. You know who Kirby is. Play Kirby Superstar Stacker.
Kirby is so cute.
Yeah.
I loved Forgotten Land.
The last great one for me was Robobot.
Ah.
Forgotten Land is not bad, it's just... Once the 3D gimmick wears off, and it did for me very quickly.
I didn't think it was
just
a
another
gimmick.
Kirby game.
I didn't feel like a gimmick to me. It just felt like a Kirby game, you know. Except
I'm
in 3D.
using gimmick wrongly. Yeah, that's precisely
Do you
it.
mean once the novelty
an-
of it being 3D wore off, you mean?
Yeah, the novelty.
The thing is, like,
It wore off
I
real
thought it was really well done. I think my main complaint with
It
Forgotten...
is well done. It is well done.
I think my main
It's just not
complaint...
exciting.
My main complaint with Forgotten Land is mostly that the music doesn't quite have
Oh,
the
yeah.
beat that a lot of other Kirby
What's
OCs have.
The only highlight is King Deity's theme, as usual.
No, for me it was the fight at the bridge. The fight at the bridge was amazing.
Oh, that's also a cool
Yeah.
one. I think.
Okay, let's keep going.
We stand Silly Dillo.
We do. The Onion got 3 votes. Hi, Onion.
Yeah. So, one voter wrote in, trust me, bruh.
Onion Pixie, trust me, bruh.
Yeah, in
What?
parentheses, of course.
Why?
Trust me, bruh. I don't know. I will say this about Onion Pixie. He's surprisingly really
Fun character, yeah.
his character, yeah.
I did like...
But it's also...
No, continue.
You first.
You first. You first.
Okay, I forgot what I was gonna say.
Oh. I was gonna say that in 20th when writer Utako Yoshino actually writes his dialogue out instead of just writing ons, it like translates his dialogue into Japanese so it's legible. I just love the speech pattern she gives him, like how he really
Funny.
how he tries to sound like a JoJo character. It's so great.
Swanee, if any, does a lot for Onion Pixie, and I think that's his last time in the limelight. I mean, he is in Chronicle, as shown here, but actually, Chronicle is also a pretty big game for
It
all
is.
things considered.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he's one of the last bosses you'll face. A lot of him, so...
You're facing multiple of him because he's a species, but yeah.
Yeah, I know, but one of them is the real one.
True.
Auron, number 1. Onion Pixie, number 1. Why did nobody vote for Onion Pixie number 2?
Why? What would even the other Onion Pixie's name be? Onisaburo? I have no idea.
I don't know. Who's ready for the next one?
Me.
Outlander Arch Warlock Rosette.
I'm surprised
So-
that he's only got 3 votes.
Yeah. Question. And I probably know the answer already from contact clues. But that's the body of the younger Rosette.
Yes, that is exactly. Basically, what was explained was, unlike the other Outlanders, this Outlander was created specifically, as I said, the dimension of the Outlanders was accidentally created by Rosette by misusing his magic, right? When he did that, in order to seal that other dimension away so it couldn't affect the prime dimension of Prob, which in the end didn't help for eternally, but whatever. In order to seal it away, Rosette took like a part of his own power, as well as the memories of ever using the spell to begin with, and sealed it away along with that dimension. And that power and memories formed Outlander Warlock Rosette, and that's why he looks like Rosette's form at the time when he first cast the spell. That's why he looks younger.
This could be the story of its own Puyo game.
It could be, yes. Absolutely.
I don't think I need to give his bio at this point.
He is, yeah, I pretty much said it already. He's pretty, he's evil. He's pretty evil, yeah.
And it's all vague too, his bio.
Yeah. He's the one who's like really into the kill and replace thing. I think mostly he wants revenge on the Prime Rosette for abandoning him.
So he could potentially be a cult leader if he's wrong about the kill and replace.
Yes, very much. That's kind of how he's painted.
Okay. Next up is Panari.
Hi, Panati.
It took until the 240th submission to show up. So pretty late for 3
Yep.
votes. The same voter also had him and Harpy on the same submission, and I think that...
Him and Happy, they go together. That makes sense.
Yeah, in the next Puyo game, I just want those two to share a character slot. just to share a character slot. He doesn't take anything away. He backs Harpy up.
That would be cool,
They're
yeah.
friends.
To have her like Harpy's carbuncle in a way. That would make
That would be
sense.
so cool.
It would be fun. Those two are always made a good team, honestly.
Yeah, there's not much to say about Panotti himself, but pair him with Harpy, and I want more of them both.
Okay.
Next up is Poobot.
Oh my god, hi Poo-chan! I did not expect to see you here. I almost thought nobody
As in
would
at
vote
all?
for him. Yeah,
Yeah, especially with O so low.
yeah.
But I do like Poobot more than O.
I mean, unlike Poobot had an actual really dramatic story beat connected to him, so it makes
Some
sense.
Puyo Puyo Tetris 1 spoilers. I'm literally gonna Photoshop O as a yellow fax machine with O Tetraminos. Because he's a glorified Morse code machine.
He is! But here's
Poobot
Poobot.
Poobot is an assistant robot with a variety of communication features that accompany Atari and Roquier on missions to aid them and keep them connected to Seo.
Yeah, he...
And he does that job better than O.
I don't think he does the job better than but the thing is he gets to be more active, partially because Atari is not quite as competent as T.
Fact.
Yeah.
I'll, let me.
Wes putting major story spoilers in the chat. Thank you for that.
I don't know how to pronounce her, honestly.
Skilla.
Skyla?
Skilla.
Skilla. Okay, just Skilla. What's kind of funny about how one voter in? They said Skilla from Puyo Puyo Quest.
Why? Specifically from Puyo Puyo Quest?
Because I assume they don't know that she was a compile character.
I don't know.
Which is entirely realistic and funny.
It's funny, yeah.
I don't have much to say about her. I like her. She's a klepto, and that's funny.
A little known fact these days about her is that she loves hot springs. And there's
That's Monzai and Puyo Su, I think.
not just in Monza and Puyo Su, but like in Al's Adventure, the sound test, if you want to find it, is that you have to find a Skilla at a hot spring and sit down in the hot spring alongside with her.
Oh, so that's where it's from?
Yeah.
It's from? Huh.
It's the sound test.
So
Sitting
anyway.
down in the hot spring with Skilla gives you the sound test.
Skilla is way more fun than a character with kleptomania should.
True.
And that's all I have to say about her, besides that she's a dog centaur.
She is. It's
Yeah,
really
centaurs
fun.
are actually kind of rare.
Especially when it's not horses.
When it's not... what?
Especially when they're not horses.
Oh yeah. She-dog.
She-dog.
Woof.
Woof. Woof woof.
Next up is... Succubus.
Yes.
Note, she should be in special case like Lamia, but that's my bad.
I think, honestly, it's confirmed that it's the same character. She just dyed her
Even
hair,
if she...
I guess.
And grew horns.
I mean, she looks better with horns and wings. Let's be real.
We're gonna...
You
I
disagree?
can take the horn. Now, I don't mind the horns and wings, because succubi, they do that kind of thing, you know?
Yeah.
They shapeshift like that. That's fine. Just the color palette, I find.
You don't like the pink?
I don't like... I would like it on anyone but her, I think.
But if you look at the 30th anniversary art book, you can see that originally they wanted to keep her
Yeah,
like...
yeah, I know,
oh,
I
you
know.
kept it. Okay, good, yeah.
I know.
They wanted to
Yeah.
keep her color palette, but they changed it.
Yeah. I personally prefer this.
Yeah, fair. This is also a really good take on her.
Well, okay, if we had to go with a compromise, this. But really, I prefer either one of these.
Okay, fair. I think the one that they went for works well too.
It works, but yeah, it's really just witness protection, legally distinct kind of stuff.
Legally distinct succubus and witness protection.
Yeah. These are my faves. Here's the
comparison.
Yeah. If we had to go with this design, I personally would have preferred this.
Yeah, fair.
But we're settled with this, and I don't mind it. It's just this. I like this.
Yeah, the middle one. The middle one is probably the best. I agree.
Yeah. Not much to look at it. Say, you know, she is a favorite. Either one of them, really. And people would like to see her again in a main game.
Fair.
This ship has sailed.
Okay.
Next up is tangent over. Undine or Undine. I think Undine.
It's in German it would be pronounced Undine, but in English it's Undine.
Language is dumb.
It is.
From the Spirit series. A water fairy who ordinarily lives in the fairy world. Their body being in water, they cannot make proper shape. Upon being summoned to this world, they had forgotten their original form. So I kind of like this, because they're actually playing with the fact that people on Purp Island are being summoned.
From other dimensions, yeah.
Yeah. And she seems to be just about to recall her original form. She's remembered her true form as a beautiful girl, always on the lookout for fun. She can skillfully manipulate the water to pranks from time to time. Excuse me.
It's okay. But yeah, Undine is really fun. I like her.
She has to be one of the more popular ones, because she was very early in Quest.
Mm-hmm. She's...
Okay,
she's also pretty.
Well, we're still on Undine.
Yeah.
She's not my thing, but I do appreciate this. You know,
it's
and with
fun
a game, it's...
Okay, I saw the next one!
Sorry.
There he is! There he is!
And the thing is, with something as big as Quest, if a character is not for me, that's fine. There are plenty of other characters that are for me. Not all of them need to cater to me.
Exactly.
And she doesn't cater to me. Now Zed, he caters broccoli.
I think that's kale, actually. It is a vegetable, either way.
I like Zed's design a lot. Like, he feels like what a puzzle game character would have looked like in the 2000s. But he's in the 2010s.
So, the funny thing is, like, in one of her... Okay, I think somebody gave me a hydrate just now. So I will hydrate, but I'll just say, the thing with Zed is... Go back to Zed!
Okay.
The thing with Zed is that, according to one of Yoshino's personal illustrations of him, where she wrote about him, in her personal interpretation of it, X built him to be basically the ideal version of himself. So that's pretty cool.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, so that's why he spoke in X's voice in...
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, also because S is overlaying her dad with her dad.
Yeah. By the way, I stan Zed. He's one of the best characters. He deserved at least 4 votes for Tetramino.
Oh, fair.
He's fun, you know. I want more wacky designs like this overall.
It's true, he looks great.
Yeah. The game doesn't have to be full of it. More of...
It's just really funny to... Oh, we have all the 3 votes out. Oh, we're moving.
We can talk a bit more Zed if you want.
No, it's fine. I'm happy with talking that bit about Zed. It's kind of funny that we already had like 2 that we have. Okay, I'm surprised with how high up the Puyo Puyo Tetris characters seem to be.
Yeah.
Let's keep going.
A breeder diversion. A breeder, but no diversion time. Let's chat. I think we just want to move on.
Yeah, we wanna.
Yeah.
We've been going for 5 hours, 6 hours almost. Holy fuck. Let's keep going. Oh gosh.
Ranked 64 to 69, the 4 voters. 6 characters ranked, 2 funny numbers.
Oh dear.
Wouldn't it be funny if Kluk was on screen right now?
Oh, come on.
It's Chico.
It's Chico!
Which is a lot more... Which is really good for her. Honestly.
Yeah, it is. Chico, I think that is a good number of votes for Chico.
Yeah. Like, they build her up. Like, they really build her up to the release of Puyo Puyo.
Yes, they do.
But they ended up really not doing much with her.
They didn't. They could have used her better. The Chico's Diary is kind of like only like an online side story, and they made so much content for it. It's such a compile thing, honestly.
And it's beautiful art, even with
is.
the dated CG backgrounds.
It is.
Honestly, the dated CG backgrounds add to it.
They do.
And, you know, I'm also glad Chico nowadays has a lot of quest alts. She has 4 at the moment,
She does.
I think. Which is a lot for a character like her.
It is, given that she only had like 1 main game appearance, definitely.
I do want an answer though, and nobody can answer this. Why does she have Liddell ears?
Okay,
Is Liddell partially based on her?
my opinion is that they're probably the same species, is my opinion.
Just without horns?
Yeah, I mean, it could be a different, sub-tribe.
Oh, actually, that kind of works, because Puyo Puyo is actually about the elements. All your bodies are element-based, and
Yeah,
Chico is...
Earth, I'm pretty sure, right? Yeah.
Yeah, and which, for some reason, is wind. So, it makes more sense for Yeah,
Yeah.
that makes sense.
Or maybe only, like, the really special cool ones have horns. Maybe.
Maybe. Okay, next up is one I actually am kind of happy about. He's got that high. He's not gonna get much higher, but... Oh, Daichi.
Yes.
Ho-ho!
Oh my god, 3 votes for him? I am surprised.
4 votes.
4
We're in the
4 votes.
voters.
Oh yeah, right. The
Which is a lot for him,
chicken
right?
got 4 votes. I am surprised.
For the record, Frank and Stein only have 1.
Oh my gosh. That really is...
Like this. He's cool, just as a big Sentai nerd bird. You know, he wants to do what's best.
And he also created one of the most interesting challenge mode in the entire franchise.
Which I like is attributed to him. It could have been anyone, but the one with no thumbs made it.
Yeah! His thing with building the endless tower is so fun.
Yeah, I like him. I like him a lot.
Oh, Dark-Styled Coco. Western Phoenixes are said to be red and purple. You think he's a phoenix? That would be funny.
Yeah, I've come to that conclusion too, actually.
Oh my gosh.
He might be a phoenix. Remember, the Pokemon Ho-Oh is also a phoenix.
I mean,
So they might have the same root word.
we should... Possible. We should try to murder him and see what happens.
Emily already did that, and he survived.
Oh my god, you're right. Oh my god.
Just a missile flame barrage from Emmett.
Yeah.
That's gonna be a hell to animate. So, tangent. One voter wrote in ho-ho because he will probably not get another vote.
How wrong you were! How wrong you were!
Bleep, 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 bleep. Bleep. Oh, whoops. Accidentally pressed enter. Yeah. So, yeah, pretty good for Ho-Oh.
Yeah!
I'm not sure what's more impressive, Chico or Ho-Oh.
I think Ho-Ho.
Okay, let me scroll back to Ho-Oh. Hit reset again. It's getting further and further, which means we're almost done. Close to done, anyway.
Ooh.
Okay, we're back. Next up is Lilith.
I'm not surprised. People, even though she technically never had a named appearance, she's just very popular.
That's why she's in the miscellaneous category.
Yeah, because even though she appeared in Madomo Monogatari, she was unnamed in that game.
Yeah, so they could rename her Bob, and we just have to roll with it.
Yeah, they could! Lilith is a really interesting character that never actually appeared in the game with any of her interesting lore.
I just noticed she has knee socks here, but not in her battle sprite.
That is true. Huh.
She and therefore all kind of look good in knee socks, not gonna lie.
Oh, with knee socks, that seems like a good idea, yeah.
She should.
I do like Lilith a lot. I should draw her more. The
I
only
have
thing with
nothing to
Lilith
say.
I don't like is that, like, her existence by proxy makes Al into a chosen one, and I don't think Al should be a chosen one.
I prefer if none of the main people are chosen ones.
I mean, that ship has kind of sailed with Amity.
Oh, actually, my favorite take on a chosen one, there's this animated Mortal
Kombat?
The God of Thunder, Mortal Kombat, yes.
Yeah.
The God of Thunder, Mortal Kombat, his name's not Mortal Kombat, Raiden, chose Liu Kang. And when Liu Kang asks why he's the chosen one, Raiden says, because I chose you. So,
Thanks, Raiden.
That's my favorite take on that trope. It's just it's a chosen one trope, but it's only really because Raiden, trusts his ability.
Fair.
So that's the kind of chosen one story I like.
Oh yeah, Shadow Kitsune, you're correct. Ellie is also a chosen one, that's true.
Oh yeah, but that's okay. She's a fictional character, and she doesn't take the credits.
She doesn't. That said, I don't think Amity would take the credit either.
Depends on the day, I think. Early Amity might.
Well, okay, fair. Okay, for those who don't know what we're talking about with Lilith, she exists in Chaotic Final Exam as a person that Al meets in a pocket dimension that she needs to escape through in one section. And she pretends to be a doppelganger Al for a moment, but it's pretty clear that that is not what she is. And
she just happens to look like Arl.
She just happens to look like
a
Al.
doppelganger.
And it's revealed that she is the spirit of the previous owner of the Seraphim Orb, who really regrets her current existence. Only if you read Kenji Oda's Madomonogatari, true Madomonogatari novels, as they're called, you can find his timeline, his personal timeline, where he reveals that Lilith was a sorceress who defeated the creator of the Mado world, and who also happened to be Satan's girlfriend, and who used so much power in rewriting the laws of the Mado world that she accidentally ended up ascending herself to a higher immaterial plane of existence and unexisted herself. And because she unexisted herself, her magic was left behind, and her magic was reincarnated into Al. That's basically what it is. So Al is not really a reincarnation directly of Lilith, but only of her magic.
And appearance.
And appearance, yeah.
This reads like fanfiction Satan wrote.
It does! I think Lilith is salvageable, but you would need to tweak it. So also all the stuff about how Al being born through a loophole and the laws of karma, making her the only person who can murder God, that needs to go. I don't want that.
I agree.
Yeah.
We spent more than enough time on Lilith, I think.
Yeah, let's move. Yeah.
Miriam, we're finally here.
Hi there, Miriam!
We can finally talk about Outlander Miriam too, I guess.
I guess so, yeah.
A warlock training accompanied by a dark familiar, yet he's light. Wait, never mind. Sullivan is dark, yet he's light element. That makes sense.
Yeah.
He's prideful and rather unfriendly. In order to reach greater heights, he and his familiar have become a strange experiment. That's all. Yeah,
so Miriam also likes using dark magic, even though he's the light elemental. It's really interesting like this. And because of that, he and Klug are actually good friends. They respect each other.
They look like they would be good friends.
Yeah. I think that also makes sense of Outlander Miriam, because Outlander Miriam has, like, as I said, the Outlanders are not really a reverse, not really an inverse of their personalities, but more like a shadow archetype of their personalities.
I feel like I have comparison, but it's on the tip of my tongue.
Can you come up with it?
I feel like I've had something similar. It's not coming to me. Just some deja vu.
Klug friendship, this is a W. It is! But yeah, it's
a W.
it is. But yeah, what's the red bottle for? It looks almost like the familiar is feeding itself from
It has
the
a
bottle.
face.
It feels like the familiar is
face.
feeding into itself with the potion.
Kinda does. But it also has a face and it's red.
It is interesting. Like the whole art composition is really interesting.
No, I'm alluding to Aya.
Yeah, I know. Oh! Okay, now I see what you mean. Ha!
Yeah.
Ha! Interesting.
We don't have enough info. Maybe
do
they...
not.
I'm gonna assume that this art, the rank 7, came out after rank 6. And in between Klug and Miriam
Matt,
interacted.
yeah. It's possible that he's imitating Klug with that, yeah.
That is interesting for Questy to do.
Yeah.
Normally they're kinda isolated.
So Puyo Quest in the chat says, fun fact, he wears the same oversized jacket in both his Outlander form and the normal form. It's a cute aspect, but normal Miriam might be too ashamed to wear the long sleeves like Outlander Miriam does. Oh!
Who's just that's interesting.
Yeah!
Outlander Miriam is a bit too far back to check right now.
But
you,
you
the
did
viewer,
mention...
can check.
You did mention
You can
the
cross-reference.
You did mention the Liddell sleeves, so yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, those would be Liddell sleeves on him, I think.
Yeah. Cool.
That's cool and interesting.
That's a nice detail.
You know who is also cool?
That's
No-ho.
No-ho-ho. Oh god! Oh god!
What?
I did not... I wasn't thinking about that. I don't know,
Okay.
I don't know, I just... No-ho-ho, just suddenly, I forgot that... I was like, my brain was like, oh, hi, No-ho-ho, and I was, wait, No-ho-ho? With 4 votes? What? My brain? I'm blue screening.
Are you?
Yes, why does he have that many votes?
I don't know.
Ah!
You have to remember, people like frogs. They may not like touching frogs, but they like frogs.
I do like frogs, but not this specific frog.
Yeah, he's a bit of a greedy asshole sometimes.
He is. He wanted to sell us a half-eaten plate of curry.
Yeah. So... never mind.
Ah!
This picture.
That is... But, okay, this is not the last time.
This is the ugliest one of them
It is
all.
the ugliest one. It looks like Shazo.
Yeah, I don't have much more to say about
Balling
Frog,
frog.
except that he's balling frog.
I like frogs, but not this specific frog. Okay, what is this art? Please, Yon, end my suffering.
This is from Yon Arcade, actually.
That makes sense because, like, his skill in Yon is a slot machine skill, so he's pushing the slots.
Oh, that is a slot machine! I thought he
Yeah.
got hit in the groin.
No.
And then all his coins
No, he's
flew
pulling
out
the
like
lever
his
of the
comic.
he's pulling the lever of the slot machine.
That
God damn
makes
it.
sense. I thought it was a crutch
No,
joke.
no, it's not. He's pulling the lever of the slot
I mean, can you
machine.
blame me with a face like this?
No, I can't blame you. It's weird art.
Okay, time for main game guestie again. Penglai
Oh, hi, Panglai.
from the Dragon Person
Yes.
series.
I do like these. I generally always like seeing Dragonkin. I'm just glad that like the Dragonkin, the Chinese Dragonkin tribe that lives on Prep is a lot chiller than the Dragonkin tribe that Draco comes from.
He's the last 4 voter, by the way.
Oh.
I like this pose in particular. It says a lot about him.
What? Yeah, he's
They have-
pretty refined.
A half-dragon and half-human man, playboy with a happy-go-lucky disposition. Dancing is his specialty. Always dancing as he pleases. Perhaps others find something about his helpless personality endearing, for he seems constantly surrounded by company. I mean, I think I like him if I...
Yeah, he seems chill. He seems really chill.
Yeah. I don't have much to say about him, I just like his voice. And, so... He's also one of the few I've found a little... I've loosened that stance again. I've loosened that.
Yeah,
Questies can look over design.
Yeah, but it's fine. He's a Chinese dragon. Those aren't over designed by design.
Oh yeah, good point. Over design.
Yeah.
Over design. Shall we continue?
Yep.
Let's say we're that far done.
Hooray!
Is a reader needed? Genuine question, and the answer is no.
Let's keep going. We need to do this.
The 5 voters.
Ooh.
Crowless.
Of course Crowless is here! Hi there! Oh, he just got his spotlight
but
ult.
low. He is low.
Yeah, but he got his spotlight ult just.
Oh, I guess. Oh yeah, the poll.
Yeah. Because he actually,
the one
in
where he
the
won.
Japanese polls, he actually placed really high this year.
And that ties into what I wanted to say, because if he was in Puyo Puyo Tetris 2 instead of Legamoon, he'd be much higher.
He probably would be, yes. Puyo Quest in the chat writes in Japanese, Osama Kita! Which means the king is here!
He is.
He
and
is.
he's cool.
Yeah.
I mean, his curse makes him... Now, sociopathic is not the right...
He's weird, but...
Yeah,
It's
he's
so...
kind of caring, but he wants you to look like a crow.
Yes.
So...
He wants everyone to be a crow. And he doesn't want his curse to ever be broken. If you break his curse, he will probably break your neck.
Yeah. He's nice though, you know.
He is nice.
Even if the reason he's helping the accursed knights is because they don't look like crows to him.
Yes.
So he's literally helping them to stop facing them.
Yes. So the whole thing, for those who don't know, Crowless is the king of the accursed knights. And his curse, I think the curse is from his scepter, if I know, is that he sees...
The king of arrogance.
Yeah, exactly. Is that he sees everyone as crows, except for people who are cursed. He loves crows. He wants to live in a world of nothing but crows. He loves his curse. He doesn't want it broken.
His curse is specifically called the curse of perceiving others as crows.
Yes. And he wants to break all the curses in the world except his own curse. Because he wants to live in a world made of nothing but crows.
Which is such a twisted morality about it.
It is. It's so weird.
He's on the good path. But his methods are a little light gray at worst, I'd say.
So there was, when they had the Jujutsu Kaisen collab, obviously he saw all the Jujutsu Kaisen characters as themselves as well, because Jujutsu Kaisen, everybody's using curses and that, everybody has some curses on them and that. So his immediate reaction was like, let's help me, let's help you, I'm going to help you get rid of your curse, and everybody was like, huh?
Okay, humor me for a second. If they did a Rama collaboration, would he see Rama all the time, or only when he's a girl?
All the time, I think all the time.
Okay.
I think that...
Yeah, that's where it goes.
Crowless would personally go to the Chusenkyo and get that water to break the curse for Ranma.
He'd break the unspoken rule of why don't you go back to China to get uncursed.
Yeah!
Anyway, one voter said that one guy in the picture that is before the 11, the guy black-haired. So I assume this guy. So
that is a good guess.
Yeah, I assume so. So he potentially might have one vote less, but he also have potentially one vote more. No, not one vote more. Stays where he precisely is. Oh, hey, I know you. You were in a poll.
Yeah, it's Shizunagi.
I wonder if that person voted for her because she's here.
Possible.
Huh.
We'll see.
Few
I mean,
questions here.
we'll not see, but we'll see who. Ladies, oh god. Where are we? The most famous character ranked. Wait, hang on. What? Huh? What? Who?
Doom ta doom ta doom ta doom ta doo 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 doo.
The background music right now is Crimson Wave. This is not what I expect to see for Crimson Wave.
That kind of fits in a weird way, actually. So, let's praise Robotnik for a second, because he's a fantastic character. You know, he steals the show. He steals the internet he's in, even to this day to a degree.
And you're not calling him by his nickname, you're using his government-assigned name?
Dr. Robotnik?
Yes. Well, that is his true real name.
Well, they only named him Eggman once in Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog,
Okay,
and it was
fair.
more like an insult than.
I mean, it wasn't
Well, would
in.
be an insult.
Eggman was
Yeah,
always
I know.
supposed to be an insult. He just eventually exclaimed it.
How I go about it, I always call this guy Robotnik, because this guy is a different beast from regular Eggman.
Yeah,
in
fair.
a lot of ways. Calling him Eggman outside of a Japanese context is just.
I don't know. I think it's fine to me. It's all. I like the explanation that Eggman is his that Robotnik is the government name and Eggman is just an insult he ended up adopting as a stage name, because this is the guy
Which
who
might-
would go for stage names.
Which might still be the case in in this show, by the way, because they compare him a lot to an egg.
Yeah. I mean, he does look like an egg.
Anyway, he's a great character, funny. He's an actual threat in the universe he's in, you know, just not the Sonic.
An
He's
actual
funny.
threat, yeah.
The best voice actor in the world. Who's also a blues singer, which is a hilarious fact. A blues singer who apparently talked John out of suicide. Learned that the other day.
Ooh, that's cool.
Yeah, really cool. Just wish he had more voice roles besides Rick and some other guy on Bucky O'Hare.
Maybe Jim Cummings should be voicing Eggman again. Just saying.
Maybe.
Maybe.
I do prefer this Eggman over that one. So, I want to highlight his...
Oh, this is Long John
ref-
Baldry? Oh, come on. I don't know anything! Okay, then maybe Long John Baldry should be voicing Eggman. Anyway.
Yeah, let's necromancy.
I'm bad at this.
Good idea.
Oh, no!
Since 2005.
Oh, God!
Which is 1 year before YouTube launched.
I'm so
Therefore,
sorry!
1 year before
I'm so
YouTube
sorry!
boomed. It's okay. You
Let's
know,
keep going.
his legacy lives on in memes, you know?
Drawing that sexy guy's handsome head. Amazing.
Yeah, I wanna highlight this model sheet for a second, because I take a lot of inspiration for this from him. You know, he's designed to be very loose. You know, there's no such thing as on-model guy.
Mm-hmm.
Only loosely on-model guy. And that's a direction I give a lot to my two artists I commission on.
Fair. That gives a lot of. It makes it very dynamic.
Yeah. Just.
I love these model sheets. I love
know,
these model
it's
sheets.
perfect.
They're so stupid.
Physically speaking, he's handsome, and that's aged really well. You know, he's really fat, morbidly obese, but there are jokes made at his fatness, of course, but he himself is extremely proud of his body.
That is fair.
Yeah.
The sexiest fat man in
just some-
animation, says Maddie.
Oh yeah, that's what the staff apparently called him, and they're not really wrong, I think.
Yeah. Hate.
Just some Robotnik slides.
Oh.
This one's really amazing, in a way.
Why are you so? You made more slides about him than anybody else.
Huh?
You made more slides of him than anybody else, didn't you?
Oh yeah, because I like him,
Okay.
unlike all the other losers on this. Shoutouts to Game Gear Dr. Robotnik. This is biblically accurate, unlike his expressions on the Mega Drive version. What is going on here? This is just... No.
Too much shading. Too much shading is going on.
Yeah, meanwhile this is correct.
Yeah.
And now for someone more handsome than Dr. Robotnik.
Who? Who could it possibly be? It's Rokia! Hi, Rokia! Hi, Rokia! Okay. Did 5 votes? Or 4? 5.
5.
Okay, so Rokia
Which
has
is
5
not bad,
votes.
you know? He's the highest ranking main Puyo quest character so far.
Oh, so far, okay. I was so worried that meant that Atari isn't in at all.
Yeah, no, she's on the air.
Okay.
She's above him.
Hi there, Rokia. So, okay, chat. Hands, who doesn't know Rokia? I want to see if anybody in the chat doesn't know Rokia. If you don't know Rokia...
I know Rokia. He's my spirit animal.
He's great. Anybody in the chat, tell me if you don't know Rokia. So far, everybody seems to know Rokia. XCOW, wait, do Eggman votes count towards AOSTH Robotnik, or is a separate spot?
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention that. If anyone voted for you for Dr. Eggman, as in main series Eggman, typed in Dr. Robotnik, I just assume it went to the Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog.
See? As I said, stage name. Okay, so people know of Rokia but want me to explain him.
Do it.
Okay, people don't crash out. I'm about to explain Rokia. So, Rokia is a space-time detective, or so we thought until recently. Turns out he was actually an undercover space-time cop all along, with a mysterious backstory that is only being hinted at so far. He is the most senior elite detective at Seo's detective agency, and Atari's senpai. He is actually a very down-to-earth, serious guy. His problem is that he cannot stand by when anybody needs something from him. It's so easy to talk him into doing you a favor, even if he really doesn't want to. He always does.
He's even more my spirit animal.
Yeah, he always does all the favors, even if he really doesn't have time or the capacities or anything. He's much
getting hat pats.
Yeah. She's very exasperated by the incompetence of the people around him, but he does genuinely love his co-workers. Like, even now that he's dropped out of the agency, because he was undercover, he's still kind of like protecting Atari from the sidelines secretly.
That's cool.
Yeah.
He's my favorite, and
he's great.
I'm curious to learn more when I can reading the main story.
He's really great. The whole thing with him is he is extremely competent. He just gets sabotaged a lot. He's the one who is most likely to get himself into a sticky situation. He's been tied up. He's dangled from a cliff.
That's interesting with a face like this and a demeanor like this.
He has been tied up by Atari after being mistaken for a kidnapper. He has dangled over a pit of lava, almost dying. He has he's there's a reason they call him the struggler. But the thing is, he's also like, he cares a lot about people. He is like he's kind of the mom of the team. He cooks for them. He makes sure that everybody eats. He makes sure that Seo eats, especially because she forgets to eat.
I love you.
He's great.
I love you.
He's great. We love him.
I got some notes before we continue.
Okay.
2 voters typed in ROQUIER. 1 voter typed in ROKIA. 1 voter typed in both. And 1 voter covered their bases. And I forgot what that meant precisely.
Probably every possible spelling.
Yeah. So, as the not perpetuator, but a champion-ider, as the
creator of
you're the main source of Rokia in the Western speaking.
I mean, kind of. I'm not the only one translating his stuff. But the thing
Yeah,
is,
but you've translated a lot of it.
I have translated a lot of his stuff. The main thing, I go with Rokia because I think it makes it, well, it is Rokia, the name is pronounced Rokia, but I go with the K spelling because I think it's less likely that the name gets mispronounced with that spelling.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Even though I do prefer this, but that's no skin off.
It's fine. As long as we're pronouncing him correctly. The name is pronounced Rokia. So yeah.
Until until Daddy Sega says he's Bob.
Bob, the space-time cop.
No, actually Rob. That would be better, actually. Because R.
The main thing with wait, I just wanted to say the thing is his name is actually taken from the I think Greek logia, which means logic or reasoning.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, I was gonna say he looks like a Pokemon character if he was in Ace Attorney.
I mean, kind of, yeah.
Rokia for the next Ace Attorney, please.
Please.
The 5 voters are done. Dr. Robotnik has been ranked. I've lost interest.
No, Keith, you stay here.
I'm kayfabing a little. Relax. Kayfabing means it means when wrestlers are playing up.
I've never heard that one before. I'm not a wrestling person though. My least favorite character in Yu-Gi-Oh! Reigns was Go Onizuka. That tells you how little I care about wrestling.
Gotcha. When wrestlers are faking reality and storylines, that's kayfabing.
Understand.
So if they say something but mean something else, but don't hold that opinion behind the scenes, that's kayfabe.
Understood.
Okay. As in Kay Faraday from Ace Attorney, I've also baked on it, I think. Okay, who's ready for 6 voters?
Me.
Mercifully, no questies here, so we don't have to describe a lot.
Oh! I'm surprised.
Hi,
Go-Goat!
Yeah, I'm surprised he has 6. I know people who love him.
There's
really
like a subculture. There's a subculture in the fandom around him, led by a certain person that is in the chat.
Oh, not just him.
Yeah.
There are a lot of Japanese fans too.
True. It helps that his voice actor hosts the bi-monthly Japanese streams. Official Puyo streams.
Oh, really?
He does, yes.
Oh. So, I don't know much about him because he's the most obscure Fever character of them all, so...
I will explain, Randy in the chat, I see a Pokemon made it in. Did you just call him a Pokemon? I see the chat is going go-goat, 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 soup, go-goat.
As in, the goat?
Yes, go-goat.
Okay, I can't see that until later.
So the thing with go-goat is, okay, his lore is actually scattered across Puyo Puyo Fever 2 and external sources and freaking live cold readings on the live streams.
Before you go on,
yeah.
Why does Puyo Puyo constantly do this kind of thing?
I don't know! I wish they'd just make it so that you can actually understand who the characters are without following every single
Between
snippet.
this and Raffina's sisters, what's going on with Klug and Lamprus, it's absurd. Go on.
So, Go-Goat's thing is that he actually comes from a tribe of giants in Primp's world. In Primp's world. He's from a tribe of giants in Primp's world, but he somehow managed to get himself shrunk and kind of went to Primp as a refugee until he can figure his situation out, because he can't exactly live in giant country while being as tall as the finger of one of his kind. So, the reason he's constantly cooking soup is because he's desperately trying to find an antidote to whatever he did to get himself shrunk this short. The thing is that he's also... The reason he wants everybody to eat his soup is because he's trying to test his antidote on other people.
I've learned something new today.
Yeah.
And I think 95% of people watching learned something new too.
In one of the cold
does
reading, in one of the cold reading Mansai for the Puyo Puyo live streams, he's there when Witch is like, "Oh, looks like I accidentally created a potion that makes people grow into giants." And Gogota's like, "What? Finally!" And he almost wants to take it, and then that side effects start showing, and he's just like, "Maybe not." Yeah.
Man.
I think that
Why does Puyo Puyo always lock away lore like that?
Yeah, it's a shame, but I think that might explain why he's not collaborating with Witch.
Even though Witch probably has a potion that can solve his issue.
Yeah, but I don't think he trusts her to not use him as the guinea pig. He wants somebody else to be the guinea pig.
I don't think I would trust... Anyway, something cute I noticed while cooking. The palm of his glove here is in the shape of a mushroom.
True, he likes mushrooms a lot.
His apron too, now I look at it.
Yeah. The funny thing is, like, he doesn't use recipes. Neither for his potion brewing, not for his actual cooking. He just does it by, he just plays by ear when he brews. The thing is, according to the quest Mansai and like the cold reading Mansai that they did, he actually can cook pretty well. There's a difference between when he tries to make his antidote things, his antidote attempts, and between when he makes actual soup. And all the ones we see.
When you play Balatro with a full house mindset instead of playing sensibly.
I still need to play Balatro.
It's so good.
I should.
But yeah, when you play with a game with a certain mindset, it's playing optimally.
Yeah, I get what you mean. Yeah. So
yeah.
what I think he can actually cook pretty well. But yeah, the soup that he's usually trying to feed everybody is not actually soup. Those are his potion brewing attempts. So he has something in common with Rich.
Honestly, his problem is that the mushrooms he's probably looking for are probably native from his land.
That is true. That
correct.
might be true, yeah.
So, well, next one? We've talked a lot about
Yeah, we have talked a lot about him.
More than most people will do in their lifetime. Momomo.
Momomo. Oh, my friend Momomo! Momomo! Oh
Can
god.
we appreciate the Momomo?
Momomo is
Can we
perfect.
appreciate the Momomo pose?
Momomo is perfect. The perfect being.
Yeah.
Momomo.
Not much to say about him. He just exists and he's a Momomo and he's friend.
Except for the one time that there was a Momomo in Madoka Monogatari 3, where after you cleared a certain amount of the dungeon and you try to come back, you find you can't buy from him anymore because Incubus mind blasted him and now he's dead.
What?
Yes, that happens.
Okay. Why? What?
If you go back to the floor where Momomo was on after passing a certain amount of the dungeon, you figure out you can't buy from him anymore because Incubus mind blasted him, and he's in a coma.
But Momomo's not even a girl.
Well, apparently back then they said, Compile said originally they wanted Momomo to be a girl, but everybody clocked Momomo as a boy, so they changed it, which means that Incubus is now canonically bi because of this.
Bi or straight and Momomo sexual?
Possible. Actually, that is very possible.
Manju.
Oh yeah, it's a Puyo Man! I love it when Momomo sells me Puyo Man. I want more Puyo Man.
This was before they were reissued, I think.
Yeah, it was. It's so glad that they're here.
It's also cute because Momomo supplied a lot, I think.
And I accidentally have a drama CD track on the playlist, so I need to skip past this because I don't think anybody needs to listen to drama CD right now.
I'll wait.
Okay, better.
Let me know when...
we're ready.
Oh, another
Momomo. I want Puyo Man so badly, but I can't afford to import them right now.
I just want Momomo in a new game.
I mean,
playable.
Oh yeah, not playable in Puyo Fever.
He's never playable in anything.
I'm not not Madofia, not Puyo Fever. As for him we'll talk about this man in a bit, but as for Momomo, in Fear, he is actually the only merchant you can encounter in dungeons. And he is very necessary if you want to not die.
Good.
Yes.
Good boy.
Good boy.
Good unicorn
Yeah.
thing. Blizzard. Yeah, probably has skills. This boy. This
Hi,
boy that
Tata. He's being
the boy that implied some... He was in juvie off screen. You know,
probably
he and
in
Felly had the same
rehabilitation.
cell.
He was in rehab off screen. They fixed his attitude.
Yeah.
They like...
Felly and him had the same cell.
Yeah, Felly and him make the same cell, exactly. They probably in the same therapy too. The thing is, like, they reintegrated him into... They're starting to reintegrate him into, like, the Fever cast a bit again. In the Puyo Cafe,
Good.
he actually is painted onto the mural alongside his classmates. So that's nice to know.
Oh, that's nice.
Yes. Tata, who is dead in a ditch somewhere, says the only guy I know.
I don't think we have anything else to say about
I mean,
him, though.
Anybody in the chat doesn't...
He's-
Is there anybody in the chat who doesn't know Tata? Anybody?
All he's
doesn't know
really
him?
known for is his ancestor, Raffina,
Yeah,
nature loving.
he loves...
That's all he really
he loves
is.
nature,
and strong.
and he has a crush on Raffina. And Crest...
And the guy that Sig replaced.
Yeah, and Crest writes him much better than Fever 1 and Fever 2.
Good. No, good. I forgot what he does in Fever 2 because it's probably been a year since I wrote.
In Fever 1, in Fever 2, so outside of the story mode, his main role is finding the loon flowers and protecting them, and building a fence around them together with Baldandas. In the story mode, he's just there to stalk Raffina constantly.
Fun.
First he rambles to Amity about how Raffina must definitely have a crush on him because she keeps staring at him in class, even though that's just because he's blocking a view of the blackboard. Then he assaults Raffina because she doesn't want to practice the morning reading with him. And finally, he picks a fight with Sig because he smells Raffina's perfume on Prince Salde.
Yuck.
Yeah. Crest improved him. Crest improved him a lot.
I've heard.
Yeah.
I've heard. And good, you know.
Yeah, much
and
better.
good.
Yeah. Continue.
I still need that one thing to start Fever 2 nutshell about it.
Yeah.
But we can discuss it later.
Yeah.
So, Primo.
Oh, hi, Elephant.
Also, not much to say about him, honestly.
I haven't seen him in Madofia yet, so I can't even say what he does there.
Must be a big boss character.
Probably because it's fairly late in the game.
Yeah, I don't have much to say about him. He's angry elephant, but cultured at the same time.
Yeah, cultured angry elephant, true. That's what there is about him. He gets along fairly well with Akuma, I think. And with Dapper Bones.
Good, you know. I don't have much more to say about it, just good.
Mm-hmm.
Happy to see someone like Zoe be calm, get along with people.
Yeah.
He was one of the Elite Four, and it's weird to think, because Zoe appeared a lot early on, and then he returned for 15th, and then Quest relegated.
Yeah. I mean, I understand it. It's an elephant.
It's an elephant. Yeah, one more pick of him. And 6 voters done, so hopefully very quickly, and who did we... No, Go Get took a long time, so not quick. I wonder how tired my future self on stream will be. I mean, I'm quietly yawning all the time. Why it's
You should get some Coke too.
I don't like that stuff.
Well, that's your problem.
I like water.
Ooh, water.
I mean break time. The 7 voters. Afterwards is a top 50.
Ooh, we're getting close.
Demi-Serve.
Oh, hi, Demi-Serve.
I want them to do more with him.
Fair. I mean, he's just kind of a guy, but he is a guy with a good design that they're still using.
And he's also a Rulu-centric character, and Rulu is not centric, so not anymore. That's his problem.
True.
He looks amazing in Quest.
Yeah, the redesign that treated him so well.
Really did.
What's his localized
next
name?
one?
Demi-Servant or some shit? I think it's just Demi-Serve.
It's the guy who drew this Mamono for me.
Oh.
I mean Blue D.
Cool.
That's an important distinction.
Okay,
No,
okay,
Momo-
okay. The art looks so
Momo's the
good.
blue creature. Blue Demon is the guy that is Momo.
Fair. So, what do we
Yeah.
get? Oh, hi, Kikimora!
Surprised she isn't higher on us.
I think this is a good placement for her.
It is.
There's so many characters, and it's just nice to have her
Yeah.
here. So, fun fact, Uemizu, one of the early Mado writers, and also the only one of the early Mado writers who didn't contribute with Mado Fear because he has bad blood with some of the developers, so they didn't invite him on, which is a shame.
Why?
Yeah. He was the one who came up with the concept for Kikimora, and he's so proud of it that to this day his PFP on Twitter is a mugshot of Quest Kikimora. Like the leftmost one.
Aw.
Yeah. He calls
That's
himself
adorable.
He calls himself Kikimora's mom in his bio.
Aw.
Yes.
Be proud of your creation.
Yes.
And, you know, to be a little bit mean, he just created a maid.
I
But
mean,
she's a cool maid.
she's a cool maid, yes.
You know, yeah.
Vivi in the chat says Kikimora and Aya would be besties. That is true, because
OCD freaks.
yeah, exactly. They want to clean everything always.
Okay.
Kikimora only appeared in one Mado game. Oh, that's surprising. No, she appeared in more than one because isn't
2.
she sure? Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
At least 2. At
Yeah.
least 2.
Continuing.
Okay. So this next character, I want to know if you expected him to be higher or lower.
Okay. Okay.
Because I don't know what I would.
I don't think I would have expected him any lower because he is fairly popular.
Yeah.
That said, I think this is the correct placement. I think this is the correct
I'd
placement.
say so, yeah.
Yeah.
It also helps he has a similar modern Puyo Puyo.
Yeah.
Mainline modern Puyo up here.
They-
For
they-
the record,
They drew
I'm
him really
counting
well.
Skeleton T and Skeleton Trio as separate.
Oh, you are? Huh.
Yeah.
But the Skeleton Trio's voice actor returned to voice Skeleton T in Mado Fear.
Oh, nice. But I'm counting them as separate entries.
Interesting.
As in, the main Skeleton T is this one. The main of 7 is this one.
Yeah?
I consider that. It's just...
You think
I'll
the
get
two...
to it in...
Okay.
I'll get to it later in the Nova.
Okay.
Oh, speaking of which, all 3 7 voters covered.
Okay.
There's a
I'm
space in
surprised you
between.
didn't use Skeleton T's Mado Fear artwork.
I don't think it was on the...
That's possible. Yeah, that's possible.
One big diversion before the top 50.
Okay, what is the big diversion?
Characters that didn't get a vote, but in my opinion had an honest shot.
Okay, who didn't get a...
Diversion guidelines. Hi, Woodle. Nenny and I are under no obligation to give them the time of day. Because while I'd like to give them that, and would if I could, I have no idea how long this...
I knew
If
this...
there's enough...
We're gonna be...
If there's enough one your character to chat about, and we want to, we'll do it. Does that sound good?
Yes.
Okay. A character is not worthless if they have 0 votes.
They are
To
not,
put it
yeah.
bluntly, if you think that, then please grow up. Is that mean?
No, it's fine. No, you're right.
Okay.
Because this franchise has too many characters. It's impossible to decide even on 7. So it's up to the luck of the draw to a degree.
And the give or take margin. It's possible a character could have had 3 more votes. Who knows? After all, Sukiya votes came in clutch at the last submission.
So
if I closed that early, he would not have been in.
Oh, fair.
Okay, so who's ready?
Let's go.
Ungol. Currently listed on the list of characters page on Puyo Nexus.
As a red link. Yeah. I mean, I understand why he has no votes, because,
To your server, he's just Mr. Be a responsible adult who won't
That's his quote! Please become a responsible adult who won't start a war. That's his quote.
Yeah.
I love him. The thing is that,
Shall we move on?
He's
we can talk.
He's Daichi's long-lost evil twin brother, and that's it. And he looks like Gary Oak. Yeah, that's it. Under the mask.
Okay. Next up is Arl's grandmother, currently on the list of characters on Puyo Nexus.
She exists.
Not much to say there.
She sure is a grandmother.
Exists. Arl likes her. You know, that's good enough for me. Currently on the list of characters, Mado Monogatari, Arl's kindergarten teacher.
She sure has green hair.
Unless it's beige.
Sometimes.
This beige one is gonna be a character in not Mado Monogatari, Blue Demon Story episode 2.
Why specifically this one and not the green-haired one?
Because it's the MSX game?
Okay, fair.
I mean, I kind of like this one here the most.
Oh, she's cute.
Yeah. Fred and I have dubbed her Miss Bonnet.
Aw.
That's not a canon name.
It's just...
That's what we call her.
I understood.
Yeah. That's with 2 T's. Lack of exposure, but are neat. The Cheering Squad series.
Oh, hi there, Cheering Squad.
I just have a hunch they'd be popular if people knew about them.
That's fair. That's a fair one. That's the one that I keep mistaking for Billy Burns.
Oh, yeah, I can see it. But he's a cheerleader.
He is.
Gautaro, Karen. Poor girl. Karen is alive.
Yeah, that's nobody should be cursed with the name Karen.
Yeah, poor Karens. I mean, the people with the name. Yako, Reina, and Ryan.
Hi, Ryan.
For the next one?
Okay, I agree with your comment on that one.
I find it so funny that Chopon got 0.
Good.
And, any character could have a vote. We saw that with Game.
Yeah.
You know?
But
it's just...
In the bin with him. In the bin with him where he belongs.
I don't think Chopon has a trans excuse that Gay potentially could have. So... What else am I supposed to call it?
I mean, yeah, Gay could be interesting. Chopun could be nothing.
Coconuts? Because he is a fan favorite among Adventures of...
Yeah, nobody decided to vote for this monkey. They didn't want the coconut monkey, they wanted the lemon monkey.
Poor guy. Next up, Dark Matter.
Oh, hi, Dark Matter.
No votes. Also, I just noticed skeletal hands, and the mummy wrappings void of the skeletal hand.
Yeah, it's pretty
that's
cool.
That's actually a really
neat
design.
The design is really cool, yeah.
And
I do like the art in that game so much.
Yeah, and the design is also precisely why I think he could have had a shot. Dark Shadow / Doppelganger Shadow.
I'm surprised he didn't get any votes. Huh.
Same.
Maybe people are so angry about how hard it is to pull him in Crest that they decided to not vote for him out of spite.
Yeah. Dark Witch is also not voted, but she's not in the no voter section.
Yeah.
Devil, currently on the list of characters page on Puyo Nexus.
Oh god, this one. He was so annoying in that game.
This one has more of a shot than Dark Matter, because he's in a game with a translation.
True, that game actually has a translation patch, true.
Yeah. Nepotism pick for Madeline Himegami. Because she helped out, I let her choose a questy set.
Oh hi, the Devil Link series.
Yeah, I don't expect them to actually have a series name, a serious shot at being voted at, but they're cool, and I want more attention.
Fair.
They're Puyo Puyo arcade quests.
Fair.
We got red, blue, green, yellow, and violet. Rouge, blau, very Amelie, violet.
You pronounced them all correctly. I'm so proud of you.
I'm European. Okay?
Good. So am I. Violet looks amazing
headcanon-
as always.
I headcanon these two sometimes as Satan's daughter.
Oh, I wonder with whom, but yeah, why not?
Oh, it doesn't matter with whom.
Maybe he can do it by himself. He is almighty.
The rest of the Devil Rock series.
Oh, literally nobody except for Hat made it in? Ha!
Yeah. Head isn't champions, theoretically upping awareness on them. I guess not. Head, sternum, costa, vertebra, and pelvis. This poor girl.
Her name is Pelvis.
Her name is Peruvis.
I feel
Pelvis, but
yeah,
Peru.
I'm so sorry for her. True.
And to be the only girl in the group too,
Yeah.
I like Peruvis a lot, by the way. She's my favorite.
Yeah,
of the set,
I like her. Her design is wonderful.
It's just that name. It's hilarious, but why?
They all have weird names, but yes, Peruvis is unfortunate.
Yeah. CLs and champions theoretically upping awareness on them.
Flore got nothing?
Nope.
I should have voted for
Yeah,
Flore.
Flore got nothing, but she's the best one.
Yes, she
Unless
is!
she's the best one. Unless she is the best
No,
one.
no.
That's subjective.
Flore
Okay.
is the best one. Inoko is great,
Okay.
but Flore is the best
They're
one.
both better than CL. They're both better than CL.
True.
And Abyss. Because, he's the only one that isn't a girl that also got voted. He's
Yeah.
in brackets because they're girls.
I like Flore because she's this serious, really put together student council president, but at the
like
same
her.
time she's also a scatterbrain who is completely serious even when she's scatterbrained. Who keeps to forget she forgets to tie her shoes. She forgets her lunch at home. She comes with her shirt the buttons the wrong way up.
Awesome.
Yeah,
She's my
great.
favorite of the two. I just know some friends where Rocco is the
Oh, Loco is also great, but I like Flore.
Ghost.
Hi, Ghost.
I don't know really why she has a character page.
She possesses you and makes you not walk straight.
Yeah. Goddess of Space-Time, currently on the list of characters on Puyo Nexus.
Hi, Goddess of Space. I mean, I have my theories about her, but...
Yeah, I don't have much to say besides that I ripped a manga that's yet to be scanned where she actually does something.
Honestly, my opinion is that Mal was the Goddess of Space-Time before she split off squares. That is my opinion.
I'm curious if that's the intention, but I'm sure Yoshino would be under an
NDA, yeah. It's not like she could say it if that was the intention, yeah.
Okay, no votes.
Hi, 1000! I mean, 1000 deserves no votes. 1000...
He does. He also deserves no face, by the way.
Yeah,
I wish they did
you prefer
something.
when 1000 was just a voice on the phone?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or maybe in a radio box, a la Shelly the Killer from Ace
Oh,
36.
yeah.
Just something that obscures his face. Maybe a silhouette behind a glass or something. I would have preferred that.
He's such a pathetic person. Such a pathetic excuse of a person trying to become God by using Google. Literal. I'm not gonna make a politics joke. It's unfortunate. But he's very
That's not
topical.
political.
He's a very topical character is all I'll say.
Yeah. Well, that's not gonna work. Even Google has tried it and failed. Oh, Disney is better at it.
Yeah.
Actually playable in a main game. Odomo Dragon has no hand. voters, fans.
He is an annoying character, so yeah.
He exists, and I don't mean it dismissively. I have nothing to say.
Yeah, it's just...
I know he and Sick don't get along.
Yeah, because he eats bugs!
But that's really the most notable thing about him.
Yeah.
Besides, he's called Kodomo Dragon. Who's that referring? Are they referring to him? Him?
Yeah, but Kodomo is child dragon. Now you have to consider who is the child dragon.
Okay.
But maybe it's child and dragon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lala.
Hi, Lala!
I wish she got a vote.
Yeah.
Lala is cool.
Reminder,
play Mado Monogatari on the Mega Drive.
Yeah, the Mega Drive version is the best version.
And there's a translation patch. Play it. It's amazing.
It is really great.
Yeah. Next up is... nepotism pick for Outlander, Fred. Puyo Puyo Arcade Questy.
It's a nice design.
Lupiro.
This is a nice design, yeah.
Yeah. And while we're at it, the rest of them are right here.
I wonder if they get along with...
Lipiro, Lepiro, and Lepiro.
I wonder if they get along with Pollux. Probably.
I want them to.
Yeah.
I also want them to hang with Piro.
True.
As in the...
Yeah.
As in...
Doppel, yeah.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah. Marrow, because she gained some traction years ago.
Yeah.
When people learned about her. So she could have had a vote.
It's weird, because Marrow and Cerilli being split up into separate characters was kind of like an incidental thing. Like the whole, like the major trait of Marrow is that she usually has a use where she tries to call for backup, but nobody comes. So the whole thing is she has no friends. That's her entire character. Has no friends.
Poor girl.
Yeah.
Poor girl.
But it's like implied that Cerilli has friends, but thinks she has no friends. Marrow has no friends because of her attitude.
That's brilliant.
Yeah.
If only she isn't arbitrarily in the no Sega zone.
Yeah.
Mummy, I like her. I like Mummy a lot.
Also, Madeline points out that Marrow is another word for mermaid, which is fair. Lonely mermaids indeed. Hi, Mommy! I say hi to all the characters! But I need to stop saying hi to all the characters.
Why not? Mummy likes hello.
Hi there.
Hardly anyone acknowledge it.
She is kind of like... She is underappreciated.
Yeah, for a Puyo girl, she doesn't really get a lot of attention. I wonder why. It's a mystery that's under wraps.
She is impressed. She is impressed.
Yeah, I do like her. I also like when they imply in the supplementary material she was really beautiful, but then she died. Next up is Nega Kikimora.
Oh, there she is, the girl who
Yeah.
who hates clean and wants everything dirty.
So I know this is technically legally distinct from her,
But it is her.
but this is a way better design.
True.
Look,
The reason why they
she's
even...
going Mario Sunshine.
True. The reason why they even came up with Nega Kikimora actually has to do with a mechanic in Waku Waku Puyo Puyo Dungeon, which is like invisible traps on the dungeon floors that you can step into. And obviously they couldn't have done that with regular Kikimora because her thing is cleaning up, not making a mess. So they put Nega Kikimora in as an enemy who places invisible traps.
And that's how side character at best, character like Kikimora has a doppelganger.
Exactly.
I like that she exists. Next up is Persona 5 characters, mercifully.
Okay.
They would have counted.
Yeah.
But nobody voted for them.
Look.
And here I thought Persona 5 was popular.
It is, but the thing is, okay. I'm glad. I understand why Persona 5 is popular, but it's, to me, in terms of writing, the weakest modern Persona game. I'm sorry.
To me, Persona 5 fans just scare me. I just want to enjoy Persona 1, but I'm
Fair.
I haven't played Persona 1, though. will get shot down in a millisecond the moment I bring it up. Not literally, you know, just verbally. Next up, Pro. It would have gone to Doppelganger Arl, but Pro acknowledgement makes me happy.
So nobody used the Pyro name, everybody just used Doppel.
I wonder how many people like Doppelganger Arl even know. The Pro disguise shaft.
It's nice.
In Yawn and Quest. By the way, the Yawn design is better than Quest.
I think they are both good.
It's the red.
Okay.
This is a nice shade of red. And the yellow is nice too. And the green bow. Downgrade. No text.
So basically the Quest design is too red for you.
Yeah, to magenta, I guess.
Okay, so Poison Ringo got no votes?
Yeah, but she is separate from Ringo.
It's funny
which is
because...
an odd exception.
It's funny because Poison Ringo is just like was actually just like a joke from 20th that they made into a character.
Yeah.
It's kind of funny.
Neat, though.
It
Yeah.
is.
Not much to say about her. She counted as her own separate entry, but nobody did.
Yeah. Fair.
Puyolin, no votes.
Yeah, I'm so sorry, Puyolin. Nobody voted for you, baby.
So, no spoilers, no surprise at this point. Only Daichi and Marin got in.
The thing is, like, Puyolin is like a really good character, but as the game goes on, they get more and more shafted for the quote-unquote human characters, even though Marin is technically a Puyo too, but in human form.
Yeah, but she's a pretty girl, you know, and those get all...
And Puyolin, like, was so instrumental for Daichi's character growth early on, and has a really interesting arc themselves. So, it makes me... It was for me just like a shame that as the game went on, Puyolin got less and less dialogue, and instead it was focused on the other characters. I was like, no, Puyolin is Daichi's best friend. Let them talk. And then as the game ended, Puyolin actually got to talk again. I'm so glad. But yeah,
I'm looking at Puyolin's eye on the right, and I'm wondering if one of my hairs there, because that image is based on one of my scans, and I know I shed a few hairs while scanning it.
Ooh, oh no. Okay,
yeah,
so
I'm balding, sadly.
it's okay. You'll be fine. I don't see it at all. That's sad with Puyolin. I don't see it. So the thing with Puyolin is also my headcanon is that, like, if you have the official Japanese Puyo Puyo Twitter, the Midori Puyo one, that Twitter is written in character like it is written by a green Puyo who runs the Twitter. And the thing is, the way that Green Puyo talks and the personality, it's like Puyolin. So my headcanon is that after Puyo Wars didn't sell well, Puyolin got a job at Sega and is now running the Puyo Twitter. That is my headcanon.
Allowed to work at Sega, but isn't allowed to use their name.
Yeah!
What a weird situation nobody in real life hopes gets.
How much dialogue does Puyo Wars have? A lot. Puyo Wars is a very dialogue-heavy, story-heavy game.
Yeah, it's a tactical RPG, so a lot. Next up is Rulu's Butler, Red Link.
Oh god, I keep forgetting that he exists.
Same, but it's a neat idea. I have nothing more to say about it, and we're not obligated more about it, so...
Moving on?
Yeah. The Mole.
The Mole!
No votes for the Mole.
No votes for the Mole,
So,
that is sad.
If I can have a little tangent about the Mole's quest on. His samurai sword. For a while he kept at rank 5. And they made his katana transparent like Sheza.
Why?
But when they made 6 and 7, it was made untransparent because I don't think they noticed.
That is surprising. I don't think it should have been transparent, TBH, because the dark sword being made of crystal is a Shazo thing.
Oh, it was a little greenish. Anyway, I like him on the conceptual level. I know you have some grievances,
I have grievances with him. He's annoying to battle.
Yeah, but I just like moles and birds, and
Yeah.
he is a mole. Sans.
Oh, we got a donation on YouTube. Thank you, 5 USD from
nice.
a Triangle. Triangle says, "How the Smurf does this appear? It appears by me talking about it. There should also be an alert for it, but I'm not sure if it works." So that's that. But yeah, you get the shout out. Thank you for the $5. By the way, donations are appreciated. I'm very broke.
Yeah, donate to Nenny.
Oh, thank you.
And maybe donate some to my Ko-fi.
Wait, Sans got no votes?
Yeah, surprising, because the artist Leslie
yeah.
the Luna likes her. And
Yeah,
Leslie the Luna's art is beautiful.
So, does that mean that Leslie
Also,
didn't
his
vote?
name
That
is-
Leslie the Luna didn't vote because there's no
I
way
guess
she.
not now.
Yeah, that's a shame because, gosh,
Also, his name is Sans, you know?
his name is indeed Sans.
So he could have at least had a meme.
No, Gradrene, he did not get a vote. These are the no votes.
Yeah, I should have put it into the corner, but
Yeah.
I didn't. Oh well. Chezo's guards got no votes.
Hi there, Shazos gods.
I don't expect them to have a vote specifically, but give me time and I may make them vote worthy.
Oh, you're gonna get
Yeah, so-
You're gonna get these guys a fan club.
Yeah. I call the blue one Brutus, the green one's me. Look forward to them in Blue Demon Story episode. Septem.
Septem got
Also
no votes.
surprised.
No,
Yeah,
not the
that's-
baby.
that
The
would
baby.
surprise me.
They're so cute. I
Yeah.
guess it's a shame that they're stuck in a terrible game. So
Yeah.
So-
I figured they would at least get one vote because they're non-binary.
yeah, sometimes the trans does not fandom does not come true for their champions.
Yeah.
Unfortunately,
Uh,
I'm just
I
gonna
have a
say.
video on my.
Oh.
You go ahead. You go
Yeah,
ahead.
one interesting thing that most people don't realize about Septim is they are a genie. They fall into the Jin category. It's not really
Jean
brought
also
up.
has
In the,
horns.
it's not really brought up in the game itself, but in supplementary material.
That's important info, I think. I have a video, Site/Astro, that explains Septem more if you're interested. I'm not gonna link it right now because I don't know. Show. No votes.
I
With
mean,
an
if-
outfit like this.
Look, if Puyo doesn't get any votes, then Show doesn't either. Case closed.
Fair. I also initially put in his alternate identity and his actual name in there, but I decided against it in case they want to see your Puyo War stream.
Okay, fair.
Yeah. Just an interesting tidbit about him.
I mean, I kind of spoiled it early in the stream, but
Yeah.
I mean,
So the thing about them is, this is totally the skeleton T that got ranked earlier. We can all agree upon
Yeah.
that, right? But the thing is,
he has sidekicks.
what do I do about these?
They're
Like,
they're
what-
sidekicks. They're just.
I'm glad they got no votes. I don't know how I would have categorized.
Look, my headcanon is that the reason there's a trio of skeleton T's in Puyo Puyo 7 is because Ecolo's messing with space-time somehow split skeleton T up into 3 people.
Okay, I like that, but if that's true, Nenny, you do realize that's another fucking moment of Puyo Puyo not explaining its lore,
Yes,
right?
yes, I do. I do, and I
A
accept
frequent
it.
problem.
I'm
And it
very-
doesn't always have to, but in some cases it's absolutely baffling.
Yeah.
Also baffling, guess what also had no vote?
What doesn't have vote? What doesn't have vote?
All Steam City alts.
Nobody voted for Steam City people?
Yeah, and for those
Huh.
who don't know, this is an alternate universe. These are
These are different
biologically,
people.
mentally different people.
Not even Steam City Stan. Apparently, no. That's a shame
No.
because they're fun.
I think Aqua told me that she cursed herself for.
Yeah.
No, wait, she voter frauded him. It's been a while since we had voter fraud, actually.
Yeah. Sidonia on Mars in the chat asks, where's the honorable mention of the one dead guy in Shazu's prison dungeon? It's a...
from Game Gear.
Yes.
I didn't think of him, and that's why he's not in the Novo.
Fair.
/ honorable mention.
It's really surprising
This is why I asked you the other day, by the way.
Yeah, I don't understand why there's 2 Popoys in Steam City. There just is. I have no explanation.
I love this Felly, by the way. This dress makes her look so much shorter, and that's hilarious.
She already is short!
Yeah, but now she looks even shorter. Also, Chico, you know, she's getting old nowadays, and
yeah.
He's only singled out because he's not in a group of 5.
Yeah. Hi there.
But he's the most recent one.
Yeah. Hi.
Sultana, she's playable in the main... Like, how does she not have more votes? Which is hilarious, given her
I
gimmick,
notice a pattern with gins. With the genies.
Yeah.
I notice a pattern with
Which is hilarious, given her gimmick, by the way. You know, she can subtly brainwash people into serving. But she has no votes.
Yeah.
While we're at it, you know, Sultana isn't champion, theoretically upping awareness on them. Khan, Ion,
the Jin.
Hirsch, Nur, Denora.
Hi, Jin.
They also have horns, like, Septem and Jim.
Yeah, because they're all Jin. I mean, not all of them have horns, then again, maybe the ones that don't have small horns that don't show up out of through the hair, that is possible.
Yeah, that makes sense. Timon and Pumbaa should have maybe been in the no vote meme section. Yeah.
It's hilarious.
This is such an odd bit of Puyo history. It's not even the whole game. It's a portion of a minigame collection.
It is.
What? They don't even... I've seen gameplay, by the way. They don't even explain chaining.
They don't! Well, that is... Wow, huh?
It's fine, though. It's fine. Just odd. I wanted this one personally.
Oh, sorry, Ulala.
If I voted, she might be in.
Aw.
Also, I love Ulala as a character. Never been too big on her face, ever.
And they kept it in the... and they kept it.
Yeah, it's fine. I love you.
But you know what I
really love you.
You know what I love?
No?
Ringo and Ulala's outfit. You're iffy on it. Okay.
She's 14, you know.
Okay.
You know, and she's constantly called sexy and swinging.
Okay, fair.
You know.
Okay, fair.
Like in any other context, I wouldn't care too much, but maybe not the right. Water Element.
Oh hi,
currently
Water
on the
Element.
list of character page on Puyo Nexus and looks like that.
I think she's kind of been replaced with Undyne.
I can see that, honestly. A bit of a shame, but...
Yeah.
It's a shame, but legal rights and dumb stuff.
Yeah.
Will-O-Wisp. One of my favorites.
Crimson Slushy, no, not Ulala is not 14. Ringo is 14. I gotta hide it.
Yeah, I meant Ringo.
Yeah.
I meant Ringo. Ulala is in her 20s.
Yeah, that's the thing, yeah.
Early 20s. Ringo's 7 years or younger, I think. 7. Wraith.
Wraith is good, but she didn't get votes. I'm not surprised.
Yeah, some of these are only here because they are listed on the character page on Puyo Nexus, and I'm specifically pointing that out because when people see the poll initially before they submit, they might go to that page to search someone out. You see, so this is why a lot of hopeless voters like them are in this section.
Okay. Just so you guys know, we're still in the in people who didn't get any honorable mentions or who didn't get any votes section.
This is the last one, Zombie. Mini Zombie got a vote, but not Zombie.
Well, guess if you're small, you get more votes if you're cute.
Diversion is over.
Back
Unless
to...
you got some no voters to mention.
No, because
Wait, never mind,
Maina
that's
actually
potential
got one
spoilers.
vote. Because Maina actually got one vote. One. So no, I have no votes to mention. Let's keep
Okay.
going.
Diversion is over, for real. No, let's not. I assumed this would go
No,
swift.
we are at 7 hours into the stream. We need to continue.
Yeah. The top 50, which are all 8 voters anyway, so...
Okay.
I should have started at the top 40, honestly, because 4 Puyo, haha. This one surprised me. From this number to that number, he is surprisingly high.
He is. I guess people ship him with Rizukuma. I think that might have given him a push.
And that is possible. He's also the one true furry in the manga.
We actually also know a little bit about his species because a similar kind of dog alien to him comes up in the drama series, but I think it's mostly because people ship him with Rizukuma.
Yeah. It could be. I'm curious how much shipping sways something.
A lot, I think. But yeah.
Anyway, one voter wrote in, I think SS Tetra members count.
Madeline and Chet
They do.
Ekolo lost the puppy divorce.
Okay. Speaking of puppies,
Another
Baldander.
dog! Hi,
Also-
Baldandas.
Also surprisingly high, by the way.
I guess people like dogs.
I like Baldanders. He's a good boy.
He's a good boy, yeah. I don't like the noises he makes, though.
Yeah. Oh,
That is a good artwork
Sometimes.
of Feli with
yeah.
him. We need more
I
of
read
those.
this one myself.
Ah, so good.
Next up is Dark Arl.
You counted Dark Owl! I thought she'd go to
Okay.
Ekolo. I thought she'd go to Ekolo.
It's a funny story about that.
Mm-hmm.
After a talk with Mary, it became clear to me that really Dark should go to Ekolo. And I had a tough time justifying myself, so that's how I know I was wrong. But really, a vote for Darkle is a vote for the potential that hasn't reached, or that awesome dress. That, and for the sake of collecting data, I don't think I can ignore Dark either. If you object to her being ranked, then plus 8 votes to Ekolo, and everyone below goes up a rank.
Fair.
Okay, so Dark Arl. She is cool, she has a neat dress. That's sadly the end of it, because
It's
Puyo
Ekolo.
Puyo Puyo 7 is a hilarious story,
It is.
but Dark Arl, as cool as that dress is, and as cool as her voice lines are, weak. Kinda weak.
It's Ekolo in an owl meat suit.
Yeah.
And I love Ekolo. I love Ekolo,
Yeah.
yeah.
I just kind of want an alternate skin, just a non-canon alternate skin of Dark Arl every now and then. That's all I want.
I
Because
mean,
that dress is awesome.
there's a Valkyrie Dark Owl.
A what?
Valkyrie Dark Owl.
Oh yeah. No, I just mean playable in the main game.
Ah, okay.
A
yeah.
non-canon Dark Arl skin for art.
It would be nice to have, like, something where, like, Al and Ekolo consensually work together.
Yeah.
That would be fun.
I just want to see more of the combination.
Yeah.
Yeah, just maybe more amicable. Whatever.
Where did Ekolo
Ready
get
for
the
the next
dress?
flag?
Hot topic. Let's continue!
I'm pretty sure that's a plot point that never got any.
Yeah. I mean, where did everybody get the Susadan uniforms? Also, why is the 4 white menace this high up?
I don't know. But they're high.
They share their slot with I. That's kind of...
Yeah. So, oh yeah, that is funny. So, of note, the amount of voters who voted them both separately, as in, one bar type.
How?
Okay,
Why-
instead
how
of
do you-
J and L, they typed in J and then next entry, then L.
Why would you
They
do
vote-
that?
I don't know, but a few people did it. And that just counts towards one
Okay,
of them. I'm not counting it for voter fraud, it's just a misunderstanding.
understood.
But so is anything else in a voter fraud, but whatever.
I wonder if the same thing happened with you and Ray.
You'll see.
Okay.
The amount of people who voted for J and L separately are both 0. Because how can you? You just can't.
Okay.
They're the same character.
Okay,
just
good.
one looks a little bit more happy, one looks control.
But they
That's
talk the
only
same.
difference.
It's the expressions mean nothing because they're
know.
they're like the same person and split into over 2 bodies.
Yeah, indeed. One voter wrote in J. This is one who voted for J solo, and then L solo.
Oh dear.
Said J, parentheses, tolerate them. And then L, same as J, and she's only here because Puntable and is paired with J.
Oh my gosh.
Do they even know who is who?
Even Yoshino doesn't know who is who. She wrote that on Twitter.
Officially, the blue one is J, L is the red one.
Yeah, only because of the coloring of the Tetraminos.
Yeah, but I'm not even sure who's who. No, not who's who. Gender both are, and that doesn't matter. Just I don't know. That's just part of their messing with us game.
It's fun. It's fun that way.
Nasu Grave.
Ah.
He has more
Eggplant.
votes than Skeleton T, by
Why
the way.
does the eggplant have more votes than the skeleton?
I don't know, but, let's be at least a little fair. What is the appeal of Nasu?
Eggplant? And
That's good enough for me. I don't know. I have nothing meaningful.
Puyo has so many vegetables.
Yeah. Pumpkin should have had more votes instead of... Sorry for all eight Nasu creators. Okay, so next up is the final Monogatari character.
Oh, really?
And he's only here by reputation.
Let's see.
Rune Lord is only here by reputation.
Oh, yeah, fair. I'm surprised he got 8 votes.
Yeah, it's 100% because he's tied to Sheza. And maybe a handful of the voters are no more than. It's just... He's cool. He's the guy who corrupted Sheza.
Yes,
That's
but
that's where it starts and ends for most
I'm
people.
surprised that got him more votes than Lilith, who has more lore.
I know, right?
Yeah.
If you think. Yeah, okay, I have gone over all my... There's not much to say about... already. Next slide.
Yes. Hi, Seo! Oh, good to see her.
Blooper.
What? you just wanted her face all up in our face.
This is funny, though.
It is.
Sometimes it just takes an image like this and thinks it's the whole background, but it's not the background.
Honestly, I'm just... the fact that she's here and we didn't have Ekolo yet means that Ekolo got more votes than her, and I think she would hate that. She would call for a recount, politely.
But all her ilk, all her quest main ilk would have gotten more votes if they're more, you know.
Yeah.
It's possible she could have had 10 less votes than Low. Many more votes.
True. I love her. She's a great character. Her petty rivalry with Ekolo ties her so well into the Puyo lore. Just the fact that that she actually knows Accord. Accord
is such a character.
Yeah.
I just love how far they can stretch how mysterious Accord is.
True. And Accord's friendship with Seo is also interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. I ship Accord and Seo.
Seo's like Accord is like Sans with Seo.
Kind of,
She is aware of multiple timelines.
Nice.
Therefore, she can read Seo.
Yeah.
Like a book.
Yeah. God, Seo is such a good character. And now that you didn't put her shrunken form in, did you?
She has a shrunken form?
Yeah, I told you about it earlier.
By the way, this ties in with the guidelines at the beginning. Only the base forms, unless the special forms got a vote, are represented.
I'm just saying because her child form is adorable, even if it's kind of hard to tell that it's supposed to be a child. She has like this huge oversized hat, sun hat, and wears shorts like she's a kid.
Oh, then I've seen it, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Think. Yeah, that's not a child. That's just Seo.
It's supposed to be her as like a young teenager, so yeah, they kind of like I think they could have made it
the anime pretty woman
curse, yeah.
You know, I mean that's not a curse for most pretty women, but you know. One voter wrote in GF.
What, Accord's GF or what?
No, one voter wrote in Seo, my girlfriend.
Okay, yeah, you cut out, so I wasn't sure. Yeah, let's
for the first time I thought she was a guy, because she looks androgynous enough to be a guy.
Yeah, there was some doubt about this at first, but
and that's fine. You know.
It's fine, yeah.
I think that's also kind of. I like how that's also kind of true of E10/1000.
Yeah.
I got this picture in.
Yeah, I love this picture.
This is funny because he has the same dumb face. I don't know why this is why he isn't allowed to blink, by the way. Because that would make this less funny.
It would. I love this image. Them just staring at each other.
His mouth is always pure stuck like this unless it has a mouth.
Mm-hmm.
Sonic the Hedgehog.
Wait, what? Seriously? Sonic is that high up?
Yeah, 8 votes.
What the hell? Sonic is up here with the mainline characters.
Can we appreciate for a second that for Puyo Puyo Quest, they decided to reference his 06 render?
They did, yes. I mean, it's a good render.
So for someone with 8 votes, take a guess where in the submissions he first showed up. Out of 400
probably somewhere around 300, and then it was suddenly all Sonic.
Close, kinda.
I think I know why. Anyway. I think I know why that happened. That must have been when XCOW started sharing the poll around random servers that just that tangentially know about Puyo.
Yeah.
That probably was what did it.
It took until submission 105 for Sonic to show up.
105?
Early, yeah, out of 400.
Yeah.
Which doesn't sound like a lot, but also 8 votes till this mega popular character showed up.
Yeah.
Who's totally valid because of Tetris.
Because of Puyo Puyo Tetris 2, yeah.
One voter wrote in, just like they did with Knuckles, Sonic Mania Chemical Plant.
I mean, fair, but Sonic has been around for more than that, so...
Surprisingly few Puyo Puyo Sonic Mania references.
Honestly, Sonic has canonically played Puyo Puyo. He's allowed.
Oh.
Yeah.
Little anecdote about that Puyo boss. Yeah?
Yeah, try to be close up to the mic, you keep cutting out.
Sorry. A fun little anecdote about that. I'm a really quiet person. I don't really make that much normal.
Yeah.
So, but when I played Sonic Mania in 2007, and I saw the Puyo 2017.
Okay. Yeah.
I played Puyo Puyo. I played Sonic Mania, got to that Puyo Puyo boss, and I gasped really loud that my mother walked in and asked if I was okay. I got into Puyo Puyo right about the right time to gasp at that boss fight.
Oh god, that sounds amazing. That boss fight was actually part of what got me into like starting to properly get into Puyo Puyo, because there were a lot of different factors, but one of them was that I really liked the rendition of Satan's theme that they used for that boss fight.
Oh yeah, that's
was
good.
A really good remix, yeah.
That is such a Mean Bean Machine is so weird because Sega can print that game however they want.
Yeah.
But it's not canon to main
Sonic, yeah, it's not.
to rep. So
Okay, I think you need to go on Discord and like put your and put it so that your noise filter is less sensitive because you keep cutting out, and it's in a way that sounds like your noise filter keeps messing with you.
Hang on, everyone. Okay. I don't
I'm
think
just
you
gonna
can
hide
spoil
this.
it.
I'm gonna hide this in the meantime.
How do you noise suppression powered by
Okay, so if you go into the audio settings, into voice and video in the app settings, okay?
Voice and video, where are
You have voice activity or push to talk. If you use
Okay.
push to talk, then it's not going to cut out at all usually. But if you use voice activity, then you should turn off automatically determine input sensitivity and make it so that no matter how quietly you talk, your input sensitivity is above board.
Noise suppression is on none.
What do you mean? No, you need to go to input sensitivity.
To where?
Input sensitivity.
Input sense. There. There's a
Yeah, you turn auto off.
off. Okay. I'll lower it to
Yeah,
88 decibels.
yeah, probably better.
Okay. So let's continue. It's in slideshow mode once again.
Okay, hang on. Slideshow is
Loading.
back up. Okay, good. Let's continue.
Sorry about that.
So what were you saying?
I forgot.
We were talking about Sonic and about Sonic Mania and about Satan's cool
Oh, yeah.
remix.
Yeah, and Mean Bean's weird relation with the wider Sonic franchise.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's welcome at the dinner table, but it's definitely the black sheep.
It kind of is.
That's all I wanted to say, you know. Mean Bean Machine is very okay to like, you know. No need to hate it anymore for being over skin.
Fair, yeah. I'm fine with it. I've played sometimes. It's not my favorite Puyo experience, but it is a Puyo experience. God, he
Also,
Sonic
also
looks
my
really
favorite-
good in this.
yeah. My favorite performance of Sonic isn't Puyo Puyo Tetris 2. It was like the first time I was impressed with Roger Craig Smith as Sonic. As
Seriously.
in, wow, that wowed me. He's got that Sonic Adventure energy in Puyo Puyo Tetris 2.
That is fair. I think Roger Craig Smith is generally a pretty good Sonic.
He's good,
I
but
think
this is the first time he
yeah.
was great for me.
Fair. I think a lot of people like rag on him because his Sonic sounds older than the other Sonics, but I think it makes sense because if you go with
Yeah.
a Sonic that has continuity, then of course he's older now. Of course, yeah.
Let's not talk about Sonic and continuity.
Yeah, okay, fair.
That's not a rabbit hole. That's a hellhole.
Okay.
That's all the 8 voters and the end of the top 50 part 1. Personally, I think the meat of the list starts at the top 40.
Okay.
Maybe make that 30,
Let's go.
24. Yeah, let's go. Next up is okay. So we're finally having individual. Individually voted numbered characters. But we're still
Votes.
kind of lagging back in the previous part.
Yeah,
as you can
okay.
see. Yeah.
What
Next
number
up with
is that?
10 votes each,
Okay.
Donkey Garu.
Hi, Don Gorigaeru.
This is extremely surprising, especially given how low Onion Pixie is.
Honestly, he's the better frog.
Oh yeah, and he's a good boy.
He's a
I
good
love him.
frog, and I like the running gag with Amity wanting to adopt him. That is so cute.
Yeah, it's adorable. And it just kind of sucks he's not a human, because that means he's not really likely to return anytime soon.
Nah, I think he's fine. I think as wildlife for Prim is very useful, and I think generally Puyo should make more use of their background cast.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Hard agreed. You know, Momomo for next game.
Well, Interdimensional traveler Momomo selling his wares everywhere.
For having 10 votes, it took until submission 112 to show up.
Ooh.
So, make of that statistic what you will.
Moving on.
Next up is Hachi.
Oh, hi, 8!
He's pretty
8!
low.
Yeah,
10 actually. 10 actually. He has 10
Wait,
votes.
8 is above Seo? Oh gosh. Wait, a lot of characters seem to be above Seo.
Yeah.
And yeah, I agree with Maddie. This is the ADHD boy. This man is the human incarnation of ADHD.
Yeah. Shall I read his bio? First time I've done that in a while.
Sure.
Hachi is an engineer working for the mysterious Time Paradise Company, alongside his co-worker Zero, and served as an antagonist during the adventure modes. His real name is unknown. I copied that from Puyo Nexus.
Yeah, understandable. For the reason why, so for those who don't understand, Hachi is not a name. It's the Japanese for 8. That's why I translated as 8. Yeah, it's not a name, it's a number.
Nenny's method isn't wrong.
Yeah, yeah.
No, it's not even wrong. It's just...
Yeah. Pika Blender Chat, he should have had 8 votes.
He should have, but, he has to do it 10.
Yeah.
Just like Squidward tentacles. He has less legs than he should have.
Oh, okay, fair.
Yeah. Shall we go to the next one?
Yes.
Incubus.
Okay, Incubus on the same level as 8 surprises me.
I don't know. I'm not sure how surprising he is here.
Honestly,
Because 10 is not nothing.
I never know how to feel about Incubus.
On his innocent days, he's amazing.
And on his other days, he eats Momomo's brain.
Yeah. I think most of his votes are just thanks to him saying shit in his son.
Also, due it to the Octagon.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that would give him some notoriety.
There were definitely some Octagon votes in there.
Sometimes a memorable moment like that will get you.
Yes.
I don't have much to say about him. I like him, but I'm not sure if I would care if he was in the next game or not.
Yeah, he's a take it or leave it character.
Oops. I accidentally, whoops.
You put him twice through. It's fine. People get the gist.
Yeah. I know.
A post so nice. You used it twice.
Yeah. It is though. This is the better one. Though.
Yes.
Incubus, him in ARS and him MSX Mado.
I mean, did this actually get separate votes, or are you just unsure?
No, I'm just highlighting it.
Okay, good.
That's all.
Okay.
Next up is Legamoons.
Okay, so you said Legamund, but it's if with the umlaut here, it's Legamund.
Legamoons.
Legamund, yes.
Legamoons.
So this is why because this letter that looks like a U here is not a U, it's a U. Legamund. And the thing is, that's why I like to nickname him Legmint. He's Legmint to me. And I hope the yakisoba that she has as the cafe has mint in it.
Gotcha. Before we say anything about him, to me he looks like something that came out of Final Fantasy VII, post Final Fantasy VII. Mm-hmm. But I mean that as a compliment, which I normally don't.
He looks like he could have spawned from Sephiroth, you're right.
Yeah. Two-winged angel.
Yeah!
A mysterious heavenly knight who works separately from the other members. Amongst the rest of the knights, his abilities are second to none, but few know anything about him. He seems to be haunted by something from his past, which we've gone over already.
Yeah, he has PTSD because the last time he worked with the other knights, Yuri almost accidentally killed the entire battalion.
Wop wop.
Yeah.
I wonder if that's why his hair is white.
Went grey from stress.
I don't blame him. Okay, so this is the introduction to submission number 313. We're gonna hear from them a few times.
Oh dear.
They wrote something special for all their submissions. I like Legamund because I need him carnally.
Oh no!
I don't know what that means. Hopefully
it means they find it means they find him sexy.
Oh, okay. I mean, I guess he is. He's a little too overdressed for my taste. But once have your anime edgelord in the Puyo Puyo jelly block falling Tetris game. Okay, next up for someone I like more, Minotauros.
Oh yeah! Oh! Yeah, I'm glad he's here! Hi there, Minotauros!
Yeah, I'm happy for him, Oh,
I'm glad to see him. He sure has gone down a long path from being the final boss of Monogatari 1, 2, 3.
So he is an opponent in a Puyo Puyon side mode, and his lose animation is just him getting stomped into the dirt by Rulu.
No!
Poor guy.
He deserves
better.
Yeah, he does.
He deserves to dial down his lust for Rulu, for sure. But he deserves better.
I mean, he deserves... he has been handled pretty well in Quest as well when he gets to show up.
Oh, I trust you, just in the past,
Him and Tata have been done well in Quest, generally.
He just needs to pass the Bechdel test, but for Rulu sometimes,
Yeah,
that's all.
true.
I love him.
I love
want more of him.
I love his Quest designs.
Oh, same. I love when he goes wrestler.
Yeah. Oh,
Or
that was
competitor
so
even.
fun. He actually faced off against Raffina and Rulu. It was so cool.
Oh. As a reminder, chat, if you like anything you see here, go research Puyo Puyo Quest. Okay, so next up might be the last non-playable character on the whole list.
Okay.
With 10 votes still, Olamo.
Oh, hi there, Otomo. I said hi again, but I'm yeah, he's here.
It's nice to see. I forget him sometimes for obvious reasons, but he is great.
He is. I love him, and I love it whenever he shows up, and he should actually show up more.
Yeah.
It's just his relationship with Prince Zelda is adorable too. He kind of is like a big brother to him. Even though he's supposed to be a guardian, he acts more like the big brother who had to babysit his little brother and is very worried about how parents are gonna react when they find out that he messed
Olamo
up.
is a good man, and I love him platonically.
Same. He does try his best.
Even though I wrote down Butler here, nobody called him Butler.
I mean, technically his name means attendant, so yeah.
Yeah, Butler is not wrong.
It's also correct, yeah.
Yeah. I don't have much more to say about him, I just want more of him.
True, we need more of him.
Never make him playable, but give me more of him.
The funny thing is that Puyo Puyo Fever 2 actually brings up that he doesn't Puyo battle because he doesn't know how to do it. He doesn't have the power.
Which I like,
it's possible that he doesn't have magic.
Function.
It's possible that he doesn't have
function he
magic.
serves.
So that would make him the third confirmed character who doesn't have the ability to use magic.
That is cool,
Yeah.
but it's still a human shield to solve.
Yeah, true.
Okay, so the last 10 voter, but still in the part 2 of the top 50. Popoy.
Hi, the cat is here. Cat time.
Yeah.
Ah, there's so much about Popeye. And so much that's just
Obviously, I lumped
speculating.
in these two.
It's just,
Yeah.
it's so much about speculating. We know that Popeye, the thing that is inside that cat doll, must be some kind of demon or spirit, you know? But we
Yes,
don't know where it
correct.
came from. And my best interpretation is still that he's the lord of Tatunda Castle that is mentioned in the unlockable library books in Fever 2, who is said to
Which
have...
would add up, because that's the final best stage, of course.
Yeah. For those who don't know, in the library in Puyo Puyo Fever 2, there is a history book which says that there was an incident in a distant past of the area that would become Primp Town, where an overlord living in Tatunda Castle was imposing horrendous import taxes on anybody, like import tariffs on anybody who went through the Primp area for their for any sort of business, which resulted in a peasant revolt against Tatunda Castle. Except the castle was more powerful and it kind of turned into a little civil war, which went on until somebody, and nobody knows who, took out the overlord. And nobody knows who or how. All they know is that person was gathering a huge amount of Puyo before doing it. And then the overlord was never seen again. So, it's quite possible that the reason Popoi hangs around Accord is because Accord was the sorceress who beat him and then sealed him into the plush cat. So,
but it's also possible they're the same person, because they share the same voice actors in Japan.
True.
It's just a court. You just gotta accept that she's not revealing anything. So anyway, at 10 votes, Popoi is surprisingly really low.
True.
Nobody specified which version, but, you know, it would have gone to the same one anyway.
Fair. It's all the same character.
Also, Black Popoi, actual black. This is the blackest things will get in Puyo Puyo.
True. It's the actual hex code 000000.
Now Zero will come later. Okay, so finally a rank or two above, with 14 votes each. Dapper Bones.
Oh, ha! Yes, good.
I expected him to be higher, though.
I'm glad that our lovely bone guy is in the top 50. So glad.
He's pretty high for a Fever End, though.
Yeah.
That is an award in and of itself. I agree. So, Gay Skeleton Man, I love him. He's funny.
I love having him here, and I wish we would see more of him because he has so much good backstory. And he definitely knows a lot about Primp too. We need a Primp game again. Like, a game that is actually in Primp.
We do.
Not in something that is adjacent to Primp.
Oh, damn. My notes for Dapper Bones are misplaced from another voter.
Oh dear.
Can I read them out now? They've been passed anyway.
Okay.
Okay, so these are my notes for Dark Arl.
Oh.
Which just proves my hypothesis. There are just 8 Arl fans around that successfully gaslight people into thinking Arl is more popular than she actually is. Joking, of course. I thought she'd get like 20 or 30 more votes. This is for Dark Arl.
Okay.
I sadly misplaced that and/or got distracted by the Echolot tangents.
Okay.
Yeah,
So,
never mind. Back to Dapper.
Dapper Bones. The poet, the legend, the absolute goat. By the way, that the poet was not a joke, because in Fever 2 it is actually mentioned that before he died, Dapper Bones was a poet. That was his primary occupation.
Fever 2 is really just the one game that actually explains stuff.
Yes!
Meanwhile, all the other games have lore that Fever 2 has or even hasn't shared, that are totally active in the background, but just completely silent about. It's dumb and nuts and kinda cool at the same time.
I wish we would learn what the deal with his boyfriend is, because he says his boyfriend looked exactly like Satan. What? Whomst?
Yeah, what does that mean? Was it just some random human that looked exactly like him?
We need an
explanation.
explanation.
It's not Satan himself.
It isn't, yeah.
I don't have much more to say about him besides that, for a gay character in 2000s, he's surprisingly respectable.
Good. Yeah, agreed.
Yeah. For Fever 2 especially, almost. He doesn't have too much to work with. If it was just Fever 1, he would get allegations that he's a bad stereotype.
Mm-hmm.
He could, I mean.
Fever 2 helped so much with this character.
And 15 too. I consider him the main character. I consider him winning, honestly. I consider that he won.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway,
So
enough about the popular skeleton man.
Yeah.
Do we have anything
Yeah,
more to say?
continue.
Okay.
I'm waiting. I'm
Okay.
sitting on the edge of my seat.
Okay, Zero.
How high? I need to stop saying oh hi.
It's okay. Nobody's annoyed by it. Nobody's annoyed.
But I'm so glad Zero is here. Zero's
Especially so high. Tied with Dapper Bones.
people clearly
That's
like
pretty
people clearly like a social anxiety. What can I say?
Oh yeah, I'm either Rokier or Zero. One
Maybe
of the two.
the fusion of the two.
Yeah. Zero is an inventor working for the Mysterious Time Paradise Company, alongside his co-worker Hachi, and serves as an antagonist during the adventure mode. His real name is unknown, but personally I like to call him Nada Zilch. Go ahead.
Yeah, there's
You know more about Zero than I.
Zero's whole thing is that he wants to use his engineering skills to make the world a better place, especially for people like him who have like special needs. It's highly like pretty, and his descriptions say that he has like his descriptions basically say he's neurodivergent without actually using the word neurodivergent. So it's he's clearly like coded to be like somebody who's on the autistic spectrum, and it's clearly intentional too, not just like a coincidence.
Just makes robots instead of plushies.
Yes, exactly. Like he loves his robots because he feels safe interacting with them, and he treats them like very well. They are like his babies. He adores
I hope the
them.
main story eventually gets adapted into a Puyo game.
Yeah, it would be so nice to have like a good source for it without the constant stream of the same music.
Same for Steam City, by the way, because
Yeah,
Steam City has long
Steam
been
City is
passed.
also cool. Zero was also the one who developed Poobot as a prototype. So Poobot is
really?
also his baby. He actually, despite his social anxiety, he gets along really well with 8. He finds him annoying, but he's used enough to him that he doesn't like go into panic around him. On the other hand,
That
he
just sounds like autism school.
yeah, exactly. He really can't vibe with Atari. Atari just gives him sensory overload whenever she's around. So that's because Atari really
same.
wants to be friends with him, but she just overloads him so heavily. He always needs to like.
That's just the autism life
Yeah,
sometimes.
it is. It really is. So Bailey Bailey the table in the chat says, "Can somebody send this orchestral medley? This is so cool." I don't. Wait, let me just check where the orchestral medley actually was from. Hang on. It's from the Chronicle bonus CD, so you should be able to find it on there. Okay, continue.
Okay, so next up is the second to last quest we're gonna see. Take a big guess.
Oh God, Rosette maybe? I was right.
15 votes, Rosette is the highest. And if I may be blunt, his Western voice got him far.
True, he got a cute voice. But I think his
Oh, yeah.
Japanese voice is really good too.
I believe it.
Delpolis has not
a
yet
teacher-
appeared, Deltrix.
A teacher of sorts to apprentice warlocks, teaching theories of wizardry. It appears he would teach anyone who has the will to learn without distinction. The way he teaches is very polite and gentle, but speaks a bit more empathetically during hands-on and practical training. The perfect teacher, I guess.
He seems to be like a really good teacher. We see a bit of him teaching in the quest story mode. He is really not bad at it. it's just funny that he's like so highly respected when he has this huge screw up in his past.
Oh yeah,
Like,
that's just funny. That's something
yeah.
I learned as we went through. It's just funny. Respect the teacher.
Accidentally
Is the cause why you might be killed in your sleep.
Yes, literally accidentally created a mirror universe full of people who have a reason to want you dead.
And none of them have goatees. What a
None
shame.
of them have goatees.
Okay, so next up is the first character with 19 votes. Of course, that's not. Okay, this is the
35.
first character besides Mina who is in Puzzle Pop.
Oh.
Take your bets. You know, let the chat play a little bit.
Chat, who of the characters that are playable in Puzzle Pop do you think is number 35 in the ranking?
That isn't Mina. The lowest ranked. The lowest ranked
Aquadaxig is not a Puzzle Pop.
Not incorrect?
Okay, Niskis Sky Attack is Rizukuma. It says Rizukuma, then Liv Yane says Maguro. We've got do you mean Raffisol or Raffina, Momo? Then we've got Ragnus, we've got Ron Lembrus, we've got Fish.
Ragnus is not.
We've got Liddell, we've got Raffisol, we've got Ellie, we've got Raffisol again.
Let's give them 10 more seconds.
We've got more Raffisol, more Riz. We've got Ellie again. Tails! Why did you... Aqua, no! Tails is not
Time's
impossible.
up.
Okay,
Time's up.
let's go.
At least 2 of them were correct.
Mina is...
Risukuma.
Okay, it's Rizukuma. Just Shadow Edge, Mina is playable in Puzzle Pop. She was just unlocked later. Anyway,
Yeah,
hi.
she was a 1 voter for her. Risukuma. Which surprised me because Risukuma is great.
He is, but this is a franchise full of great characters.
Yeah, but he's greater than at least a quarter of them.
Honestly, this kind of matches up with how he usually places in the Japanese polls. So,
It's his appearance. It's 100% his appearance.
yeah, he's
Yeah.
he's a thing. I like him. He scares me.
Yeah.
I like him.
Something I talked about with Fred is that it's amazing how easy it is to forget how good a character Risukuma is.
He is,
so I'm
yeah.
also attributing that.
I mean, he
All
does.
you need is his 20th. All you need is his 20th story to be reminded of how good he is.
Yeah, I love his stupid thing with his stupid playing counselor to everybody and just sucking at it so hard. To the
There,
point that
are you happy now? No! Then I'll see you next week.
It's perfect.
Yeah. One voter typed in emojis, squirrel, and bear.
Correct.
You're lucky I'm able to recognize emojis of one voter. But there's not much to say. Risukuma is fun. He's
He is.
explosive. He has a
Literally
nice voice
explosive.
in Japanese. And he's voiced by Satan.
By one of Satan's voice actors, yes.
Yeah. I wonder if that's intentional casting or if it just happened.
Bailey in the chat, Magro ranting to us about gaming. Look forward, by the way, to the new patch for 20th anniversary. We're currently bug fixing it. A lot of translation errors were corrected, including with that scene. It's amazing. You'll love it.
Okay. Who's ready for the 2 who are ranked number 33?
Ooh, okay, let's go.
Okay. This is the last question.
My girl, Atari. Here she is.
It's not bad. How was she? 20. That's not bad. That's
Honestly,
not
this is I think pretty accurate to how she usually ranks in the Japanese rankings as well. Actually, let me see if I can find the Japanese rankings real quick.
Also, in general, that's really good for a mobile game story mode character.
True. Then again, I think Iroha from Magi Record would rank higher in a Madoka Magica poll. Because Iroha is just great. But Atari is also great, but I think Madoka Magica still has less characters than Puyo Puyo, so that's also a thing.
Gotcha. I'll pretend I'll know what you're talking about.
You don't know anything about magical girls, so it's fine. Okay, let me actually just look at the, Puyo popularity 2023. Let's see if I can, find
Meanwhile,
the...
I want to highlight how funny this face is. It just cracks me up. It just perfectly represents her somehow.
I love her! She's pure energy.
She's great. She's great. Yeah.
Ninki ranking. So, okay. I'm just looking. I'm just checking for the we're not using the 2024 rankings. I wanna use the 2023 rankings because the 2024 rankings were weird. Because they were split up by color. So no, let's use 11th road. Oh wait. No, this is the okay. It has to be the 10th. Let me just see where Atari placed in the 2023 rankings. Because they also have the top 50 here. And let's see. Yeah, Atari in the Japanese rankings, Atari was 43, third. So we'd have her higher. 43rd.
Really?
But you have to take into account that those rankings used counted the olds separately. So there were a bunch of Dracos and R's in between.
Because of course.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't have much to say about her.
Yeah.
I still need to catch up to the story mode.
I just love her. She has so much energy. She's not dumb.
Oh,
she's
I love
just,
her too.
She's just really ditzy, but not.
They made a dumb character that isn't annoying, and that's
exactly. She's not the smartest, but she has a lot of very good instinct. She actually is good at her job, even though she's not. She's a problem solver who solves the problems hands-on.
Yeah, she'd make a really good. Okay, so if you were to rebuild the Scooby-Doo gang with new characters and none of them return, Atari would be a perfect pick for one of the 5.
True, agreed. Honestly, isn't that kind of what the Space-Time Detectives are? They're Scooby Gang.
Yeah. Robespierre's Fred.
Fair.
Fun fact: the reason I call my friend Fred, that's not his real name, is because he needed his name, an anonymous pseudonym for a video project at the moment. And I just chose Fred because I was watching Scooby-Doo at the time.
Fair.
He's not a Scooby-Doo fan, as in he doesn't watch it, so...
That is
and it
kind
just
of funny.
stuck, you know? Other people call him Fred too, and it's hilarious. Fred.
Now he's just stuck with Fred.
He doesn't mind. It's
That
funny.
is good.
Yeah. Are we sick of Atari?
Yeah. No, never sick of her, but we can move on.
Gotcha. Okay, we're not done with Atari just yet. Just enjoy.
Oh, she has
this
so
art
much
for a
good
few
art.
seconds.
She has so much good art.
Good expression. Momo, I thought you were my friend.
I mean, Momo is the friend. Momo just wants the
Yeah,
the
he wants
bounty.
to pay off his pay his medical bill from that incubus mugging.
Momo needs that bounty, everybody. Oh, hi!
Yes.
Hey, Randy!
Voted
Randy, it's S!
20 votes, remember? 20 votes.
20 votes for S!
Yeah, which is nice to see. I just want to share this crying sprite, because for the longest time, S's gallery did not have any of her crying sprites, so I just like to imagine someone really liked S, but not her sobbing. Her sobbing is hilarious, and it's extra hilarious because she's actually traumatized. And that's only funny because the game looks Puyo Puyo looks like Puyo Puyo.
Yeah, so
and
that's
she
the
has
only
legitimate
reason why her
trauma.
the only reason her traumatized sobbing is funny is because it's Puyo Puyo. Randy in the chat says, "How did she get up so high? I love her, don't get me wrong, but I thought I was the weirdo here." People appreciate a good S. Also, most people in the English fandom have primarily played the Puyo Puyo Tetris games.
That didn't help O or Z though.
I mean, yeah, but they're not cute anime girls.
Yeah. There's nothing of note. You probably know who S is, you know. One voter wrote in
The Tetris
S,
princess.
Puyo Tetris, heart.
Well, she is the Tetris princess.
Technically, yeah.
I mean, her headband
Also,
looks like a crown, look.
And a nice touch I like is that her umbrella kind of looks like those rooftops in Russia.
Oh, true.
That's probably the most Russian thing about all of these characters.
True. Unless T actually is called Alexey.
Oh, I like to think X is called Alexey because Alex.
Okay, fair. Okay. You get that one.
Yeah. I'm smart. Speaking of 22.
Oh god, we are on ranked
X.
32. Oh, her dad is above her! Okay, 32. Her
For a while
dad.
they were ranked equally, but her dad has 2 votes up.
Ooh.
I'm so glad X is this high up. He's one of my favorites. I love Space Landers.
He is disqualified from the popularity polls in Japan due to Sega not being allowed to just casually use the names of the Tetraminos.
Because he's just Tetris enough, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. One voter said, "My Pookie baby girl." For S, for X. And this is the first voter fraud in a while. One voter fraud by the same voter saying X again because he's so funny. Go Peepaw go.
Well, that is a wasted vote, but I'm glad that X is being appreciated. He deserves it.
Oh yeah.
He had it hard
I'd rather
enough.
have +1 voter fraud than +6.
Yeah.
And I'm glad for X. He is so cool. I love him.
He is great.
If Puyo Puyo Tetris 3 happens, hopefully someday, but preferably not too soon.
I would rather have like a solo Tetris game with these characters with its own art style. They deserve
agreed. And with their own casts, with their own new casts.
Exactly.
I'd like that.
They need their own
Just
franchise.
Just the occasional competitive Tetris game like that. I'd like that a lot.
Somebody is spamming hearts in the chat. I'm so glad.
That's the end of part 2, by the way.
Okay, moving on. Hi.
Okay. Oh yeah. No more. There are no more characters that need a bio read to, so it should speed up a little.
I think so too. Yes, those are all people we know.
The next 2 are voted 23 each.
Okay. Happy!
Harpy!
You named her
Harpy.
You used the fake name from the 2 manual.
What fake name? Harpy is cool. She can be either really amazing or really annoying, depending on the situation.
So, fun fact, I love voicing her whenever I play a game on stream with her. Because for some reason, doing her voice is really fun.
I really like her personality. Because she's dumb, but nice, but does not know her singing is awful. And at the same time, I kind of admire that she doesn't know. Because you don't need to be the best at something to enjoy doing something, you know?
So true!
Fact. But I still rather avoid her. I got a headache when I got stuck on her in Puyo Puyo.
Understandable. And Puyo Puyo, I
just
think
wish...
her singing is especially bad in Puyo Puyo.
Yeah. I just wish they could find a better balance with her loose quotes, with her damage quotes.
I keep saying picking Harpy in Puyo Puyo Tetris 2 in versus mode should count as
warfare.
Yeah, that's psychological warfare.
Yeah. One voter wrote in Harpy in all caps. Well, nobody else is all caps because I guess they're really enthusiastic about Miss Tamura here. Okay, to stop kayfabing a little. this is not her real name. It's a fake name. But I headcanon it as a real name.
Yeah,
because
it
it's
could
really
be.
cute.
It could as well be.
Yeah. And another voter misspelled Harpy as Hepri.
Happy.
There have been more misspellings. I'm not gonna highlight all of them.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we're still on the 23 voters.
Mm-hmm.
You and Ray.
Okay, here they are. The Ghost Twins. The ghostly duo.
I don't think we have to explain too much unless you want to go into their backstory a little.
Okay, so for those who don't know about their backstory, so we know that they are like a couple of twin ghosts, and Yu likes to make stupid puns, and Ray's just kind of quiet in the background, either carefully trying to tell her to tone it down, or spurring her on. When you listen to the drama CDs, though, and also occasionally read some lines, especially in Fever 2, you learn that not only, I mean, it's not just implied, but outright said, that these are the ghosts of a pair of dead children, most likely from a noble family, but though that's not exactly said, who died under mysterious circumstances and have no memories of the event. And the reason Ray is so quiet is because he is traumatized from his own death, but he doesn't know why. Because he doesn't remember.
And Yu is traumatized, but in the opposite direction.
Now she's happy because she hated her life. She hated being alive, so now she's happy.
Oh yeah. Okay, but you could still interpret that as
I mean,
trauma memory loss.
Cause, yeah. The whole thing, there's like an entire drama CD track where Feli gets badgered by them into doing a reading of their past. And we don't get to hear what, but she sees what killed them. And it's so awful that she refuses to talk about it and claims that her divination failed. And Lemris has to calm her down afterwards because she's completely out of it.
Oh.
Yes.
Sheesh.
Yes.
And meanwhile, Yu is hilarious. She is one of the funniest characters because she crosses the line sometimes.
She does. She thinks everybody should just die because they would all be happy if they were dead.
And it is as funny as it is terrifying, but it's so terrifying it's funny.
Yeah. Sorry.
No worries. Okay, so
Also, we just
the
stream has been going for 8 hours. Let's see. We can do this.
we're almost there.
Yes.
I think. Okay, so some notes. In the VidJu-alls, voters for you that didn't vote for Ray are 9.
Seriously?
Keep in mind, any vote for you goes to Ray, to the two of them.
Okay.
Any vote for just Ray also goes to you and Ray.
Okay.
Speaking of which, voters for just Ray, 1.
Poor boy.
Voters who voted for them both separately on the same submission is 4. It's clear who's the favorite.
Understandable. I mean, she's also the one who talks the most.
Oh yeah, and they butte solo here in the corner.
Lizzie, we have not had Lemris yet. I know it's a shame you have to go, but Lemris was not up yet. So yeah, just saying.
Oh, I'm so sorry that this is taking so long.
Yeah.
I'll take partial blame.
It's okay. The bot will be out for everybody.
We done with you and Ray?
Fun fact, because people say Yu was first, technically, but Ray's existence was already planned when Fever 1 came out. He was mentioned in promotional material. He just didn't show up in the game.
The same I cannot say for Sig.
True.
I mean, he might be, but I don't know. Okay. The funny Puyo number vote. Who's ready?
Number 29. Who's one number 29?
It's...
Doppelganger Owl!
Yeah, which
But-
just proves my hypothesis that there are just 24 Arl fans that successfully gaslight people into thinking Arl is more popular than she actually is.
No, refuse. The thing with Doppelganger Owl here is that only the ones that are purple here are actually the character everybody thinks
Yeah,
is Doppelganger
I know.
Owl. Yeah.
I just put this one in for debate.
Yeah.
Not that.
The
she's
other
actually-
ones are like just like shape-shifting monsters that take on the shape of whoever faces them.
Yeah. I forgot to put in a slide of actual Arl so that a fake out could work better.
So people in the
well.
chat ask, does Doppelganger Owl have a good story? The thing is, we don't know, because all we have is a headcanon by a single writer, and no, it's not Kenshi Oda for one, it's Inoken. We have...
Just- Just accept the fact they're not gonna reveal it ever.
I
They're
mean,
only gonna ever hint at it.
they keep hinting at it in Quest really hard, but
Yeah. They're never gonna outright say it ever.
Where did she come from?
Where did she go?
Yes. Where did she go? Oh,
where-
Cottonite Show.
No, Cotton-eyed Carbuncle.
Okay.
Because in some arts she has a plush carbuncle.
I mean, that makes sense, given that she really wants to take
Yeah.
Al's place.
I feel like once upon a time she would have had way more votes. In that era when there were less translators about to
Yeah.
translate stuff for us. That mystique around her, that has faded.
A little bit.
And not just for her, just for Puyo Puyo in general, I feel.
Yeah, because
For
people
better
have
and
more
worse.
of an idea about her now. It's crazy
Yeah,
to think she's
and-
so high considering all of that, says Randy.
Yeah.
She is still really popular. I mean, she is cool.
Oh yeah.
But
I just feel in another timeline she would have had 10 more votes.
I mean, I had an entire fanfic about her. So,
I also had one.
yeah. I can't say anything.
Okay. Yeah. It's a really good fanfic. I need to read the 2 epilogues still.
Aw, you can do it.
Yeah, sure. I have English legibility. I can do it. Okay, tangent. Oh, what's the tangent?
You forgot your own tangent?
Oh yeah. Puyo Puyo Yawn Arcade unreleased had this gem here. This doesn't appear in Puyo Puyo proper,
It does
but
not.
for some reason,
It's in Quest.
and this is not the only instance of this. This is just the only instance I can remember.
We have no explanation for that gem. It just is there.
My personal headcanon for this case, not this case, is that it's a doppelganger Shadow situation where
That she is
they're
actually the
a
gem? That she is the gem?
Yeah,
It's possible.
which is, but that's not compatible with Quest currently.
I don't know if it's not compatible. We have no confirmation that she is not.
Maybe-
Just
Mary suggested to me that it's not compatible.
I wouldn't
It's-
say so. She could still be the gem.
Yeah,
She's a
I
gem to
prefer
us.
it. Yeah. Aww. Yes.
Oh.
Tangent over. Okay. With 26 votes each.
Ooh, the
Wait, that
27
can't be
ranked.
right.
The 27
Oh, yeah,
ranked.
wait, that's right. I just got a little confused because all the numbers are so close
yeah.
to each other. Cell.
Oh, hi, Prince Cell, the Canal shall break the sword.
And his corpse.
And his corpse.
Can we just say that this is absolutely hysterical
Yeah.
for a lose anime? I'm not the biggest Cell fan, so
How is he alive?
like I don't hate him. I don't hate him. It's just not for me.
Did he even place at all in the Japanese polls? I don't think he did.
Really?
He's so
That
cute
is
though.
surprising. Votes for Fishworm specifically is 0. That does not surprise me.
Yeah, why would you
I'll
specifically?
take a guess how
vote?
many. Guess how many votes specifically the human form got.
At least
Yeah.
10?
That would be funny. I'm giving the chat 10 seconds to type.
How many
guess
votes
in.
did Humans Ocean Prince specifically get?
Time's up.
2.
Okay.
Over half.
The votes the human form specifically got was 1.
One! Okay, that's surprising that it's only one.
That is really surprising.
I love his
guess,
human form, though.
I
He's so
guess
cute.
most of them just like him as a whole.
That is fair. I mean, it is the same character. He just sometimes looks like this and sometimes looks like this. I think we should see his human form more often, just because it's cute, it's adorable. More of it.
Yeah.
And also, his hiding no longer works because Otomo knows what he looks like in fish form. He has known for a long time. He can't hide. Yeah.
Yeah, but he could still probably outswim him.
Possibly, yeah.
Okay, so shout out to submission 313 again. Remember then?
Mm-hmm.
I like Ocean Prince because he died. For sad face.
He is alive. He just...
He got eaten by a whale.
I mean, I'm sure he managed to get out of the blowhole somehow.
Yeah. Okay, so ready for the next one?
Yes.
The baby.
Squares is here!
Yeah.
Does this mean that his sister got more votes? That makes me happy, honestly.
Or I left her out of the no voters.
No.
Of course his sister got more votes.
Okay. Hi, Squares! Oh god, I love him.
I don't mind it. You know, you can keep saying hi. I like it. Just... The writing of Puyo Puyo Tetris 2 is immaculate.
It is! It's the best written story mode! With the possible exception of the Puyo Quest story mode, but that's a different beast.
Yeah, but this is one people are actually gonna play.
Yeah, true.
You just need to keep an open mind about the amnesia thing at the beginning. That causes me so much headache when people bring that up.
Yeah, but I think it works really well because it's used well for drama.
It is used well for drama, and they're back to where they were without the memories anyway, pretty soon anyway.
Yeah, because
which
they
is
love
directly
each other.
Which is directly opposed to Square's goals anyways.
Yeah, they love each other so much.
Yeah. Squares is cool. I don't have much to say. I just like to call him a diaper baby sometimes.
Lemo in the chat says Squares VA is coming to my local con in April. Ask him about the game. So for those who don't know, there actually was, like, last year, there was a White Day event in Puyo Puyo Quest, in which Squares actually, and Squares and Marl actually incognito attended a White Day free cafe buffet that Maguro, Lembres, and Klug were running together. Oh. And, that the Hell Princess kind of tried to help out, but they accidentally messed things a little bit up. Not much. It only really got messed up once the squirrels got involved. I hate the squirrels. Anyway, what happened there was one of the Hell Princes. Do you know Russian roulette chocolates? Have you heard of Russian roulette chocolate?
I've had Russian roulette Turkish pizzas once. I know.
You understand the concept, yeah.
Yeah.
So, one of the Hell Princes served Marl Russian roulette chocolates without explaining what they were first. And of course, on her first try, she already grabbed one with chili inside. But and Squares was so close to committing a murder right there.
Oh, I was gonna joke he was gonna pull out a gun.
No, he was so close. The only reason he didn't commit a complete execution right there was because it turns out that Marl actually likes the thrill of that game. Oh, she thinks it's fun.
This boy still has a lot to learn.
Yeah.
This boy is.
Yeah.
So, before we move on, there's something I kind of want to discuss with Squares. Mm-hmm. So, when Marl reveals to them, to the cast, that Squares is her little brother, mm-hmm. I feel like they're leading on that Squares is actually is her son. But they fake us out with the Sith. Is it? Am I seeing things or?
No. The thing is, their relationship is complicated because she split him off. So
yeah,
it isn't really comparable to. It's not really comparable to human relationships. I think both interpretations are valid, and it plays into it because the problem with Squares is that Marl didn't raise him right. Because she took the role of a sister instead of the role of a mother, and he didn't have a parental figure, and as a result of that, he turned out the way he did. That's part of how it all works together. It's really
Puyo
well
Puyo
done.
Tetris 2 is a story of people who should not have children having children.
Seriously, I actually brought that. As some people here might know, I wrote my master's thesis about Puyo Puyo. Specifically, I wrote about how Puyo Puyo constructs authority in the games and outside of the games, both through gameplay and through the stories. And I brought up this whole thing that by naming herself his sister, Mal, moved herself out of the authoritative position of being a mother, which also caused issues. Yeah.
Which I do like, because that's realistic.
It is.
And another... I forgot what I was going to say. Maybe we can bring it up when it's Marl's turn.
Amethyst in the chat says that Amethyst in the chat says that the relationship between Nahida and the Wanderer in Genshin Impact reminds her a lot of Marlin Squares, and I hear that a lot. Apparently, they're very similar dynamics.
I don't know much about Genshin Impact, so I can't comment.
It's fine.
So, 24 to 26.
Okay.
27 votes each, and they're all an A, an R, or an S.
Okay.
I'm giving the chat 15 seconds to speculate.
Okay, who are the three people on rank 24? Who are the three people on rank 24? Give your guesses. We have a guess for Al, a guess for Rulu. We have a guess for Maguro. Amethyst says that she named her Wanderer in Genshin Impact Squares because the Wanderer is a character you can rename when you get him.
Time's up.
We've got Parmesan saying, please don't be Shazo, basically.
As if.
Okay, who are the three 24s? Okay, let's see.
Okay, 27s.
No, they're 24s,
correct.
Yeah.
This is dumb. I don't have the amount of votes listed on my
It's okay,
notes,
just
so...
one. We're getting so close to the top that now I want to keep the ranking in mind. A chord? Okay.
Well, she starts with A.
Yeah, okay, this is a good placement for her. Good placement for her. Yeah.
Pretty good. Probably where she wants to be too.
On 24,
her.
on the Puyo number.
Yeah. Oh no, just in an unassuming placement, I mean.
Yeah, in the background, cackling.
I don't think we have much to say. Like, you probably know who Accord is.
I already had my rant about all the crimes of Professor Accord, but then Puzzle Pop happened, and she actually acted like a responsible adult in that. So
she tried that. She tried as well in that.
Now I can't complain about her anymore because she actually helped for once.
Yeah, she cares, but she's also a massive troll.
She is.
A headcanon of mine is that Accord is just a time-traveled older Arl who has stopped giving any fucks.
I mean, that would also mean that she's Fia's grandma, and I kind of see that. So okay.
Oh, this was long before Fia.
Yeah, but if this is what Fia's grandma looks like, I'm fine with it.
Yeah, I like her though.
Yeah.
She is funny. Okay, she's funny, but more specifically, she is audacious.
She is.
And that's so fun. I just like how every game they find a new way to add more questions onto the pile that never get answered.
Yeah. Dark Styles Coco. Curiously, I wanna see her full list of crimes. Maybe I'll compile one day, but not today.
That would be fun. Okay, before we move on, shout out to submission 313. I like Accord because in Puyo Fever she took a hammer and clocked Raffina, and that was funny.
What is the 314? Why are you like this?
313.
Okay, why are you like this?
I don't know, but they're funny enough to have every one of their comments listed. So, who's ready for the R?
Wendy in the chat. Nanny's next video: the life and crimes of Miss Accord. Maybe I should do that. Yeah.
Maybe for the Precise Museum April Fool's video.
Maybe. Let's keep going.
I'd help make that if you want me to. R. Raffisol.
Hi, Raffisol. I think some people here love you.
Yeah, people love her. It's just not as much as Japan does.
Yeah, in Japan, because she's voiced by, because she's voiced by one of the most popular tokusatsu actresses and voice actresses in Japan. So yeah.
Which is cheating. I do prefer Raffisol and Ellie sharing a voice actress like they do in English.
That is fair, yeah.
But there's merit to both approaches, you know.
True.
Because she is Ellie as much as she isn't. She's just as innocent, she knows just as much. But at the same time, she's not Ellie.
True, there.
She's only negative Ellie in abilities.
In
too.
abilities, yeah. She's a reason why Akolo should be paying child support.
Fact. That is fact. And I'll take credit for starting that joke. Whether I did, I don't know. But Ravisol's cool. She had some detractors back in the day, I think, but that's just the same reason
usual.
Questies inherently get detractors.
New things scary.
You can't play them.
Yeah. Triangle in the chat, Mao, ? Yes, she is voiced by Mao.
Yeah. Meanwhile, in the English dub, she's the Skullgirl from Skullgirls. Why did it get so quiet?
No, it's fine. Ease in the chat. If a Raffisol has her own pendant, then is there another Raffisol and a Raffisol pendant?
Yeah, the Ellie Raffisol family tree is looking fucked. You'll get an Ellie who floats.
That would be hilarious. Okay, continuing. Because, by the way, Raffisol's color scheme is literally just a photo negative of Ellie's. So yeah.
Yeah. Which is brilliant, and it works better than it probably should.
Yeah, she looks better than she should, true.
Yeah. Okay, now it's time for the S of this.
Somebody in the chat said, Grad Renee in the chat says, boy's body. Hi, Skatodora! I was wondering when you would show up.
Boy's mommy, that's right.
Aw, yeah.
Yeah, Skatodora. Which is, this placement makes me happy.
Yeah, it's just, it's okay. It's fine for him.
It's about right to be here.
Hi, fish.
For a voter count this high, it took until the 66th submission for him to show up. I'm not sure if that means anything. I'm just throwing it out.
All I can say is that when he showed up in Modofia, people in my chat were going that his model in that game is ugly. Because of the...
I mean, have you seen his... This is great. This... I know a few people who don't like...
Maybe people should mod the Chronicle model into Modofia and replace his Modofia model with it.
One voter wrote in, the fish guy with the human limbs who sounds like the 4Kids dub of King Dedede.
I mean, not incorrect.
You know what I find funny about this?
What?
No Ho Ho's actor in Puyo Puyon is literally the voice actor King Dedede has in Hoshino Kabi, the anime.
Amazing. Good. 10 out of 10.
Yeah. On a personal note, I find it funny he's got one more vote than Ocean Prince. Because he's such a friend nobody likes.
The fish just stick together.
He has this aura about him that he's the friend that nobody likes in his fan base, yet he has this many votes, and I like that. I was actually happy when he was in Modofia because there's something familiar about hearing his voice and his usual way of talking in that game. It kind of really added to the vibe of we're still here. The thing with him in Modofia is that in that game he apparently is desperately looking for a home because he hasn't been able to settle down in the decades since the Puyo games, which makes me feel kind of bad for him. Yeah. Poor guy. He deserves better.
He does. Okay. Oh, we got Hops the Frog followed. Thank you for following. Also, Momo Memoa subscribed on Twitch a while ago. Thank you for that too.
Nice. Welcome. On behalf of Nanny, it doesn't
you.
matter to me. You know, no attention on this stream that for Nanny goes to me. Maybe link my Ko-fi at the end of the stream.
I can put it. Hang on, I can put it on screen. Can you give
Okay.
me the link? Can you give me the link to your Ko-fi in Discord real quick?
Yeah, sure. Can you toggle off the slideshow for a sec?
Okay, hang on. Wait, I need to do it like this. Okay. Did it. Let me just...
Okay.
Hang on.
So, is it toggled?
Let me just hang on. Yeah, it's off. It's off.
Okay. Ko-fi... My page is here, and they just need to look up Mod Mamono for my YouTube channel.
Okay. Let me just... I mean, I think your YouTube channel is well known. So,
Yeah, it's probably more well known than you, but your channel is the better platform for this video.
that's what you kept saying!
Because it is, you know. Press 1 for if you agree with me. Press 2 if you don't agree with me.
So, put your tip jar there. So, okay, now I'm putting... Tell me when I can just put the slideshow back on.
Okay.
Aqua pressed 7.
Fuck you. Okay, before we move on, Cicado Dara is the last creature on the list, barring a certain yellow bunny and a space ball.
So, from now on, it's all humans. Or humanoids.
Yeah, besides those two.
Yeah.
Which, you know, with a placement like this, I can't complain.
Yeah, it's pretty high up.
Because as much as I champion the creatures, I'd be lying if they're absolutely my favorites.
By the way, everybody just put in numbers that you didn't say, so...
Fuck you. Okay, number 13 with 29 votes. Surprisingly, this
20.
this
You
guy...
said 13. This is 23. I think you're getting tired.
No. Ragnus the Brave.
Oh! This is. I'm surprised.
It is surprising how popular he is, but I get it.
I actually
He's
thought
a
he'd
joke
be
character.
higher. I thought
He's
he'd
a
be
joke.
higher.
He's a joke character, but just from aesthetics, you would never guess that.
Mm-hmm.
And I like him.
He's a good character.
I don't have much to say.
Yeah.
He's really good in Chronicle, especially. Like, one of the few characters who doesn't get on my nerves there.
Okay, that's fair. I thought he went on my nerves in Chronicle, but to each their own.
Well, that's fair. It's just, he's not repetitive.
Okay.
And that's a huge boon in Chronicle.
Okay.
Don't be repetitive and I'll like you in that game. Like Arl. I don't have much to say, because besides his, his growth thing being downplayed...
I wish they would use the curse for something again.
Yeah. Well, I don't have much to say, and for an April Fool's character, I think that's fitting. So shall we move on?
Yeah, his birthday is literally April Fool's, yeah.
Precisely.
Randy in the chat says, makes me miss Medoza Turn. Medoza Turn is genuinely a game that I would like to replay, and I like replaying every now and then, even though I have issues with it, so yeah.
I just want to be done with Part 8.
That's fair.
I mean, I'm gonna do my best, I just don't want to get to it.
It's fair, you're
next
working
up,
hard.
22.
Okay, so rank
with,
22. 37 votes.
One of my babies, T.
Oh god, I'm glad he's here. Hi, T. He used to rank fairly high for me personally, but he got outclassed by so many other characters. That said, I still love him.
Yeah, when they learned who's who.
Yeah, that said, I still love him. He's a really good character, and I feel sorry for everybody ragging on him for being boring. He's not boring. He's a king.
He's the ideal diplomat. Like, he could actually be a Star Trek captain.
He could. He does so well. And his friendship with Ringo is really fun too. Like, the two of them are kind of on a wavelength, and it's nice.
I like him a lot. Like, he's one of my favorites.
Snowy in the chat, honorary A-girl in my heart. Crimson
Same,
Slushy
actually.
left a tip for Mod Mamono. Thank you for the tip.
Thank you so much.
But
I don't
want a bag, but I need tips too. I'm literally broke. No, I'm just saying.
Don't donate if you're
Only donate if you
struggling
can.
with
That's
it.
extremely important. Yeah. Wait,
so
Nanny,
for
check
I
your
did
mail.
something-
What? Oh, apparently I got. Why did it not show the tip? Apparently I did get a tip. I'm so sorry. Apparently it didn't show it. So let me see what I got, because for some reason Stream Elements didn't show it. So Maddie gave a 25 euro tip. No special reasons. Thank you, Maddie.
Nice.
Thank you.
Nice.
Snix just gave a $5 tip. Buy a coffee with extra caffeine with this one. Caffeine doesn't work on me, but I appreciate highly. Also, Ragnus mentioned Ra. Thank you, Snix. Okay, Biba and tea though.
Tea's cool.
I like
I did something a little special for tea. I was curious how many people voted for tea who also voted for squares.
That's a good question.
And the answer is just 7.
That's still a lot.
T got that many votes. I don't know what to do with this information. I thought I was onto something, and I legit don't know. So do with this what you will.
I like tea a lot. I actually have like an entire scenario in my head for a potential Tetris solo game with just the SS Tetra crew, no Tetris, like just something that happens in their world, and it's mostly focused on how T joined the SS Tetra. And if I learn how to replace battles in the battle system in RPG Maker with Tetris versus game, I might actually try and make that game.
Oh, please.
Yeah.
Because you get a glimpse of that in chapter 10 of the Pikachu
Yes,
one, but,
exactly.
It's all wrong. It's all wrong because T is already grown up.
Yeah, because it's a dream. You don't see the reality. You only see a dream version.
Who's ready for part 4? We're almost there.
The top 30.
20.
Right, the top 20. Why did you say 21 to 30 then? You miswrote it.
My father is a dyslexic.
Dyslexic. Okay, so the top. We're in the top 20. We were so close.
Yeah.
I can almost taste it.
Let's start off with a love explosion.
Ellie? Is it Ellie?
Maybe. It could be Risakuma.
We already had Risakuma. It can't be him.
Sir, Miku number each. Ellie.
Ah!
There's not much to say about her besides I love her.
She's
so
great.
pure.
You should
and
always.
she may seem shallow, but there's a lot of depth in that shallowness.
You should read her novel.
That.
You should all read her novel. It's a good novel.
Yeah, I appreciate her shallowness because that proves how pure she is.
She really is a picture book character. And I like the detail that she doesn't know that she is the chosen hero and keeps keeps seeing the hero in other people. Just because it's nice. Because that is who she is.
She is nice.
I think if she found out that she is the hero, she'd just decide that everyone is the hero.
Oh,
That would be her conclusion.
This is a pro Ellie household.
It is.
I don't think I have much else to say because. Oh, okay. I do like I do kind of mock the fact that she doesn't know what basic things are.
She's from
and
a
that's
picture
like the
book.
one running gag. That's like the one running gag in Chronicle that keeps getting funnier somehow for me.
But that said, she is from a picture book. I don't know how else should you know.
It makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
It's a thing that makes most sense in Chronicle.
Yeah, I wish Chronicle in general made more sense.
Oh, yeah, that ship has sailed.
That is sadly, that ship has sailed and sunk. Sadly. But she knows how to
Next
make
to the
donuts.
Titanic.
She knows how to make donuts, that is true.
Which is hilarious.
Yeah. The bake.
Okay, next up.
Yeah.
Next up with the same amount of votes, Cerbey.
Hi,
This is
Cerbey.
really high.
She
is really
for a
high.
side for a Monogatari Mook, she's really high up.
I think it's solely because of Mermaid.
I mean, mermaids are popular. And you made sure
Yeah.
to not use any of the illustrations that have mermaid knees. That's how you know that Madeline helped with this.
Oh, actually, okay, funny story about that. She didn't help,
Okay.
but she did compliment on the pics, the pics I chose. So this is like when I played 999 and I accidentally went the route that went to the true ending.
True!
But the true ending was not unlocked. So
Yeah, I know that Madeline really hates it when mermaids have like knees that bend at a specific point.
that's a complete accident,
Yeah.
Maddie. Mermaids freak me out. I do not think about that. So
Oh, I got a $2
Yeah.
donation from Crimson Slushy. Thank you for the $2 donation. It's so
nice.
great. I wonder why the
Enjoy it.
alerts don't show properly. I need to check this.
not something I can worry about. I'm
Yeah.
still blindsided by PNGs.
Fair.
Let's move to another pick. Okay, so 42, reverse Puyo number.
True.
And
And it's rank 19.
Hayashi.
Wait, this is that low?
Surprisingly, yeah.
Yeah, I expected in the top 10. How is Possessed Klug?
Same, actually.
How is Possessed
And
Klug
there's
at
no-
19?
It's not for a lack of trying, by the way.
Yeah.
One voter frauded him 6 times, and another voted him 5 times. So, people tried. People tried.
They are on, yet they are just on rank 19. I suppose that the Possessed Klug, the Crimson Soul fan base, is a very specific bunch.
Yeah.
But I'm part of
It was
them.
very It is very diverse who typed in Ayashi or Possessed Klug or Strange Klug.
Fair.
Any name that referred to this guy right here went to this guy.
Fair.
Minus that one vote I did not know to do it. You can retroactively add it to this one if you so wish.
I will say this: the Crimson Soul got infinitely more votes than the Azure Soul.
Yeah, it's so dumb. It did. Partially because
for those
people
who
don't
weren't-
know they exist.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that would have been a better name for that.
It's
one
okay,
thing that
it's
showed
okay.
up like 2 times.
For those guys, for those who don't know, Evil Sick, also known as the Azure Soul, only got 2 votes.
Only one actually.
Only one? Okay, never mind then.
It only showed up 2 times.
Okay,
times. You're
yeah,
confusing
yeah,
everyone.
okay, that's what I got. Yeah, 1 vote, okay.
I love his English voice because it reminds me of Ansem Secret of Darkness.
True! It's, the boy, generally, Mick Ranger does such good work with all his roles in English Puyo Puyo.
Yeah. I personally like to call him Crimmy sometimes. As in
Crimmy is
Crimson.
a good nickname.
Yeah. It's not gonna catch on, but I want it to be known Crimmy.
Oh.
You know, it's just as legitimate as every other name he has.
It is. So, rank
one
19.
voter-
Okay. Oh,
One voter wrote in Evil Klug, so I assume this guy.
that makes sense, yeah.
And another wrote in Possessed Smartass, parentheses Strange Klug.
Okay.
Okay, who's ready for the next one?
Wait, I'm just writing into the, for those, I'm just writing this into the server, in not my server, but like the, actually let me, I'm gonna, add Yude, because Yude is also a huge Possessed Klug fan. For those wondering, I, placed 19th in the poll.
Out of 222.
Out of 222 characters.
222. 222.
Yeah, okay. Good. So.
Okay, who's ready for the next one?
Me.
And leave Crimmy behind.
Good.
Okay.
Atsuni in the chat, I love how they Yuki-fied his EN voice as well, because now I can't unsay strange clue. You mean Atem! Excuse me! Atem. The pharaoh's name is Atem, and don't you forget it. But yeah.
The list reset again. Hang on.
Okay, I'll let you.
It's really deep in. We're almost done.
So close. We're so close.
And there's no ending.
Wait, does this mean that Klug placed higher than P. Klug?
Surprisingly, yeah.
Oh my gosh! That is surprising, yeah.
Okay, I'm back at my notes. Next up, with a number 18 at 46 votes, Marl.
Oh, there she is! Hi! I love my girl! I love my goddess!
Yeah, I highlighted how the Marl sig and sag, because a vote for Dark Marl is a vote for Marl. Psychologically, they're pretty much the same, just one is hypnotized.
Yes.
Because, which is also why Puyo Puyo Tetris is so immaculately written to me. Like, there is a subtle difference, and you only notice that if you're mildly interested in this kind of stuff yourself.
I love all the details in the animations of the character. I love that using the alt voice also changes the animations, which is something they didn't bother to do for Puzzle Pop. Please update.
Yes. Give that one evil sick that showed up like 2 times a texture swap.
And unique animations, please. Yeah.
By the way, third appearance of Boy Mount. Nenny, can you make Boy kiss Marl's cheek for a bit?
I will too.
I make my boys always give kisses. It's so cute.
Okay. We did it.
But not much to say about. I have not much to say about.
I just generally
how it ties into Puyo Puyo.
She's one of the best characters in the franchise to me. I voted for her too. There's so much depth to her. She is like this unknowable force of the universe, and yet she's also like so relatable because she really just wants to have contact. She wants to be included in the things she sees. She wants to be a part of the world.
She was born in the wrong body. She should have been mortal.
The interesting thing is like I'll bring this up. Madofia has, like I mentioned this earlier, a type of creature called Cerbey. Cerbey are basically like elves in a way, but Cerbey means actually means spirit, but they're more like elves. And the thing is, like, it's explained that Cerbey are born when the magic power that emanates in the entirety of the Mado world, in specific environmental conditions, forms a personality and a person out of it. And the wording used is exactly the same as how Mal describes her own birth, which would indicate that she is that what she is basically the same sort of thing but on a higher scale, which makes a lot of sense.
I like that.
Yeah. So like she's like yeah, which makes sense because like fairies, fae, and gods are like kind of the similar things in terms of mythological talking.
They are. That's so cool. One thing I want to mention about Arl. Give me a moment to buffer.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot. I forgot. Sadly, it was something.
Something about Mao. Does it have to do with squares?
Yeah. Something I like about Marl and Squares is that they're specifically designed to still fit the Puyo Tetris theming without being Puyo Tetris, so they can keep using her.
They're just circles and blocks.
Circles and squares. You know, she's the Puyo one. Squares is the square one.
Even though they aren't really tied to either, because they're both the worlds. But the geometric theming still kind of gets across that they were split from the same entity, you know? Different different concepts split apart.
I can't wait for hexagon, triangle, trapezium.
And her design, like, okay, here's a confession. When I first saw Mal in the pre-announcement pre-release material because it was Dark Mal. I hated her design. She looked over-designed to me, like discordant, and I really wasn't looking forward to her character. And
but
then,
that's the point.
And then there was like the actual game and how she was written. And then I saw the real Mal, and I was like, oh my god, I love her.
Can we talk about Chapter 4? That's like the best written Puyo Puyo has ever been.
So good!
Slowly seeing the mind control or slash hypnosis undone to reveal this girl.
Yes!
And even post-hypnosis, you still see a little of this Marl in this Marl because...
They're still the same, it's still the same person.
It's not cartoony brainwashing. It's just realistic brainwashing. Go to, maybe I should send squares to Judy.
Yeah. She was like...
Anyway.
She was corrupted, and it makes sense, and it's so good!
Yeah.
I love it.
Before we move on...
You have no idea how much money I spent on attempts to pull her in Quest. And now I have a completely maxed out. And most of the copies of her I got from free pulls. Nice. So...
I think we can both say, even if she didn't win, she is our winner.
She is.
Before we move on, only one voter specified a specific Marl, and it was the good one, the light one.
Okay.
But, you know, as you can see, because of the reason I laid out, all Marl goes to Marl.
Fair.
Okay, number 50.
Rank 17.
As a rank 17.
Also, Marl placing higher than the Crimson Soul is also surprising to me. But yeah, let's keep going on.
That is surprising.
Yeah.
That's a pleasant surprise, though.
It is.
Feli.
Okay, I also did not expect Feli to place higher than the Crimson Soul. I'm learning so many new things today.
I would have been upset about that, but then Puzzle Pop happened, and damn it.
See, Puzzle Pop did so much to help this girl. Literally.
Oh, totally.
Yeah, got out of Cerbey on good behavior.
She has only 5 voter fraud from a single person.
Somebody voted for Feli 6 times?
Yes.
Good, okay. If you like that.
I like her. Specifically this one right here.
Yeah.
She's a good girl.
The one who actually has had character development and is giving Lambert space.
And is allowed to make a goofy joke.
Yeah.
These, not as much. You know, I revel when she does this pose.
The salt fellies.
Yeah. But you know what's kind of sad about my Feli, about my Happy Birthday Feli series?
What is sad?
Barely anyone has seen part 3. So not a lot of people know that she's free.
She got out of jail, out of Cerbey on good behavior after Puzzle Pop.
Yeah, which she deserved. It's not the ending I planned, but she deserves it. I cannot in good consciousness keep her in.
Benju in the chat says, I mainly associate Feli with people who don't know Puyo characters playing her in Puyo Puyo Tetris, strangely enough.
This is fact. Okay.
The bottom right Feli is very saturated, and she has cosplayed as Hatsune Miku. Okay.
One voter specifically wrote in Feli, but she's inexplicably Hatsune Miku. Whoever got her into Vocaloids, we don't know. But she's Miku now.
I don't know why they made that way. I don't know.
I don't know why Feli.
It was such a weird choice. Snakes in the
really
chat,
is.
I hate her so much, help.
And Angelic Feli got 2 votes specifically.
The thing is, like, Dubik is... The thing is Angelic Feli a separate character or not? Because, I mean, she...
Oh, it isn't. It counts for Feli.
But in the drama CDs, there is an Angelic Feli that shows up that is an alternate dimension version of Feli in a dimension where she is an angel of death who secretly steals souls.
Nenny, why don't you call me an ignorant dumbass for not knowing
Oh, you didn't know that? Okay.
And leave it at that.
It's fine.
Okay. It's simple. Just add Angelic Feli, in that case, to the 2 voters.
Fair.
Simple as that.
Fair.
which is still pretty high for something like this.
I'm not sure how many voted for Angelic Valley because of that Drama CD track anyway. But the thing is that she's an angel of death who steals the souls of the death instead of delivering them to the afterlife because she collects them. That was such a... Wow! That was such a... What the hell?
Oh, that's Angelic Valley's deal?
Yes!
I wore pink for that today. I hope that was a decent male Valley impression.
The chat is still talking about the salt incident.
Oh, salt.
Yeah.
Salt, yeah. Yeah, I mean, she deserved Juvie.
She deserved
But she's
Juvie.
out now.
She's out now. She's better now.
Yeah.
She had character development. We love ourselves some character development.
Next up, 16 votes.
No, not 16
No,
votes. Rank 7, 16.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's
I'm
late.
the son of a dyslexic.
But it's okay. Really? Rank 16 for Carbuncle?
I expected him to be lower, to be honest.
I expected higher because on the Japanese poll in 2023 he ranked 7th.
I expected lower because who cares? But
It's
enough people
Carbuncle!
cares. Yeah, and I don't really care.
I care, Gugu. The bean.
Not much to say about him. One voter wrote in car bundle. Not sure if that's a typo. Another wrote in Carbuncle the Has-Been, which does not count as a vote towards Has-Been. And another voter wrote in Friendshape. Friendshaped.
That could have been Momomo too.
Yeah. Pick your poison.
It's Carbuncle.
Personally, I prefer this one and this one because this is so funny. I find an excuse to put this one in the Monogatari Saturn nutshell.
I noticed. There's a lot of...
It's just so funny.
Puyo Puyo 7 Carbuncle is like a vibe. My favorite
Yeah,
Carbuncle's probably 20th here.
This one.
Yeah.
And this one. Yeah. Just odd he technically has so many redesigns still.
And his mouth keeps getting bigger. One day he will be consumed by it.
Number 15. This one might surprise you.
Okay.
62.
Maguro! Oh, that is probably the highest he's ever placed in a poll. Really.
Probably, yeah.
Because in the Japanese poll 2023, he was at 31. We gave him a much better placement here.
I feel like he would do better in Western culture despite being derivative of a Japanese culture thing.
I'm actually participating in a doujin anthology that's centered around Maguro. Writing specific... Yeah, I've written a Japanese fanfiction for that with an illustration that I still need to finish because the deadline is really soon. It's gonna be sold... It is a Japanese anthology, so it's gonna be sold at the Puyo Connect event. As soon as I get the clear for it, I'll probably share it, but right now it's mostly for the eyes of people. The fanfic I wrote is there's some English parts in there. It's a gimmicky fanfic.
So, a bilingual fanfic.
Yes, it is.
Okay. Margaro, like Risukuma, I think is one of those characters who's sneakily very great.
Yeah. I love him so much. Somebody in the chat just said, hang on. Somebody in the chat just said, hang on. It's cause he has ADHD. It's the hive mind. So basically they say that the ADHD... No, because then the ADHD havers would also have voted for 8. And 8 is further down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He has a lot of misspells. Maro Sasaki. Mauro. Magruo, Magruo, and a twinkly star.
Oh.
This is a really bad typo. Fish emoji, purple ball emoji.
Fish emoji, purple ball emoji.
This isn't a typo, it's just Maguro Sasaki with a star. A gag that just gets funnier every time. And I hope they never acknowledge it. I should have put a star here, honestly. I also forgot his last name. Now I think about it.
Sasaki.
Yeah.
It's fine.
And one person wrote in Maguro and fish emoji. But the same person also voter frauded him once. In all caps, Maguro again, I love him, 2 M's, and then SMMMM.
I wonder. Okay, so the thing is that the fan who is leading the Maguro anthology speaks Japanese, so it's quite not speaks English, fluent English. Her name is Matsu. I think Matsuri. I'm not quite sure. I keep forgetting her name. But the thing is, like, she speaks fluent English, and I think it's possible that she wrote it. And I wonder, was that her? Because she really likes Maguro.
It could have been one of them.
Yeah.
Not too much to say. We all like him. He's the most normal guy on the roster.
He is. Yeah, I love his dynamic with Ringo, and also I know we don't see much of it, but whenever he actually does interact with Ekolo, I find myself thinking those two could be really good friends. I think they just need to hang out more, and they have been hanging out more. Like Ekolo,
they just need to learn to share Ringo.
Yeah, Ekolo has even said in Puzzle Pop that he really thinks that fighting the real Maguro is more fun than fighting Mina pretending to be Maguro. So it's acknowledgement, you know?
Yeah, it is. Number 14, 65 votes. This one's actually a little disappointing.
Who are you?
It's still a good ranking, it's just disappointing.
Rulu! Oh!
Yeah.
Let's see where she was on the Japanese poll in 2023 compared to this. She was 14th in the Japanese poll in 2023. So pretty close.
Not bad.
Yeah.
But still, a little disappointing. I don't have much of notes. Well, I got 4 votes actually. One voter specified the Compal era Rulu, but besides Rulu being more moody in Sega from time to time, which he is letting go of, thankfully.
Yeah.
There's not really a difference.
Especially because she was very inconsistent in the Compile era generally. But they're finding it here.
But she is generally drawn cuter in Compile era.
That's fair, yeah.
One voter specifically voted her Mado Saturn incarnation.
Okay, fair, yeah.
I agree, that's probably the best Rulu.
That's the best written Rulu, yeah.
Not only the best Rulu, the best written character in that
game, true! Best written character
and
in that game,
then, But even then, still. One voter wrote down, TBH, I just like the oral Rulu ship.
That is fair. That is completely fair.
And our old friend number 313 returns. I like Rulu because she has bad taste in men like me.
Okay, I know that this is not Aqua, because Aqua voted a bunch of Satans. But that could be Aqua.
I think she only voted Satan only 3 to 5 times.
Oh,
I mean, Aqua likes Rulu a lot too, so...
fascinating.
It's not impossible.
It's not impossible.
She has to fess off.
Also, something I didn't mention earlier, because I keep comparing to the Japanese rankings from 2023. Raffisol was 6th there, so Raffisol is a lot lower here.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Oh, so you did vote Rulu! Okay, thank you. Okay, Aqua, I'm sorry for underestimating you.
So the thing about Rulu is, first impressions with her can be awful. But if you dig, I love her.
She's great. I love her. She's also pretty. Randy, Rulu is pretty, probably the prettiest character in the series for me. That's fair.
Yet nobody cares. I mean, they call her pretty, they even call her sexy sometimes.
They do.
But nobody cares. And for the records, that's neither a good thing or a bad thing.
It's just a thing.
But I prefer not everyone going awooga at her.
That is true. Completely fair.
Yeah. Tangent. LaRue pretty.
Aww.
Tangent over.
LaRue pretty.
Okay,
I wonder if
number
her
13.
name was originally supposed to be LaRue. Because Compile was very inconsistent with romanizations early on, and it's quite possible that LaRue was actually the original intention. Anyway, continuing.
LaRue is more fancy, but Rulu feels better.
Yeah.
Okay, number 13. 67 votes. Ekolo.
Okay, 13 is a good placement for him, honestly.
Oh, keep in mind, because of Dark Arl, you're free to add 8 votes to this.
Then would that bump him up to 12?
It would bump him up to 11, I think.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, compared to how he did in 2023 in Japan, that is a big difference, because while he had multiple of himself in the rankings, in the Japanese rankings 2023, because there were 2 of his alts
them
there.
were probably Unusual Ekolo.
And Space, no, one is Space Ekolo and one is Unusual Ekolo. And Unusual Ekolo actually ranked the lowest out of those 3. But the one that is furthest up for him was his original, like, vanilla flavor Ekolo, and it was on ranked 32. So, like, this is a big difference. We have him a lot
really
higher
is.
here.
The
Yeah.
West would like him more, you know?
Yeah.
He's also more like characters we get. I'm gonna assume Bill Cipher from Gravity Falls
Yeah.
is closer.
He's
We
kind
get more
yeah.
characters like that, I think.
True.
Not that he's on Bill Cipher's level from what I've seen. I haven't watched shit.
I'm happy with him on being on 13. 13 is really good.
Higher, actually, if you want. I
Yeah,
mean, you're the type to discount Dark Arl, so he is higher.
That's fair. If Dark Owl counts towards him, he's on 11. That's cool.
And I'll allow it, you know. I'll admit I've made a misjudgment on that one. So
It's fair.
can we talk about Chronicle Ekolo though?
Okay.
This image does not impress, but the effects on him in game are.
Yeah, the moving effects are really good. I think they look pretty good in Puzzle Pop too, except their cell shading doesn't quite sell it as well, but it's still good.
He's the only one who got a downgrade in that game, I think.
Probably,
A
but it's
potential downgrade.
the thing is, like, a character literally being a living shadow is harder to get across in cell shading.
Oh yeah, that does not come across in most months.
I think also a big thing is that I think his body that's an issue I have with him also both in Chronicle and in Puzzle Pop. I don't think his body should interact with light, like, at all. And I know that would require having an exception in the engine for him.
Oh,
but
Ekolo is just fucked because he works on such different laws of physics that they have to resort to animating those blobs whenever they can animate those blobs.
Yeah.
Or these Mavie motions, or rotating his core. They always have to try to do something special about him to make him stand out.
I really
and the Tetris games don't even do that.
They try a little bit, but the thing is,
yeah, they make him blink, which is wrong.
Blink. I really think that in the 3D model, his 3D model just shouldn't interact with lighting at all. Should just stay flat color. That is my opinion. Yeah.
You know, they need to up his cool.
They should. More budget for Ekolo. The Echo budget.
More money for Ekolo. Unusual Ekolo has 2 votes. Which is a bit surprising.
I mean, that's Ekolo. That is also Ekolo. And Alta Ekolo, honestly, I count Alta Ekolo towards Ekolo, personally. Because it's just him, but with body. It feels like a similar situation like Ocean Prince to me.
I'm not ranking him separately. I'm just saying 2 people voted for him.
Specifically. That's fine. Yeah. I think I voted for Ekolo.
Actually, you did. Before I go, they didn't actually vote for Unusual Ekolo specifically. They voter frauded him in. So one voter frauded Ekolo 5 times, plus 1 Unusual Ekolo, so that's 6 voter fraud in total. And another only voted in Ekolo and Unusual Ekolo, so that's 1 voter fraud.
I really like what Quest has been doing with Alter Ecolo. Like the whole subplot, even as subtle as it is, of Ecolo just using the Alter Ecolo form to attend school with Maguro, Rizukuma, and Ringo is so cute.
I dig it.
Yes. I hope we see more of it.
Can we talk about this posture, though?
Yes, because you used it twice.
Yeah, I realized. I was hoping not to put attention. I just want to bring this up because this looks like the posture of a cryptid.
I mean, he is a cryptid, so...
No, it just... Wait. Oh, those are probably gloves, but I'm not ruling out that he only has 3 fingers.
Let me just check his alt right now, because... I'm not sure if what it was like on his alt. Okay, let me check the alt. I think he still has the gloves on the alt, so... He does. Yeah, no, we have no update on his fingers. It's still the same in school uniform.
I don't want to know.
It's still the same in school uniform. No update. He has these gloves.
I want to draw this comparison for a sec. I mean, they're not exactly the same. But I like the parallels.
I love that. I love just... puppeting body. Great.
Yeah. And, Fluke hiding here.
You wrote a fic on that, Red Amity? I hope that fic is on AO3 because I wanna see it. Where is it? Tell me the title, I need to read it. Okay, continue, please.
Okay. Number 12, 6... Fuck.
12. Also, AFK in the chat, I'm amused by the fact that Ekolo's human sona, Tabito Ekoguchi, is what a person that isn't Japanese would think a Japanese name sounds like. Exactly. He went for the dumbest name and it's so good.
Okay, who's ready for number 12?
Me.
Liddell.
Oh, hi, Liddell!
Okay, some note. I think my poll started a day or 2 after her birthday, so that could have influenced the polls, but
I think people just really like Liddell, honestly. She's a
that too. It just catches me by surprise because she sits out games a lot.
I like her. And we all like her. She's a good girl. I wish we would know.
I like her.
Yeah. I want to know more about her people.
Or her grandparents.
Oh, her grandparents. Yeah, her grandparents would be good to meet too.
Another episode in Things Puyo Puyo does not tell you ever.
Please let us meet her grandparents. And I want a game where we travel across the continent of Primp and see like the different lands. I want to see the Ocean Kingdom. I want to see the realm of giants. I want to see the forest village of the forest folk. That would be so cool.
I don't have much to say about Liddell, so I'll just list off her notes. She was subject to a lot of misspellings.
Not surprised. That is her fate.
One person wrote in Little, like the store. Little, like you probably assume how it would be spelled.
Yeah,
and
like
Lindell.
Alice Liddell. Lindell!
I kind of like that one.
Nobody wrote Ryder.
A lot of people did.
Okay,
yeah,
good.
people had fun with misnaming her, so I just didn't write them all down because it's so much.
Did somebody write Rachel?
Oh, they should have. Again, there's only no Mod Mamono lore of
Okay,
those,
no in jokes, I got it.
besides one.
Yeah.
It's dumb. She also got 2 voter frauds, but they had fun with it. They are all misspellings,
Okay,
like Little, Rita, Ryder.
Poor girl.
69. Number 11. We're almost at the top 10.
Okay.
Who's ready for 69?
Me. It's Klook! Klook is... Okay, Klook placed 11th.
Which is not bad. Really not bad for him.
He has never placed this high anywhere. Never.
I don't blame them.
Let's see. Did he even place in 2023 at the Japanese polls? I think he might not have placed at all. I think he's outside the placement. He did not place in the top 50. Did not place. No clue. Oh no, yeah, he is! I missed him. Sorry, Klug, I missed you. He's 37. 37.
Yikes.
Yes, very
The West must like him more.
Yeah,
so
I guess.
one misspell is click.
Click. Click.
So I think this might... Okay, I'm gonna be a little mean. I think some of his voters are extremely insecure about his placement, so there are a lot of voter frauds here. Two separate voters voter frauded him +6, meaning he was the entire submission, and another one voter frauded him +2. So
Well, how do we know that those voters were not just Klug himself?
that's precisely what I was gonna say.
Okay.
One voter wrote in, he's an overachiever and smart like me.
Okay, understandable. Have a nice day. Somebody in the chat is just posting nod emojis now.
Oh, Christ. He's not one of my favorites. He reminds me too much of me, so I don't like him.
Oh, come on!
Recently, it's been pointed out to me that his bangs kind of resemble a book.
They do! I
pages.
love it. It's such good design.
And I wonder how intentional it is.
I think it is probably pretty intentional. The funny thing
It's
is,
just
like,
hard to say.
if you read preliminary material for Puyo Puyo Fever, you can tell that from that, it's pretty clear that his book having like a demon in it, literal demon that he was tapping for power, was planned from the very beginning. But they went with it in a direction that I don't think they originally intended. So I find that interesting that where they took the character. Like they were like, how about we make the book backfire on him really badly and tie it into 6 lore?
So I'm curious now, because out of every character who's in Fever 1 and 2, Klug acts the most different. Is that also planned?
I think it might just be that he doesn't have that many lines in Fever 1, so they didn't really have the time to get a feel.
He doesn't seem rude at all, except to Raffina.
The thing is, he doesn't have much of... They didn't have a feel for him yet. When you write a character, you need a couple of paragraphs at least until you get a feel for what the character is like.
But the rest all feel the same.
Yeah, but most of them had more lines than Klug.
Yeah, okay, even Ho-Ho, the Frankensteins.
Okay, but those are not characters that had like character development like Klug, you know? It's a little bit different.
Neither did Klug until Fever 2 started.
Yeah, but the thing is, in Fever 2 he had a big role.
Okay, I got a perfect solution. Let's move forward.
Okay!
Okay, so we're almost there. I got no big send-off for
Okay,
this.
first, Alio in the chat says, I like that Klug went to his barber, and when the barber asked what sort of hairstyle he wants, he said, have you ever put two craft mac and cheese shells together? I want that.
What? Okay, 2 more. This is slide 582. Are you okay? Need a
Yes,
break?
I am fine. We're so close.
Yeah. Okay, the final countdown.
10.
Number 10. Give me a moment, some indigestion in my throat. Okay, and it's fast enough. Okay. Kind of surprised with how high she is, because...
We know the gender.
Raffina.
It's Raffina! 10
Yeah.
rank 10, Raffina, everybody!
I'm happy for her. I'm just kind of surprised.
And I see I see the art you chose to use. She would
Because
not be
it's-
happy.
Because because it's funny, and I'm tired of not acknowledging it.
It is.
I'm not gonna verbally acknowledge it, but I am acknowledging it.
Cross-checking against the Japanese polls in 2023, she placed 28th. That said, in 2024, when the polls were separated by colors, she placed third in the yellow category, just below who were the other two? One was Carbuncle and the other one was Witch. So two popular characters. So yeah, but we have her
really
above.
sad.
Yeah. We have
Because
her above.
Raffina is pretty good.
She is. We have her above Carbuncle, so that's cool.
Yeah. I'm not gonna pretend why. Why I know. I just like her. I know specific game iterations of the same character don't count to. Okay, I'm too tired to go here.
I think this is also.
I prefer Fever 2 Raffina.
Yeah.
But I can't fully base it only on her.
I think it's also that Raffina is more popular than Rulu is a very Western phenomenon, because we had her before Rulu, so yeah.
Yeah, but I do prefer Rulu, but I will admit, Raffina is probably the better character of the two.
I like both of them. I like them as friends.
Same. Just, one is my favorite, one I think is a better character.
Okay. That is fair to believe.
One misspell, Raffine.
Raffine. Yeah. We know why.
And shout out to submission 313. I like Raffina because she's cool and pink and a lesbian. And I'm willing to bet that lesbian also kind of helped Raffina in the West.
I mean, there's people who vehemently deny that she is lesbian coded. I disagree. After Puzzle Pop, I can't. No, you can't claim that meant nothing. But hey, to each their own.
Oh yeah, I guess. Yeah, I forget Puzzle Pop is a thing because it's not on consoles.
We need the port anyway.
Yeah.
Continue.
Next up,
nine.
Character whose amount of votes is kinda hilariously fitting. Witch.
Okay. Witch! Hi there! Okay. She is not as high up as she would have been in the Japanese poll.
Oh yeah.
Because in the Japanese polls, I'm pretty sure she's never placed below 4th. But...
Oh, she was popular in Japanese polls long before the modern day.
Yeah.
That's how she was a co-star in the Tower of the Magician, after all.
Yeah. She was always really popular. She's never gonna stop riding the popularity train. Hi there, Witch.
Admittedly, I didn't like Witch until I sat down and played her 20th story.
She is fun. I liked her Puzzle Pop story because we actually see her use her potions. And oh my god.
Oh yeah. That's a good sequel to the 20th
It was,
story.
yes. It really much was.
Making good use of the Manzai system even, actually.
Mm-hmm. God, they actually had specific effects that were only used for that. It was kind of funny.
It is. Actually, no notes for Witch, surprisingly. And that's the last one I...
The only guy I know in the chat says her design in 7 is cute. If only they used it more, is what I say.
And had a better pose.
Yes.
To show it off better.
True.
The artist behind 15th and 7 is not really that great at it. Probably a great artist on their own, it's just... Their mimic of the Fever 2 style leaves a lot to be desired.
Yeah, sadly.
Nothing more to say about Witch, I think.
Number 8, and it's not 8 because we already had him.
Draco. This placement is hilarious. One vote above Witch.
Yeah, they're kind of stuck together.
And you know Draco would rub that into Witch face.
She would. But again...
Yeah, well...
Yeah. Oh, the funny thing is, okay, so this is kind of weird, because Draco had two copies of her in the top 10 in 2023. But Vanilla Draco in 2023 Japanese polls was also in 8th place.
Huh.
Yes. The one in 4th place was Charmy Draco, which is just Draco, but pink.
Wasn't that her contest-winning
Yes.
alt anyways?
Yes!
So the contest-winning alt got a contest-winning
Yeah,
alt that
yes.
looks better anyways.
Yes! Yes! That is kind of this is why they after 2023 they implemented a ban on voting for alts. It's solely due to Draco.
Oh yeah. Imagine if Charmy Draco got another Charmy Draco.
It's just an endless chain of Charmy Dracos.
So, I appreciate Draco more after Puzzle Pop. Draco's at her best when her kind nature
Shines
shows
through.
through.
I
She's too beauty pageant for brains to let that show.
You
a
don't
lot
understand.
Of the time.
Now that I'm playing Madofia, I appreciate Draco a lot more because I've seen the rest of her tribe, and they're all insane. They constantly. Okay, so as we learn in Madofia, Dragonkin have a very weird relationship with death. Because they don't believe that death is as such is actually a thing. They believe as long as how you die isn't pathetic, you come back as increasingly more badass dragons.
Huh.
Yes!
Now I want to know. Now I need to know if her martial arts stuff is actually real, because to this day I'm still not sure. If she's a martial artist.
The Dragonkin have kind of a combat thing going on, so that's probably why she has the combat thing going on. They really are into challenging each other to mortal combat. Really much. What's also apparently typical of her tribe is her food obsession. In fact, Asuka has the exact same opinion on food as Draco has. Like when it comes up in Madofia that the Seirei that I mentioned earlier don't need to eat to survive. Asuka's reaction is horrified. Then what is even the meaning of their life? So yeah, this is apparently just a thing with dragon folk.
That's all good stuff, and it says a lot about Draco. But just speaking Puyo Puyo, Puzzle Pop did her a lot of good, like a lot of other characters.
Yeah. And
because they expanded upon that one kind moment she had with Harpy and Sun.
True. I just really... I think that Draco's beauty pageant obsession makes more sense after the drama CDs where it's revealed that it's because she wants to be accepted as just as beautiful and cool as human girls.
Which also kind of ties in with her earlier backstories that she was considered too tomboy to be beautiful.
Yes.
For some reason.
Some reason. And it's actually really progressive because she is like, I don't want to change myself. I want others to accept that you don't have to fit the norm to be just as beautiful and cool. So she is beautiful,
you know, with the help of her Chinese dress.
With the help of her Chinese dress, which is actually not typical of her people, so I have no idea why she wears it.
Because it looks pretty.
It does.
You know, she's clearly a Western type dragon, you know. She wants to look exotic.
Yeah, she just does it for the vibes. Okay, continuing.
So,
7!
We're skipping into the hundreds now.
Yeah. Who got 116 votes?
Satan!
Hey, Akra, it's your husband!
Yeah, there are a lot of notes for him, surprisingly. I did not keep track of who wrote in Dark Prince or Satan, sadly.
Okay, so 7th place was actually Carbunkel's placement in the 2023 Japanese poll. Satan placed 9th.
Would Satan be happy about that?
I think probably.
Okay.
He is here. He plays pretty good.
One voter wrote in all caps Satan, normal caps everyone else. One voter wrote in the darkest of princes, the Prince of Darkness, the Dark Prince.
Yeah.
Which is like the only... Why is that the only...
The only joke from your street. Because it's so catchy.
So, one person voter frauded him 3 times. But, they wrote in Satan, Dark Prince, Satan but in hiragana, and Yellow Satan. That all just counts for 1 vote.
Obviously.
And another voter wrote in Yellow Satan along with Satan. So that's
it wasn't Aqua. I'm surprised to hear that. Okay.
Yeah. 2 votes for Yellow Satan then.
Amazing.
Let's talk about his character for a bit, because on a surface level, he's boring. Dig deeper.
Yeah.
He's amazing.
I think he's generally amazing because even on the surface level, he's he's funny because he's not actually a loser, but somehow he still manages to be a loser.
Yeah. And what I appreciated and spotted right away Christian media has an interesting relation with Western religion.
Mm-hmm.
One I am not entirely aware of, but I generally
Japanese-
know calling
Japanese
someone
media.
like him Satan in Japan is not as big a taboo as it would be in the West.
Not at all, no.
And
Because,
therefore, he probably would be a nice guy anyway, because it's a subversive, funny, haha, children's falling block puzzle game.
I mean,
So he's probably a nice guy. And he kind of is.
The choice of the name Satan for the demon lord who wants to marry Al at the end of Mado 2 was very arbitrary because he was actually based on a character named Asran from Tanith Lee's 80s fantasy novels. And you can tell that he's heavily based on that character because he shares a lot of character traits with him. Though I'd say that Asran is more significantly more dangerous than Satan still.
Yeah, I think you cut out.
I think
But
Asran
I'll
is
hear
still...
it in post.
Yeah, Asran is still significantly more dangerous than Satan.
Yeah. This is also why I kind of want to talk about his name for a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Dark Prince is a perfectly acceptable localized name.
Because it's his
Satan does
title.
not have the stigma... That too, and he had it since his first appearance.
Yeah.
But Satan does not have the same stigma it has in Japan.
That's true.
So this is really perfectly acceptable. Just kind of goofy and hilarious that he exclusively goes by Dark Prince. Not
It
even
is.
the Dark Prince, just Dark Prince sometimes.
But it works because, again, as you said, even as early as MSX Mado 123, the Dark Prince was his title. It was always his title, so they didn't really rename him for the dub. They just stole his given name. Given name was yeeted to the Shadow Realm. He doesn't have a given name.
Also, he's totally the type of loser that would go by a title.
Yeah.
And,
That's...
and everyone just happens to humor him.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Oh, actually, two
Hi.
more notes. One person wrote in, Satan, not his weird obsession with Arl, but his design is cool. And to that I have to say, you're allowed to like a character who has a vice, you know?
Yeah.
If he's one of your favorites, despite that, then he's one of your favorites.
You can still hate what he does, but still like the character.
Because he's amazing, you
Yeah.
know? He's such a fruit.
Is that something people still say?
I don't know, I'm just guessing. Shout out to Submission 313. I like Dark Prince because he hopefully will be eliminated soon.
What? What?
I don't know. Number 313 is just someone.
Has this person planned a nuclear strike on Puyo Hell?
I don't know. Anyway, who's ready for number 6?
Number 6!
Speaking of characters who have a surprising amount of popularity, and it's always blindsiding, Lembris.
Oh, I expected Lembris. Yeah, Lembris in the Japanese polls also always places very close to Satan, interestingly.
It's just weird because he's so unassuming.
But I think that's
You
the
don't
charm.
expect...
That's the charm of
It is
it.
the charm.
Yeah.
It's just... He's just there. The nice guy who likes you, who treats you well.
He
you treat
probably
him
also
well.
has the most relatable backstory. He's an emancipated miner who ran away from home because his parrots sucked.
Okay, more relatable backstory, but time for another episode of backstory that Puyo Puyo does not tell you.
I mean, it's hinted at in Fever 2 and Puzzle
Puzzle
Pop,
Pop?
and outright said in
but
the drama
guess who-
series.
But guess who's barely played either?
Fair.
Most people said.
Fair.
Give it time for both.
In the 2023 Japanese poll, he was 10th, by the way, so he's also higher up here.
Yeah. I like him, you know, the more I dug into him, the more I like him.
He's good. I just really like that he was like, yeah, okay, he was like, at first, he was like, okay, I'm gonna be a sorcerer, like my parents say, but I'm not gonna be the kind of sorcerer they say. I'm going to be the guy who goes around giving out candy, and they can't stop me.
You know what I kind of like? So, the, how dark a wizard he is tied to, his suit.
Yes.
Another thing Puyo Puyo does not tell you. This is totally by accident, but his skin, not his skin,
Here's his color
but his
scheme.
green actually gets lighter.
Yeah,
over
it
time.
does. It does get lighter, I noticed.
But that's totally just an art style thing.
It might be just an old stealth thing, but I like to believe it's intentional and he's actually succeeding in his training to be like more of a light mage.
Nothing else to say about Lemurs without the notes. He's just someone I want to be friends with.
He's so... Yeah, he's a person that it would be really chill to hang out with.
Yeah. One voter wrote in, my wife's wife.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
We'll see who the wife later is, by the way.
Okay.
One says in parentheses, I need him, please.
Wait, the wife is Shazo, isn't it? Because people ship
Yes.
Shazo and Lemurth so much.
Of course. That's the next note. A lot of Shazo voters are also Lemurth voters.
Okay, understandable.
And if that's the majority reason for why he's so high, I'll sit down in the corner and accept it. I prefer if he make it on his own merits, personally.
I think he has good enough merits, TBH.
He also has lots of misspellings, but I documented none of them.
Aw, that's a shame. Oh, I got we got a $10 donation from Elizabeth Liscario. Lemless Nation is winning today.
Yeah, number 6.
Thank you for the
take
donation.
that as a big victory. That's a big victory for Lemurus.
Thank you so much for the donation, and yes, big victory for Lemurus, 6th place. Good.
Okay, number 5. We're almost there. 148 votes. Amity.
Seriously? Okay, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, Amity's more popular in the West than she is in Japan, weirdly enough. In Japan, she doesn't place low, but like, in 2023, Amity placed 15th. So this is significantly better.
Huh. I think I can see why. And my answer is not Fever 1 nostalgia per se.
It's just that we don't have the huge owl bias, I think, that the nostalgic crowd in Japan has.
And I also just think she feels like more of an American character, despite the Japanese traits she has.
Yeah, she has Sega vibes. She has real Sega vibes, let's be real.
Oh, 100%. Red Amity has also been voted for, to skip ahead. All red amities count for Amity.
Okay, good. But how many goddess votes did she get?
Let's first get the voter fraud out of the way. +1 voter fraud, which was really sneaky. I was almost caught by it.
Okay.
So one voter almost successfully got away with voting in Amity twice.
How?
Okay, so one Amity is on row number 2, and the other is on row number 5.
Okay.
That's how you get away. That's how you almost get away with it.
Almost, but they didn't.
Yeah. Another voter fraud is a red Amity one. Under the fair assumption, they would be counted differently.
But they aren't, because it's still Amity.
Yeah. 2 separate voters voter frauded her in +6. So that's 2 submissions that are entirely Amity.
Oh my god. I understand it. I love her so dearly, but people, please.
And one voter wrote in specifically Puyo Pop Fever 1 specifically.
But it's still Amity.
Which, okay. That won't count towards a separate entry, but I kinda get it.
I got another donation. $2 donation from Snix. Number 1 Lemless supporter. Thank you, Snix.
Nice. Anything more to say about Amity?
I am so glad they're actually using her lore for stuff now. Because it was always in the background. So it's good to actually see it used. I just wish they actually used it they used effects for it. Because God, Puzzle Pop needs an upgrade. Update the game!
Can we talk about another episode of Stuff Puyo Puyo Never Tells You.
Yes.
This is kind of an inverse example. Puzzle Pop suddenly explaining, out of nowhere, unceremoniously, that Amity was born from the ether.
I mean,
just
it's
out
not
of
that
nowhere.
they say it like this. It's just that nobody knows anything about where she came from. Which is
Yeah,
like...
but what else? What other conclusion are we supposed to take from that?
It explains so much. It explains why she doesn't know what a marriage is. Like, it came up in the webmansai that were released in the lead up to the release of 20th. Basically, Amity does not know what a marriage is, or at least didn't know until Al explained. Yeah, until Al explained
it.
it.
Cut out.
What?
It cut out.
Yeah,
Marriage
she did not know what a marriage is. So that was very confusing, and I didn't understand what that meant. And that was like, oh.
But now it all makes
sad,
sense.
Yes.
She's a metachlorian baby.
She's a midichlorian baby. We don't know. She could literally just have spawned in the Akka ruins. She could have just spawned in the Akka ruins and a cord picked up. We have no idea.
A court secret mommy, not even Amity knows, and that would make perfect sense somehow.
Okay. I love my girl Amity.
Yeah, if you want to gush a little more, go ahead.
I just really like her. I've cosplayed at her, and I like my cosplay at her. I wish her hat still had the wings. I like the beanie design, but the beanie design still needs the wings.
That's an auto mission.
Puyo chat is going bonkers. Understood. Not surprised.
Number 4, 157. You know, why not for the final 4? Who wants to take some guesses?
Guess, everybody. Who ranked 4th? Who ranked 4th?
I'm giving you 15 silent seconds now.
Who? No, it was not the only guy I know. Come on.
Time's up.
Guesses. I see a Shazo. Yeah, one person guessed Shazo. Nope, everybody else was too confused to guess.
Who?
Okay, I see Ringo and Shazo. I see Ringo 6, Shazo, Ringo 6, Shazo, yep, and Al. So, yeah, a bunch of Ringos, a bunch of Shazos, a bunch of 6.
It's almost as if those 4 are the final contestants or anything.
Oh god!
Or something. Ringo.
Oh gosh!
Yeah.
Okay, I am surprised that Ringo is still below Al. Because, okay, I have made Puyo keychains. Al's keychains are selling surprisingly badly. And yet she still is ranking in the top 3? What is happening?
This just proves my hypothesis. There are just 124 Oral fans around that successfully gaslight people into thinking Oral is more popular than she actually is.
Oh my gosh. So, this is a big upgrade because in the Japanese 2023 poll, Ringo was 16th. Except
Really?
she was both 16th and 17th. She managed to be 2 consecutive spots. Yeah.
Really?
Yes. But we have her on slot 4, which is really high up.
And this is 100% because the final entry of the Ringo trilogy, Puyo Puyo Tetris 1, was a lot of people's first introduction.
Probably, yeah.
I called the Ringo trilogy informally, by the way.
Understandable. It makes complete sense.
Puyo Puyo 7, 20th, and Tetris.
Understandable. We're so close, Maddie. Don't crash out now. There she is.
I have nothing else to say about Ringo, so let me read off the notes.
You put the Puzzle Pop render on intentionally.
Yeah.
So she can stare into our souls menacingly.
Ringo, for a fact, was actually in the lead for a long while, even outlasting Sig and Shazo.
Really?
But you know where she's placed now, number 4.
So we got a bump of Shazo and Sig voters. And Al.
Another for voter frauds, one voter had one voter fraud, another sneaky one, like the Amity. They almost got away with it. Not that it not like it would have affected things much, though. And another voter frauded her in 4 extra times, so 5 total. 5. That's such an odd number if you.
Yeah, why have one other person if the rest is Ringo?
2 other people.
Okay, understandable. Yeah.
Do we have anything else to say about Ringo?
I just really like the fact that she's like an isekai protagonist among the Puyo characters. It's such a fun way of integrating that genre. That said, I do feel sad that they didn't go with her original concept of being a magical girl. I think that wouldn't have changed much about her character and would have given her a fun gimmick. She's still really fun, but I would have loved it if she just randomly transformed into a magical girl form while battling.
Agreed.
Yeah.
For me, Ringo never did all that much. And that's all I really have to say. I feel like a lot of people just like her because of her looks, because look at this.
It's
this
a great design, but I think I like her because of her personality. She's... I mean, you did tell that you like her better in 7 than the established personality she has later on. Is what you said.
I prefer her in 7.
Yeah, that's what you said, yeah. I generally... I like how nerdy she is, and I know it's not for everyone, but I just like that she...
I mean, doesn't matter if it's not for everyone, she's ranked number 4.
Yeah, true. And she just feels...
Shall we move on?
Yeah. She just feels like somebody I would like to hang out... God damn it. I would like to hang out with her if she doesn't stare at me like that.
Yeah, that's fine. I've said it several times about characters I like, you know. 3 more characters. Do we wanna...
Who is third?
Guessing?
Who is on third, everybody? Make your
10
guesses.
silent
Place the
seconds.
guesses.
10 silent seconds now. Time's up.
So we have people. You need to keep stream delay in mind. We've got Shazo, Al, Sig, Shazo, Al, Sig. But the last 3 have to be Shazo, Al, and Sig. Who else would it be?
Wouldn't it be funny if I left Arl off of the no votes?
That would be
list?
hilarious. Shazo, Al, Sig, Shazo, Al, Sig, Shazo, Al, Sig, Al. Okay.
Who do you think you see the most?
Al, I think.
Correct.
Okay. So
you know who's number 1.
Does that mean we have all the A girls like right after each other?
Yes.
Amazing. They just stuck together like glue.
It really is. So Arl being number 3 just proves my hypothesis that there are just that many Arl fans that successfully gaslight people into thinking Arl is more popular than she actually is.
Ringo staring at you just now was just her being like, "Are you for real, bro?" Okay, this is
But
pretty...
all joking aside,
Yeah.
this makes sense even though I don't really get it.
Honestly, it's...
But main character bias gets you far.
She has been ranked first a bunch of times in the Japanese polls. 2023 she was first, for example. And I think she was first in blue this year. So yeah, she's even more popular in Japan.
Man, you guys sure like soup without any spice.
Curry without any spice.
If you forgive me for being mean for a bit, you know, I'm not gonna judge anyone. Just a light ribbing.
But the thing is, like, she's a great character. It's just she is the protagonist. That said, I have huge respect for her for being like one of the first female JRPG protagonists.
I agree. I just think she never did much for me personality-wise. I think that's solely because she doesn't have a job or a hobby.
I mean, her job and hobby is adventuring.
Okay,
her life is the
guess what she
dungeon.
does. Okay, answer me this. What does she do in most of her storylines in Puyo Puyo? Most of her stories stand around doing nothing with Carbuncle.
She goes to beat up Satan, mostly.
Yeah, okay, that's called Tuesday.
I think that's, at this point, when she doesn't find a dungeon, she's just like, well, whatever Satan has built today will have to do.
I just want her to have some more interests or a hobby. Just something weird.
I would like to see her do, like, more magic magic studying magic. That would be fun to see.
Yeah. I'm just impressed she's this high because she was not the main girl
There
when
is,
the Puyo Puyo was reintroduced to the West.
There is okay. There's some hint that she might be in Madofia a legendary arch-sorcerer who went by a stage name, Suchi Tukul, which is a stage name that is specifically to obscure the person's real name. So we don't know if it is her or not, but if so...
So it is her.
But if it is her, then she spent her school days doing some interesting things, like hiding keychains around dungeons and putting weird puzzles on them. So that
I
is...
like that.
Yeah.
I like that. That's basically doing what she did in Mega Drive Mado 1, which you guys should play. Do it.
Yeah, you should, yeah.
For the notes, one voter wrote in Arl and Carbuncle as one character. I like that voter's moxie, very sneaky, but this one only goes to Arl.
Fair.
One voter specified Compile specifically, but sorry, no.
It's still Al.
Yeah.
Yossi Coin in the
one,
chat, I want Al to play tennis for no particular reason.
Another voter said Compile Era specifically, but actually has a specific reason, which I kind of agree with. She's just funnier.
Okay.
One misspell, Arl Naji.
Naji.
With an I instead of...
Hi, Al Naji.
One voter wrote in Aruru. I forgot to put in a slide of that one plush, sadly. And let's play a little game. For her alts, which of her alts do you think got a vote?
Probably Valkyrie.
That's nice. Battle Arl.
Seriously?
Seriously, this is the only alt Arl. Yeah, this is the only vote she has.
Huh.
And for the record, since we're almost done, not a lot of alts got a vote.
Huh, I think people were thinking ahead of time that it might not be a good idea to vote for alts. Which is smart.
Yeah. Really smart. They just wrote in, copy and pasted some names several times over and over.
So...
5 plus voter frauds. Arl.
Oh.
That's all, I guess.
Okay, so we have only 2 options left, though. It's Sig and Shazo. So, guys, place your bets. Is it Sig or is it Shazo?
Okay, take your pick. Which one of them is the bigger loser? I'll give you 12 silent seconds from now.
So it says Shazo. Shazo. I hope it's Sig, but I feel like it's Shazo. Most people right now are saying Shazo. The Shazo is second.
And time up. So Shazo, yeah, but only by 5 votes is he second.
Oh god, Sig continues to dominate. But yeah, right now it's Shazo time.
Shazo and Sig would have ranked high no matter what, but I have a feeling a certain online video kind of boosted their popularity.
I mean...
And not even that video specifically, just that moment in Puyo Puyo Tetris boosted their popularity.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, they consistently rank very high in the Japanese polls.
Oh, they are very popular, and for very good reasons. Though if you ask me, Shazo has the better reasons to be popular. For me, specifically, because he's funny, and Sig is not really funny.
Sig can be funny. If you are like
He
his...
can be funny, but he's not Chezo.
Okay, fair. So Shazo has won the Japanese polls multiple times. Why did you write him Schizo? You're so mean. You're so mean to him.
Chezo is the one acceptable bully victim of the Puyo Puyo cast.
There are multiple acceptable bully victims.
Okay, but he's the one.
Klug!
I thought you don't want me to bully Klug. We can go back to Klug and bully him some more if you want.
Later.
But
No,
I
I'm too
think
tired
everyone
right
wants this
now.
stream to end.
I
Yeah,
want to
and
see how
everyone-
we've been going for 10 hours. I think we need to end this soon.
Yeah, don't worry. There's no fluff of the end of when Sig is ranked.
So, this is, Shazo was 5th in 2000? In 2023. I'm sorry, my brain. In Japanese,
Yeah,
so...
he's very popular.
He is.
And that's because or despite his gimmick, depending on who you ask.
I think it's a mixture of both, despite and because.
Yeah.
Peek
if
up
you
in the
want-
chat. Wait, I saw Shazo in his underwear and the color. God, now I see it too. It's the boxer
I
shorts
don't
of
know what you're
darkness.
talking
The
about.
boxer shorts of darkness are right there. You know what you did. The boxer shorts of darkness are right here.
Yeah. Yeah, so Shezo good. Who
Shazo
doesn't
good.
like Shezo?
I like Shazo.
One voter wrote in my beloved wife.
Okay.
So that's the wife's wife.
yeah, it is.
From the
I
Lambus.
understand. It is the ship, the Lemshes ship.
Yeah. One voter wrote in the Shezoing, in parentheses, aka just Shezo, basic choice, but still a good character. Frankly, I could dedicate this slot to most of the other mainstays, but I guess Shezo edges out. Yeah. One voter wrote in schizophrenia, and I assume they mean Shezo.
I hope so. Oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah, I am assume because they wrote Maguro and Risakuma in emoji, so I assume it's a playful way of saying Shezo.
Wendy in chat, I love
Okay.
a dark mage who would do anything for power, but not only has his own sense of justice, but also struggles with stuff as mundane as being misunderstood as a creeper. That is a mood.
Poor guy. This is factual. One voter frauded in the whole submission, so +6.
just
And another voter frauded him just once, but playfully. So they didn't really care about their final slot. I
understandable.
yeah. So no suspense.
We know it! Everybody,
Yeah.
it is the bug
Shigu.
boy! Shigu! Shigu!
I got no confetti prepared, so
Everybody, wait! Before I know what we're doing instead of confetti, hang on. Changing the music, and I'm almost there. Let me just do this in celebration of the Shiguing. I need the correct entry. Here we... And... There we go. So, here we go! Yeah, we have the correct background music. Everybody! Wait, do I have... I can put... hang on, just a moment. Where's the soundboard? I know there's a soundboard. I should be better at using the soundboard. Where's my... My mouse is invisible. Why is it invisible? Oh, there it is. So... There's the
So
soundboard.
Shigu, am I right?
Shigu.
Shigu. Yeah, I heard applause. I hear the applause.
Yeah, here we have the... Oh, I accidentally made him invisible. Here is he visible once again.
The boy.
The boy. Okay, now I got it. So, here we go.
Nice. Happy birthday to Sig. Enjoy the golf club. Clap. Nobody else got applause, so that means a lot.
Wait, what do you... It's not his birthday. Pajitnov. I know that's... God damn it. Do we have a
Okay.
louder clap? Do we have a louder clap anywhere?
Do we have anything to say about Sig? Because I feel like a lot of people know what his deal is at this point.
I mean, it is his deal is being Shigu. He gets some air horns.
And that's all you need to know. Okay, who's ready for the notes?
Okay, I want... yeah. What can I say about Sig? It's a great character, so yeah.
All Dark Sigs count for Sig, of course.
Obviously.
I'm not counting Shigu separately, but Shigu got 2 votes.
Okay.
In fact, Shigu got got +2 voter fraud on one of those votes. So Shigu was written in. Another one voter frauded him +5. Another voter frauded him +4 with Dark Sig, Sig again, Dark Sig again. Interesting, Dark Sig had 1 vote without the normal Sig, and even Darker Sig had 1 vote.
Gosh.
So that's 3 votes for... That's 2 votes for this guy, and 1 vote for this guy.
Which is all the same guy. Just
Yeah. So, yeah. All the votes just count for this guy here.
me and he,
So the
him
dark-
and him and him are all the same
The Dark
guy.
Sig voter fraud is 2. And before we close off, our good friend Submission 313 has something to say.
Really, about Sig.
Yeah. I like Sig because he likes bugs and that's cool. Emoticon smiley.
Aww. I like Sig because his existence is depressing, and yet he is somehow the chillest guy around.
That's the end. I got no credits planned. This is really the end, so we can
Well,
call it quits right now.
Well, if this stream hadn't been 10 hours long, I would have played some Puyo at the end to close out.
Yeah,
But it is 4
my bad.
a.m. and I think I want to sleep. So, thank you
Thank
everybody.
you all for watching.
Thank you all for watching so much. I hope
Thank you for
all.
hosting this.
I hope you all. Yeah, I was glad to host it. So I hope you all enjoyed this, whatever this was.
Maybe if people want something like this again, but less big, I am open to the idea.
I was gonna
Donate.
do this.
Donate to us, please.
I have a last request to the people in chat. I need to raid somewhere with Twitch chat, but none of the people I usually raid are currently online. So give me suggestions for raids.
I don't know any streamers, so...
Wait, I'm going to face cam again. Here we go, guys. We need suggestions for stream for raid.
So, is the slideshow still showing?
No, I switched to face cam.
Okay, I can mercifully get that away now.
Oh yeah, I should check if anybody is playing Puyo, you're right. Hang on. Also, Ringo is singing in my ear. So, let's see, is anybody play... Yeah, there is a Puyo Puyo Tetris 2 stream going on. Let's see who is streaming. Oh, it's 4 different streams. Okay, I'm not used to other people streaming the games that I'm streaming. We might, let's surprise. We might just, okay, most of them are Japanese. There's one English streamer. So I might go for that person. Chohang727, let's try that. Wait. Chohang. Did I write it correctly?
I'm gonna check my Ko-fi in case someone
Okay,
donated.
that's okay. Check your Ko-fi. Please do. Okay, Chohang, not with a G. Okay, got it.
Oh, a few people did.
Oh,
let me
so
check.
nice. People are great.
Let me thank them. Let me thank them while they're still up.
Okay, go ahead.
Payments and orders. Where do I check? I don't use this often. Thank you for the stream by Crimson Slushy. Thank you for the 4 euro. Madeline Himagami for no special reason, she says. €25, thank you so much. Thank you. And Snicks for €2. We are making out the stream with this one. Fire, exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point. Thank you all so much.
Thank you all so much.
It wasn't easy. The hardest part of this was just talking for 10 hours.
Understand.
I have not eaten or drank anything.
At least I got hydrated. You should have gotten hydrated too. Anyway,
it's not within reach.
Yeah. The raid is looming. Therefore, I assume we should call it quits now. Would you agree?
Yeah. Yeah.
So, thank you all for joining. Yeah. This was so much fun.
Just DM either of us if you want more of this, just on a way smaller scale.
We can do other projects together for collab streams. That is that. I thank you all for joining. I had a lot of fun. Congratulations to Shigu for being the most popular thing since sliced bread.
As if everyone didn't call it.
And then, I wasn't sure. And then, with that, I say good night, everybody. Bye.